Hello, good morning, and welcome to Monaco again. 1 p.m. and we have Kenji Shimodara, and Jürgen Granstedt on stream 2, and joining me soon will be Pete Heskett. We are in the last 16 of the World Championship. I'm going to pull up the draw. I don't know the other 14 names by heart. I know some of them. I know Petko Kostadinov is in. Jason Pack is still in. I know Philip Marmerstein is still in. David Wells. David Wells is going to be playing Frédéric Andrieux. So still 7 people who I haven't named, or 8 people. And we are still on 17-point matches. So long enough match for the skill differential to assert itself. Okay, no, we do have Frédéric Andrieux and David Wells. I thought there was a funny... So that must have been the... Oh, God, of course. That must have been the last 64 match. I'm not sure. So Frédéric Andrieux is possibly from Paris. I don't know. I played him in the past. I played him in Northern Cyprus. We have Andreas Suboc in the chat. We've got Stuart Mann in the chat. So Frédéric Andrieux probably... could be from around here, south of France. I don't know. David Wells, American player. Like Grandmaster level, Giant level. Alessio Marcello is in the chat. Kenji is still in the last 16. Lucky for him. There he is, looking dapper. And we are going to be playing on the Primo board. I'm not sure whether it's Prime or Primo. It's got no left side to it, which is unusual. So it's kind of, I think you can just unpack it, and then it's quite portable. So you can just put the dice cups and the checker trays and dice cups inside the board and just put it together. David's going to be, that's Frédéric on the top, actually. I thought it was David. David in a little bucket hat, got his AirPods in, very focused. I'm going to try and... I don't know, not that I don't usually do this, but try and kind of get a sense of the PR, unless people are transcribing in the chat, which would be fantastic. But feeling pretty focused myself, so I should be able to get a good kind of sense of how the players are playing. David will probably play like roughly in the 2.5 range. Good morning, Mindful BG. Marmerstein won 1988. I know he did. The board is a little bit off center. I wonder if Tara can fix that. It's a little bit skewed, angled to the top right of my screen. Yeah, so an interesting those 4 square patterns on the running through the center of the board. Reminds me of I think it's the Monte Carlo board colors. Anyway, they're going to be off. They're going to start. David's just choosing his music, and I think they're going to start as soon as he does. I'll ask Tara to ask the players just to move the board a teeny bit to the right-hand side, so it's actually straight, because that's a big thing for me. Maybe Tara can hear me and she's going to do that automatically. I think she doesn't even have to move the board. She just moves the camera, of course. She doesn't have to actually physically touch the board. Frédéric Andrieux has been playing for years. So has David Wells, of course. And I think I remember him playing. Back in the days, there was a WSOB televised backgammon. And it was shown on UK TV and I think on ESPN. I can't remember exactly. And I used to watch it religiously. But I think Frédéric featured in one of those tournaments. There was like a golden cube thing. It's all a bit of a blur. I think they're going to start any moment now. Todd Abadal in the chat. Abadal. Okay, if that... Lady... we have Frédéric's other half just watching. She's in the shot right next to me, watching every move. And come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. We want to start. Vas-y, allons-y. Here we go. Handshake, and we're off. No, we're not. Tara's going to fix the board. No, she's not.
Maybe not David.
She's just telling him how to do the score. So there's an iPad just off screen to your left that you can't see, and you touch the screen and you push up with your finger, and it will adjust the score. So Tara's just informing them about that. Clock, just to remind us, you don't want to press that red button more than once because very bad things happen and the time resets itself. You've got the great, fantastic Paul, if you could just bring yourself a little bit further forward so that people can see your marvellous figure in shot. Just bring it. There we go. Paul Moulton. This is Paul Moulton from up north in the UK. York is posh. I wasn't saying. I never said Paul's saying York is posh. Anyway, Paul is a very posh man. He's just come to have a look. Okay, Tara's still telling him don't press the button twice because it resets the clock, and that's a bit of a bummer. Okay, so they are finally off. I was very nervous. I didn't even realize I was nervous in my first round match because it wasn't a classic case of nerves. 6-2, split and down. David wants to make the bar. 4-2, you hit, but sometimes it's okay to make the 4 point. Not a big mistake because now you give away 6s from the bar. 3-6 hits back, so now Frederick has the upper hand, because he's got a third checker back for David Wells. Find myself repeating the same stuff every match, but what you can do, 2-1, it's a weak hit. So David comes in on a point he doesn't want to make. I have to compete with the announcements. 3-2, so he's going to make 2 points. The anchor on the 22 is good. The building point on the 11 is better, building for the 5 point. So David wants to get that reliability that he's got a blot on the 7 point, and he didn't get to safety yet. So he's going to bring it closer. Oh, he wants to duplicate. No, could duplicate 4s. Looks like you just play 7-5. Okay, so this duplicates the 4. This probably is better than my play, actually. So the idea with bringing that checker closer on the 7 is to minimize shots, but this duplicates the 4 that Frederick needs to hit on the other side of the board. So with David's play, he's fortunate enough not to get hit after not with the blot on the 7 after Frederick rolls 2-1. But of course, Frederick he takes it back momentarily, but he needs to hit that checker on the 4 point, especially because there's a blot on David's 7 point, and hitting that checker on the 4 point will give Frederick the opportunity to hit that other blot on the 7 point, and deny David the opportunity to make that point. Well, that was going to be very good for Frederick. So let's see. Any 6 apart from double 6, will come in and cover the checker on the 7 point, which is what he wants. 5-6 hitting in preference to making the 7 point. Not so many shots, just some 4s and 2s from the bar, maybe 16 shots. I'm never good at knowing exactly. So that's going to come in and probably make could hit back. Okay, difficult decision there for me, but I think he knew that with the speed that he made the play. I think I actually would have given a little bit more thought to just covering there. But then the 6s are going to be bad. Same thing, but for me, it's much clearer for David to turn down making the 7 point. Maybe it would be okay because there were 2 potential hitters back, and David does get hit back. It's all very thick and fast. So again, same choice. Do you hit or make the point? Well, maybe now that you've got 4 men back, you need to escape the checker. So you might have to turn down, again, making the 4 point. Interesting, he's thinking about making it now. So there's plays like making the 5 point. Okay, but I would hit and then carry on to the 15. And then he would have 1 more. But this allows David to roll a 3 to hit him off the 4 point, and a 6 to make the 7 point. It doesn't look that good to do this. You're always trying to think about if I do this, what more will my opponent's dice rolls do next go? And ideally you have to consider all the dice rolls. There are 21 dice rolls in all, 15 non-doubles. If you count them, I promise you there are 15 non-doubles and there are 6 doubles, which adds up to 21. But there are 36 possible permutations of all those dice rolls. So I don't think I would do this. any 3, any 1, any 6 now becomes good for David, and he's going to be priming 4 checkers as opposed to David Frederick only priming 2. So 3's going to hit, and David's going to hit the second check on the ace point with the 5, because there's no other way of playing safe. So this reduces the hitbacks to double 1 to any 1, double 2, and double 4. 3-6 is not going to hit, so David sees the advantage even further, even though Frederick was able to make his 5 point. Double 1 makes the solid 4 prime, makes the 5 point. He can pick that up, but I actually slightly prefer to play 24-23. So I'm not really worried about leaving a 2-shot, but there's definite logic to playing safe. Double 1 is an amazing roll. It's just going to make the 4, I think. Hard to turn down the 4. Of course, you have to live with not getting the checkers from the 22 point, that stack of 4, not unstacking them and coming up to the edge of the prime, which is going to be bad. It's what you wanted to do. So I'm not sure about the double 1. So these moves are too difficult for me to get a sense of exactly how the guys are playing. Some of them might have been quite close. So we see how we suffer from not coming up with the 2 1s to the 21 point, because now 5s are not going to escape. He's going to need 6s. Double 5, Frederick fans, doesn't come in. 6-3, so he's going to come up to the edge and then come out with the back 1. He shouldn't just... No, he hasn't seen it. Okay. No, he does see it now. Very nice. So it's pretty honours even here, I would say. Frederick's got more men back, but David is more primed. His 2 back checkers are nowhere near as close to the edge of the prime as Frederick's are. 2-6, going to come... I would come out with a 6. I think this is a mistake, actually. I want to try and make the 18 point very badly. So this is the first play that I'm fairly certain is wrong to play 13-7. So yes, I know I'm giving shots and I'm outboarded, but the gain is so big. So David does, on consideration, go with that play. Frederick is obviously going to hit with a 6. And the 4, I believe he has to hit with a 6. The 4's going to have to hit on the 2 point because there's no better 4. Really, he wants to be able to bring some of those checkers out. So if David... Okay, we don't like to stack 2 checkers. He's got 2 checkers on the bar. David's not in any trouble, really. He can afford to fan. He obviously doesn't want to. Knocks the checkers on the 4 point. So that checker is still on the bar. So Frederick needs 6s and 5s to duplicate it. He probably would like to make the 2 point, but more important is to come out. Okay, maybe he has to just make the 2 point. Because if he plays the 1 that he wants, which is 22-21, the 4 is either going to have to be played 7-3 or 8-4, and you don't want to do that. So by default, by elimination, he's going to play 7-2. Got Marlon Arenstam in the chat. Hello. No XG feed. There never is. You should know that by now. Not on Stream 2. Not for the little Stream 2 acolytes. Mindful BG. Got Artsjer. We got Darth Vader Wheaton. 3-2. So what? 4-1. No, he has to just play. He has to just play 7-2. No option. That's not a great improvement. He has to make the worst point in board. He wants to make the 3 point later first before he makes the 2 point. Always making your points in order. Eran Lamboy in the chat. Sorry, didn't get back to you on email. Very nice email you sent me with my terrible match. Okay, it wasn't that terrible. Okay, no, I'm not considering this as a play. I haven't really given it thought, but you don't want to leave a blot, right? Is that legal? Yeah, there's a blot on the 2 point. Bonjour, Richard Kirsch in the chat. How are you? Coming from maybe part of l'Hexagone. That's another way of saying France, I believe. No, I wouldn't do this. This just leaves 3-1 as well, so it leaves all 2s, double 1, 3-1. Too many shots. Even if he gets away with it, he's just going to have to roll a 2 if he wants to keep the bar and make the 2 point. So he doesn't want to use it. Now I would keep the bar, and I would just come out. Okay. And now come out. No. He's got to come out to the 16. He's got to get those checkers out. So Frederick showing a little bit of weakness, I was going to say. I'll say it. Okay, I'm not going to break the bar here. Okay, yeah, I would like some. I definitely wouldn't do this. I don't need a transcription to know this. I'm definitely going to come out. Did he not come out with the 5? He needs to come out with the 5 from the 21 point, that's for sure. Thank you very much for your 6-2 would be a pretty good roll. 3-1 would be better. 4-6 fanning. David's in no kind of trouble at all, especially when Frederick doesn't bring his back checkers out. He needs just, if he gets the opportunity, bring them out. The 5 I would play first. I know it's quibbling, being pedantic, but the 5 is important. 2 less so. So Frederick does manage to create the front configuration that he wants. He wanted the bar and the 2-point. 3-1 has to come in high, and then just the blot on the 12-point is not going to be too much of a downside for David. 4-4 is the absolute nuts. I would stop and think here, but I don't think it's a cube. Just stopping to have a look at what's going on here. Well, I look at like what the good numbers are, what we are looking for in market losing sequences. That is to say, a roll from us and then a roll followed by a roll from our opponent, such that the next position theoretically will be a pass for our opponent. So our opponent here is David. We're looking from Frederick's point of view. And the only really good numbers are 4-4, 2-2. Those would be crushing. I don't see that 6-6 would be that good. It would be good, but it wouldn't lose the market, as we say. But maybe something like hitting on loose. Okay, I think this is a bit early. It could be way too early. So David takes, put it in the... It's no real good place for the cube. If he doesn't roll the 4-4. So 3-1 is not going to be good enough on balance. I mean, if David fans, probably still be a theoretical take. 1-6 coming down, I guess. Want to be able to link up the with the checker, that loose checker in the home board of Frederick's with a 2. So you don't want to bring it out. 2-1. It's got to come up. So now Frederick's got a decent position. But if David can just roll it pretty much anything, he's doing fine. 2-5 will come all the way from the back, comes out with a 6, and probably just bringing in the checker from the 7-point. But I'm not sure whether or not you play 16-15 with the other one on top. I probably tend to bring it in. 2-2 more crushing than 4-4. Did 4-4 break something? Maybe. Didn't see that. So David's doing absolutely fine, holding the cube. 6-6. Okay, it's just going to win. Boom. Okay. What a roll. Okay, he wants to... he doesn't want to put the checker down before hitting the dice. 3-2 will give me... Unless David... Oh, he does! He does. He deserves it. He absolutely does. And now David's got decent time. Very difficult to have well-timed back games. I would put David's timing at decent, but at any moment it could crack. I would maybe give thought to clearing the 15, but I didn't get to see it long enough to get a sense of what was right. Will David hit on those checkers if he gets the opportunity? Probably not. Difficult when he didn't have the 4-point. But now if he gets a shot, I think he's probably going to be hitting it again. You've got to... I think you definitely play 15, so you definitely come off the 15-point. I would imagine you do. Anyway, David's going to keep the bar. Not a great roll. Has to play 7-4 with the 3. So Frederick's okay that he didn't clear the 15-point now, because he should be able to get one checker off. Now he will. He'll play 15-11. Yeah, of course you're going to play 15-11 with the 4. Interesting. Most players are more keen to volunteer, but you can see that Frederick is keener just to play safe. But here, for sure, he needs to do this with the 4. The 1 is... Oh, no. There's no sense in... Hey. Pete is here.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, PT. How are you?
Good, thanks, Simon. Yeah, lovely little breakfast with you this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Very enjoyable.
Oh, yeah.
And we have David versus Frederick.
Okay, so
first game.
Frederick's got a 4-1 to play, and he needs to play the 4 down. He's already played the 1. He's played the 1 6-5. And he should have paid now before, probably. This is not good. Just, I don't see why you want to bury checkers. I mean, I guess David can break, but well, okay, he does break, but I still would have paid now.
Yeah. I mean, David doesn't mind leaving blots here with those 2 anchors.
Yeah, but he might actually have to... Okay, maybe not. I was thinking about making the ace. Maybe if I don't make the ace, I might play 4-1. I think it's better to play 4-1 with the 3.
Yeah, maybe with you.
Or you could even play 6-3.
Because it's nice to keep the bar as well, isn't it?
You could even play 6-3. Okay, I'm probably not leaving the anchor. Not with a 3-point board. Maybe with a 4-point board, actually.
Yeah.
I might.
Tricky one. So... Simon, do you know much about Frederick? I'm
No.
unaware of him as a player, so
Not
obviously
really.
know David
Well, he's
very
been
well.
around for a while. He played in the WSOB, which was this televised thing that we talked about the other day. This was years ago. And
so lots of experience then.
Yeah, he plays about, okay, let's get down to brass tacks. What you're asking is, he plays about 6.2, I would say.
Okay.
That's my guess.
Right.
That's what you're being diplomatic there.
What's
his PR? What's his PR?
So David is
maybe a bit
low
higher.
threes,
No,
isn't he?
Frederick, I'm sorry if I'm wrong. You could be way lower, but... Okay, I would give some thought to this, but I do feel that with only with the 3.5 point board, this is a bit too... Because you allow black just to hit you loose.
I'm with you,
with
Simon.
a weaker
you're
board.
giving him 4-1, 4-2, 2-1.
I'd love to know. Eran's
4-4.
always saying he's transcribing, but his friend is transcribing. His friend is transcribing.
I mean, this is a cool
might
one.
play this. I might just make the ace point, and I know that that's bad because when you get a shot, you can't be priming. You have to wait to close the board. When you get a shot, you have to fill in the gaps, which is really bad.
But I quite liked the play, Simon, of 13-7 and then 4-1. Now, obviously, you're keeping 2 blots in board, but I'm not worried about the blot on the ace point so much because if it gets hit, I can recycle it. If I can create that 4-point prime, then I have some containment potential.
I think I would do that as well. 13-7-4-1. There is also 13-7-6-3. Ace is fine, Eran says.
Well, this is a problem, Eran. I mean, I would kind of challenge that a little bit.
He's transcribing.
Challenge.
Okay. Go on, off you go.
Well, here's my theory on it, at least.
Challenge.
Even if, is that basically, how do you win this game as white?
Yeah.
You win this game.
Oh, he's gone.
By getting a shot and containing.
Okay, I don't like that. I think it's too loose against a weaker board. I would be delighted to see that 5-2.
He's got away with it.
Well, he hasn't because you hit loose.
Yeah, that's right.
And the hitting loose, I think, is the downside of leaving the anchor. And now forcing David, we all know that it feels difficult. It feels difficult to get back in this.
Ooh.
And David's lost everything. I think that was a bit of a mistake.
So
by
David's
David.
reverted now to the ace point game.
Yeah, you lose like whatever.
Well, the thing is
immediately lost 15% winning chances. Whoosh, gone.
Well, what I was going to say, something you get gammoned kind of just as much as you do with the back game, right? But now what you've lost is some of those winning chances that you get with the 2 anchors.
Yeah, interesting. It's funny. You do get gammoned with the back game though, but you get so much in winning chances that you feel you're not getting that gammoned.
Right.
But you're right. You do get gammoned quite a lot.
Yeah,
when you've got
especially with any checker on the ace point.
Okay, genius call by Pete.
Oh.
Gazebo, that's not Gaz.
No.
In the chat. 4-3. Okay, so David's timing's okay. So even though it's not gone that well for him, he made a play that maybe he regrets, maybe not. So I would play 8. I would just play to the 8-6.
Right.
I don't know. Because at least 6-5 loses shots, so that's why I wouldn't do this.
You can play 5-5 though, right? That's okay.
Yeah, that's the upside. Maybe it makes the play
here.
A huge error. We don't know, Marlon.
I don't know if a huge error. I mean, I would go a smallish error, Marlon. I don't think maybe it's a blunder. If it's a blunder, I would say a small one. I don't think it's going to be a mega blunder.
I think it's got to be a big difference between doing that and doing the other one.
I don't think David, as a player, when I played him last year in the seniors, and he played back games very well. So
double 2. I think I played. Consider giving 6-4. I don't like to leave the internal shot. If you do this, 6-4 is a disaster, as is 5-4. So I think that's a little bit of a miss. Jumping out was a huge error, Pete.
Right.
Yep.
A huge error.
Yeah.
Okay. How huge?
Well, big difference. So Frederick looking okay as long as he doesn't roll the 4. He needs to put the He needs to put the checker from the 2 points. So no, this is not.
Yeah.
This is not in the Mitchie.
Yeah, you want to clear the.
You want to clear the 6. Okay. Bosty Mick in the chat.
Hi, Bosty Mick.
6-4. Okay, we'll take it. Again, we've got now we don't leave a double shot with 6-4. 5-4 is nasty though, leaving the internal. Oh no, 5-4's fine. You don't leave the internal shot. What I'm saying is you don't want to leave a shot inside your board.
Right.
You don't mind leaving it so much on the outside point. Why, Pete? Can I ask you why that is?
Sorry, Simon, I didn't actually follow.
Oh,
I
was
saying yeah, but I was watching.
You never listen. Okay, I was just saying, why would you not want to leave a shot inside your board as opposed to?
Right, because you get repeaters. Simon.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly. Whereas when you just leave it on the outer point, you're more likely to be able to play safe next go.
Yeah.
So what looks like complicated, it's very simple, really.
Yeah. And this is in a way the logic behind clear from the rear. when you hear that. It's because if you don't clear from the rear, you're more likely to repeat.
Totes. 4-1. Okay. David can either save the gammon by hitting, which is so 5-4, 6-4, leave the double shot, which is quite possible, but he can also save the gammon by not hitting and running. 3-1.
So what are you doing here? You're going to clear the 5?
No, I'd probably take one off. It's not that safe to clear the 5.
Well, the other thing is that David has some cracking numbers here, you know. A double 4 would be kind of nasty.
Yeah, only double 4 though, actually. Everything else...
A cracking number.
Yeah. I think I might be tempted to do this. Because the resulting structure here, I guess is long-term safer, but short-term, not that safe.
And the more you take checkers off, the more you put your gammons up.
Yeah. I have to admit, I don't know this one.
I mean, that was the moment where David wanted a shot. His board was perfectly ready for the shot, right?
6-4, runs all the way.
So I think he might be able to get off this G. Some numbers leaving a shot here, though, Simon. 5-4, 6-5, 6-4.
3-2 points. That's perfect. And a fan here would be very, very destructive and very, very beneficial to Frederick's gammon winning chances. That would be...
Yeah, so Marlon, just in response to your point,
I
think, it's one of the interesting things about back games is that when you get these difficult decisions with poor timing...
Did you see how he was
even good players can make mistakes.
Horse riding the dice cup there. He was doing the horse... He was really... Look, watch this. Double 2 fans. Is he going to do it again? He is. Look, he's got the seat. He's got the start. Double 2, 4 off. Simple.
Yeah.
Just rip him off.
Just go for it.
The other play leaves a shot. Well, it doesn't, but just rip him off. Got to. It would be madness not to take 4 off.
I mean, David is a favourite to enter on the 4, 5 and 6 points. So
yeah.
That's what you've got to figure out here.
No, this might not win a gammon. Simple. You might not. Yeah, he's going to take 4 off.
But he's rearranged the checkers in a weird way here, has he? Or
has he got any in the hand?
He's got one in his hand. I think he has one in his hand.
My grandfather used to do that. My grandfather used to have a little. Oh, I've got this in like a trick.
Just what I get for later.
Like a card in his, or like a chocolate or something that he secreted. Look, put the checker down, Frederick. Come on, what's he doing? Is he still got one in his hand?
I don't know. I can't see that.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's got one in his hand, hasn't he?
No. Could he really be clasping?
Yes, there it is.
Zena Bergstrom, good afternoon from Sweden. Thank you for the wonderful quality. As always, you're doing a fantastic job making the matches even more enjoyable. That's fabulous.
Oh, lovely to have you with us, Zena. I play Zena quite often on Heroes. We have a little 7-point consultation match.
Okay. Are you saying she's a student of yours, Pete?
I'm not saying she's a student of mine.
Okay,
no,
potential. Everyone's a potential. Everyone's a potential
she's
student.
More than welcome.
Okay.
I'd be very happy.
Come on. No, please. One thing. Just put them back. No checker in hand. No, he's covering. No.
He's going to do it, I think.
Freddie. Okay.
So
well,
the
upside, he's only got 8.
He's
got 8 checkers, so he might still win a gammon. David will be thinking, like, what?
He's doing the double.
Did you
the double
do
roll.
that for?
I've noticed this quite a bit this week, Simon. How lots of people have sort of dramatic flourishes in their rolling style when they want a good roll. Which I never do this.
Senseless. Absolutely senseless. David Starton in the chat, one of the best unrecognised UK players, probably the best unrecognised, maybe even the best UK player.
Yeah.
But just doesn't.
He's always banging out the low PRs.
Doesn't come to tournaments. No. 5-4. Okay. Well, he's going to win a gammon. He might not win a gammon. We'll see. It's looking very close.
David can get a checker.
David tends to.
There we go.
Purse his lips a lot when he concentrates.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
I've noticed that.
So can Frederick conjure a double here for the 4 points?
What are you going to call that shaking?
He does it. Look,
no,
it works, mate.
But what are you going to call that?
The clipsy clop.
Yeah, perfect. He does the clipsy clop. Metin Ozan in the chat.
Hi, Metin from Turkey, I would imagine. Am I spotting the names correctly?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, could be. So he does. He gammons David. I mean, that was
he didn't
David
need to be
did well.
with
Let's
his
do a little.
2.
I do my little kind of summary. Well, what happened was that David had a 6-3, had those double anchors on the 1 and the 3 point, 24 and 22, and he ran. And we're pretty sure it was a big big error, and it cost him because Frederick rolled a 5-2.
Right.
Kind of knocked him out of the 3-point. Massive improvement in Fred's position. Fred made a little bit of indiscretions, like small errors in the barrel. Because we could see, and they add up. They can be very important. Double 4. Do you just come round?
We can make the 9, and then we could make
the
9
4. And come round to the 10. No.
The 10. You want to do the 10
I
want
to I want to clear that one up. I'm leading
clean
4-0 as well.
Yeah, this is nice. This is nice.
So you've got all the thing building for the home board. So you like the home board immediately, but now you can have the home board later and not pay off to a 6 shot.
Simon, how are you at spotting the plays upside down in general? Because sometimes I struggle with it.
Not that good.
With pattern
recognition.
I
would hit on the ace point here, by the way. There's a huge... David's not seen it.
You're giving black the opportunity to consolidate and build
Yeah,
in
I think hitting on the ace was fine. Double 3, I might...
It would have danced.
Double 3, I might even leave a shot here. Probably make the 7 and 3, but I love to make the 5 and the 3 here.
Well, you could also just make the 7 and have the outside 5 prime, the California prime. When you're playing a player from California...
No, Pete, no. You're not going to do that, seriously? No, I might make the 5 and the 3, though.
Yeah,
but this is solid.
I like this.
Problem is 4-3 becomes an amazing number for your opponent. An amazing number. You deny it the other way. 6 wasn't going to be that good. I might have made the 5 and the 3 there. 6-3. He's just going to run from the 20. Hate to be on the 23 point. But he... Okay, he's doing the clippity clop now. 3-1, amazing. Now he's got...
Yeah, it's a strong improvement.
He's got too many points. He's got he's going to have a broken... He's got a broken 7 prime. The 2 comes down.
David's got to play big here, right?
Does Frederick think about it? It's definitely not a cube. No, he does. He stops. He shouldn't. He's 4-0 up. I don't think he should be stopping here.
Well, okay, market losers of those indirects, right?
Right, 3-2. I don't know about this.
No.
Don't know what you would do here.
Well,
maybe clear the 9 point.
Okay.
The 9 point.
I
Builders.
Like 2 down though to try and make the.
But then you
the 4 point, Simon.
Yeah, that might be better.
I don't like stepping up here because you're stepping up into the line of fire.
So that 9 point is an additional point in the block that you don't need, and you would like to use those checkers more effectively to build the 4 point. If you clear it, you give yourself more numbers to make the 4. Just saying. I'm not saying you're. I don't think I want to come up. No. This is really not good. Breaking the 8 point. Because now David can roll a 1 and come up to the edge of the prime.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, he's going to with your play. So what does this... But this doesn't give any direct... Only 6-5 is going to make the 4 point.
Well, but I think even 6-4 is nice to make the 4 point. Okay. Thanks for that.
So
thanks, Tara.
So I don't think the viewers got that. Miranda Moulton is playing Anna Price in the women's tournament. Miranda's leading 1-0. Miranda... Stream 1 commentator.
Right, and also the current women's world champion. She won the tournament last year. Did you not know this?
I forgot it. I know that didn't Cecilia win it?
I'm not sure, but not last year. You'd have to
not last year.
Yeah.
Okay, so he cleared the 8 point. 6-3, he's thinking about running or not. I think I would run over making the 5 point, right?
Yeah.
Problem is it leaves so many extra shots, like 6-2, 6-4.
It's a crime not to jump the prime,
It is, but 6-2 and 6-4 are hitting as well as 2-1 and all the 3s. 6-5.
Yeah, hold your breath.
Okay, is he ahead? Just runs, probably. I'm not
just
sure.
Got to get into a race here.
Okay, even if he's behind, he probably needs to run. Good point. The
Wants
2.
Something bigger there.
Okay, I'm not sure about that. He could have played differently, but...
So we'll have a count now. Simon's a super quick counter, so I'm going to leave all of this to him.
122 for white and 110 for black.
Okay, well, I think he could send a cube here.
Yeah, you can. You only need
7.
You only need like 7% lead. I realised. I did a little thingy on this, a PowerPoint way back in my early teaching career, Pete.
Nice.
And you don't even need 8%. You need less.
Right. Okay.
Maybe in a long race you need a little bit more, maybe. But
yeah. And this is a long race, like 122 to 110.
Yeah, maybe, but he's 11 is way more than 7%. It's like 10%.
Yeah.
So I'll count it again. Black is 110, and white is 122. So it's 12 pips over 110. That's a huge advantage.
So this thing that David's doing of pursing his lips when he's concentrating, I've noticed I start to do that as well. You know, it's a very human reaction. Right.
Bring it in as opposed to playing 5-4. I guess you want to get the crossovers. So David is now 19? He's now 15 down after the double 1, right? Because 12 plus 7 is 19. 19 minus 4
now it would be a pass, I think.
15.
Right?
Now he's 23 pips down. Okay, just brings them in. Now I think I would have maybe thought about slotting the 4 point with one of the 2s. 6-3 is going to slot the 4. So we have Eran with a PR update in the chat. That is a very approximate, and the way you phrased it is PR. We don't know who is 5. We're assuming Dave's the 5.
Is that a guess?
But we don't
Eran,
know.
Or is that?
We don't know if Dave's the 5 because Dave made a big blunder. But I'm assuming David's the 5.
Where's our friend Yuki when we need him? He could come and transcribe again.
Yeah. Okay, brings some more checkers to the 5 point. He's got 1 million checkers on the 5 point now.
Wow, that's good.
No one
roll
can
for
ever.
David.
Oh, double 5. That could make David like at least that. Well, it looks
that's like the first good roll he's had in the match.
Maybe he's. I'm trying to get my head around it. He's like close to a favorite. No.
Really?
I mean, look, there are like 8 checkers on the 7 checkers on the 5.
I mean, he's definitely got a better distribution. Yeah.
Okay, just 2-ply. 3-2, 6-4. Okay, so Frederick is a slight favourite.
Okay, thank you, Eran, for the clarification.
4-1.
Is that Eran Lambui? Is that how we pronounce this name?
Don't know.
Bui. Lambui.
So why David has played the 1 here, I don't know, instead of playing it in with the 4. Okay, I would... Don't know why he played the 1 first.
Yeah, I can't
think
believe
I play
David's
8, 4,
up
6.
in the race here.
I play 8, 4, 6 to 5.
So they're playing here on the new Prime board. You can check that out in the Galaxy store.
Yep.
Collaboration with a design company that I think made the Tempest clock.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, you're right.
Shout out to Mark, watching his YouTube unboxing videos.
5-3, 2 off. 5-3.
Still time for David to catch up in this race.
5-2 is better,
right?
I think, but it's close.
I'm with you. You just want to evenly distribute as much as possible here. So we'll play 4-2.
Okay, David's going to have a bit of a job catching up in this race, but he's not given up yet.
Not even close on the pronunciation. Oh dear.
Okay. Oh, on the pronunciation.
We're trying our best, Eran.
I didn't pronounce anything. 1, 2, 3, 5-2. I would do just unstack that. It's a heavy point there, but maybe 6-3 could be okay. See, he's got like 1 billion checkers there.
Yeah.
Okay, David's just carry on, take checkers off. You've got a little sniff at this. I don't know. I think David might roll a big double.
If you can get double 6 or double 5.
David's sorry. I'm sure. Interesting. I'm sure David. I don't know why. I'm guessing David. Maybe he hasn't looked at the. David's always a very keen. He will look at the draw. So surprised you don't know the answer to that, David. Jason Pack is in. He's British, through and through. And anyone else?
That's it, I think, for the Brits.
Right, okay.
I think 4 Americans, a couple of Japanese. Jorgen still in it.
Yeah.
Diogo from Portugal.
Diogo Ramos. I forgot about him.
Yeah.
Someone from Israel. Can't remember who.
Yeah.
David's close. 5-4. Okay. Right.
Happy
David's
to take
like
2 off.
I don't know. Okay.
And Frederick's he's got these gaps here. So was it 3s
that
and
works.
4s? Oh, that double 5 was the correct roll there.
It's just a rolling contest at the end of the day, really.
And this
isn't
is now Gin, is it, or
I don't know. Stack them all up on the. Okay, that's a 2-1. 2. I mean, it's like a 1.001%. It has to be 2-1, and then double 4. Then okay. Okay. You're not going into the old Gammon GG yet. Well, you have to rely on others to give you information. We might not give you the right answers. Who else? Let's have a little look at the draw, right? Frederick storming the Bastille, storming out to a 6-0 lead. I can't get on 6-0 lead, 11 away, 17 away.
Yep.
Significant.
David yet to score.
Got Marlon Aronstam. We're very surprised if David does not win. Frederick is making too many mistakes. Is going to be great with that. Yeah, I mean, mistakes do cost you. That's
yeah, but rolling better can always deliver a win against playing better. I've tend to find it's always nice when you can win with worse dice
Right.
But, I would say that's rare. I would say like 10% of the time, maybe, for me. I don't know about you, Simon.
No, it barely happens. So we do have another Frenchie in. We have Arnaud Matin. He's a poker player, very strong poker player, playing Sam Mizutani. Then we have Kenji Shimodara playing Jürgen Granstedt.
Okay, so 3 Japanese left in it.
Abe Mosseri,
That's right. Abe
playing Petko. I never know if it's Kostadinov or Kostadinov.
I always say Kostadinov, but maybe it is.
Kostadinov.
It's wrong.
Okay, then we've got this, Frederick Andre, David Wells. Then we've got Felix Ziver, who lost to Mads Andersen in the 2002 World Championship final. I was there. Then we've got Diogo Ramos, his opponent. Haris Christidis playing Naoki Katani. Philip Marmorstein playing Jason Pack. And Phil Simborg playing Aviv Azulai. So another Israeli. So there are 2 Israelis in the last 16. 4-2. Just looks like it makes the anchor. I mean, for sure it makes the anchor. Got Boris Dektiar in the chat. We got Oring. Hi, Oring. Nice to see you.
So, David, I mean, obviously we're not allowed to be partial here, but I'm certainly hoping Jürgen does because I put a bet on him to win. So I'm definitely in Jürgen's corner. Plus, he's a lovely guy and a friend. So I'd love to see him do it for the 4th time.
6. So what do you do with the other 2? Just bring them round to the 10 point?
We could make the ace if you wanted.
Okay. You've got a blot on the ace point. I didn't see that.
Kind of like this, I think.
Of course. I just didn't see the ace point was blotted.
I mean...
No, I wouldn't. I still wouldn't do it,
nice,
actually. I still wouldn't do it. I would just play to the 10 point. Yeah. I don't like this so much. Could be wrong. Going with my first thought.
Yeah, it was something interesting in Dirk Schumann's book that I picked up about how he talked about how often XG, when there's a blot on the ace point, really wants to make it. It often feels unnatural for human players.
Yeah.
But
good play with a 2-3. You had to hit.
You can hit. You can
5-3. You could do other stuff. You could play. You just clear the mid now. Get it over with.
Mid.
Not the mid. I mean, clear the bar, not the mid. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, of course. That's your liability. I think I would. I don't like this. David's up in the race significantly. He should use the opportunity. I think this is a missed opportunity to go from the 18 point. I'm pretty sure about that, actually. Yeah. 3-1 just makes the 22 point anchor.
3-2 back game. Very strong. And he's got not bad timing for
XG likes it. Well. XG likes what? I don't know. I love to see people saying it was a blunder, it was not a blunder, it was a take, it was a pass. I love engaging with that. So we've got XG like it. What, mate? No, I mean, I shouldn't be. So he makes lovely. He's got double anchor. David still wants to clear the 18 point. 5-3 is just going to have to point on the. You've got 4 checkers back. I would guess making.
No, you could have slotted there. You could just slot the 5 point. That was the play.
Could have done. Didn't think about it. Could you? Would that have been better?
That's a better play. Yeah. You want to stay pure.
Okay. Didn't see it.
You don't mind getting hit.
Sorry, mate. I didn't see it.
This is helping David.
3-6.
David's so happy to dance there.
Well, unless. This is interesting. Which the game before you came, I don't know. I have no idea why you're late, but you haven't given me a reason. Haven't given me a reason yet.
I had to play a DMP.
Frederick had like loads of men back. Yeah. And he wasn't like coming out when he had 6s or 5s. He should have just been coming out, and he didn't. And I was like, no, Frederick, come out. And eventually just got lucky, and I think won the game. I can't remember how. 6 fans. So it's the same thing. 6-2 is going to be duplicated. Of course, he'll make the 4 point.
So he's kind of stuck now.
What do you do now?
To get off the back, those back anchors.
Slot the 4 point?
Yeah, why not stay pure? Totally slot the 4 point, Simon. Like 300%.
Did Zizi beat Monchi in the Constellation race? Not absolutely. It was, I think, 11-3. I can't remember exactly. Did you enjoy the commentary, David? Moderately. So now I don't think you play 18-13, but you have to do that, right?
What was that?
What?
1-5.
1-5, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
How you would come off the... Okay, that's a great roll. Okay, you don't necessarily want to hit on the ace point, but it's not bad. You don't mind so much getting hit back because your opponent comes in and he's blocked in.
Yeah.
Too far. Oh,
what a roll.
Wow. Okay,
great
now, do you know what's so good about that? Is you get to have a spare to play with. 6.
That's a great
all
roll
of them
for
out.
Fred.
I would do that. All of them out, right? Are you with...
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of... I'd look at the options here.
I would look at the options.
I would look at
but
the
I
options.
think all of them out.
I definitely like coming out with this one. I think you want to keep... Yeah, could this be right? You're creating pressure now.
It could certainly be right.
This might be right.
No, it'd certainly be right. I'm just going with a very, very quick. So what's going to happen? You need to retain some sort of contact, but the contact could be good enough if you come out with both of them.
Yeah,
Question
I mean,
whether
he's got TMP here, hasn't he? So, and when I say TMP, I mean too many points.
Right.
So basically, he's got he's going to have 3 strip
Well, it's
points
not
here.
about.
So where's
Can
best
I
to
quibble
have
with
them?
you? It's not the concrete thing is he's going to leave shots when he rolls some numbers with this configuration, whereas the other one, he might also have left shots. Okay, double 6. Oh, awful.
David wanted double 5.
So he's going to look. How is he going to handle like big numbers? Okay, maybe some at 6-5 they're going to come in from 2-1 is fine, but some numbers
clear from there.
in this position for black are going to be awkward. David, on his part, should be fine playing most numbers.
So it's time for a 9 for David
Because
Wells.
he's got the spare. Double 6,
another
okay.
double 6.
Doesn't get to play, but it's pretty much, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Wow, so what can Fred
He
do
can
here?
make the 11, it's very big, but maybe he does because David's got, I mean, otherwise...
So then it'll be 8s and 9s for David, but...
Thinking about making 11, when David's got that gap in board, you're really trying to come home as Frederick, right? And this is maybe a good way of doing it, but it also has a downside to it because you create another point that's going to be difficult to clear.
But David's got to get off the 18 point here, hasn't he? He's got a board that's crunching. You know.
So what, you want a blocking point? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I like it. I think it could be helpful.
What
here.
about this?
Not into this.
I don't like to just break the board.
No.
I mean, now you haven't got a 5 point.
Not into it. You know, with the other play, you're risking 8s and 9s, but the benefit that you get from that is the long-term security of the pure structure.
Okay, and you get your checkers home closer.
With an 8.
When you play in board.
Oh, it is time for a 9. He hits.
Okay. Well, it's not going to be a fan. It's going to be zilch, nothing. I think it would be a big blunder.
Oh, what a roll!
Well, this is going to be a cube, if he fans. I don't know with the board. What are the consequences of having that terrible board? David's got 5 checkers on the ace board. 2, 6,
so
4, and amazing. No,
with the hits.
No. Can he?
I think he can have a think about
6-0 up. No.
Look at David's board. It's
Doesn't
so
matter.
trash.
Doesn't matter. Double 3 makes the 8 point.
I would come down with the other. I'd break the midpoint now, I think.
Yeah. I didn't see that. Yeah. But now it's like super strong. That's a massive roll. I really don't think it was.
What a sequence, right?
Don't think coming in is still probably just going to be a pass.
David said going to bed was not a reflection on the commentary, although it did probably coincide with Pete leaving the stream, right?
No, I don't think so because it got better. Sorry to you. I know you're 1-5. I think it's just could still be. Well, it's definitely going to be.
Yeah, he's going to.
I don't know if I would take this. Would you take this? Dad, stop. Even at 6-0. No. Wait, hold on, Pete. What are you thinking about this? You can't just roll. Wow. It's definitely not too good. Okay, so he doesn't roll the best, but it's still.
He can make it.
It's still.
Yeah, he had a lot
still
of
pretty mangled up for David. I mean, how does David actually put this position back together? He has to roll an immediate 6. If he doesn't roll a 6, he's absolutely in terrible shape.
3 can hit.
3-1, still a very big cube.
5.
Still a big cube. I think the most important thing to say, this is still a cube. Frederick needs to double this. He's got so many good numbers, not just in the long run, not just now, but over the course of the next few rolls. 5-4, okay.
Wow.
He's just
locked onto that 4-5 when he's on the bar.
Unless David rolls a 6, even if David rolls a 6, I think Frederick's a favourite, but 6 is a very big number, so 6 or 5-1, gets it, wow, okay. Now obviously it's not a double, but Frederick's probably still a favourite, even though the race is close.
He's down in the race now, isn't he?
Yeah, but even though the race is close, I think David's going to have to be forced off the 18 point at some point. Otherwise, he's going to have to break his 3-1 and makes the 5.
That's nice. He can make the 4.
The 4. Top-notch commentary as always. Boom. Thank you,
Calimera.
Pete brings the energy and the.
I'm off to Greece on Monday.
Oh yeah.
Simon, going to. First flying to Athens and then on to Kavala to go to the beautiful island of Thassos.
Okay, so he wants to save a 6. Problem is, this allows Frederick to just like play freely and leave blots. Would you turn down making the 4 point here because you want to save a 6?
100% making the 4 point.
Okay, but you're not worried about rolling a 6. If you roll a 6, you've lost.
Wow.
I don't know.
I don't like this, but I respect David. So
6-2, you can just you can play big. You can leave shots. So one of the things he could have done is like made the double.
He could have broken the outside point to get extra coverage.
Okay, David, you're going to have to bring something in here. One, you're going to have to bring it in. Just give up. Give up on this.
You've got a 4-point board here, haven't you, when you play this? Make the 4-point, make the 3-point, and break the 5-point.
Yeah, he just wants to save 6s. But you see that, but 1, 2. You can break the 4. You can play 4 to 1 twice if you want to save 4s. Might do this actually. This I might do. Interesting. Frederick's used a lot more time, and I didn't notice. Didn't think he was playing slowly. He's used a hell of a lot of time from.
Well, I think that
somewhere.
The first game he spent.
Okay, 5-3. Yeah, breaks the 8. I think those are the right takers to touch. And now it could just be a pass if David rolls a 5-1. Just a stone cold
if he gets
pass.
a shot. Yeah.
Like double, too many shots, too many gammons.
Yeah.
I think we had this in our little Wii map tool. What?
He can make the 2 as well, can't he? With.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Could have done. Okay. Might be it's ridiculous, but
David
it might be
holding on for dear life here.
Probably not a cube now before the roll. 6-1. He's just going to play. Wait, he can play.
I'd make it.
No. Oh, wait, hold on.
Make the board.
There were other plays. Okay, now David might not have to leave a double shot. He doesn't. Okay, so this probably isn't a double. Not with what? 14 plus 5 for 16.
So
it's
he's
only
got
16 shots.
9s and 3s.
16 shots. Not enough. Hits
the 9.
Too good now. Even coming in is too good at 6-0 up. I would still say it's too good.
Yes.
He'll just double though.
Yeah, very much looking forward to going to Thassos.
Frederick will just double.
So I'm going to be there with my family, my Greek in-laws as well.
Okay. What?
We're just having a little
Greek
chat
in-laws?
with 1989 Kef about my holiday next week.
Your Greek in-laws?
I have Greek in-laws.
How's that?
Well, through Mel's family.
But she's Australian.
She's Australian, but her father married a Greek lady. They have Greek children, so have Greek brothers and sisters.
If you say so.
And niece as well.
Sure, if you say so.
Niece I'm going to see.
You insist that you're Greek.
And for anyone who is interested in this little anecdotal kind of tangent, my father-in-law is the guy who got me into backgammon.
Oh, right.
So I was very much hoping that I was going to be able to go and see him with the World Championship trophy this week, but hasn't quite worked out like that. So
never mind. 4-1 makes the anchor. 7-0 up. Okay, this is a big lead. I'm going to say now this is might be mean. Frederick's not going to hold on to this lead easily. The luck will change because he gets super lucky.
I think that's the thing.
Makes 5-point
about these long matches.
I just got a feeling.
Simon.
I've just got a feeling. I'm a superstitious type. 4-3 just goes to the 6.
Well, I guess one of the things that might be an issue, and I said I don't know anything about Fred's play, but I tend to find that sometimes, the sort of 6PR players, whatever, aren't quite as confident in using the cube when they're ahead, and I think that's one of the key.
It could be a thing.
It's one of the key things that often distinguishes a strong player is knowing how to use the cube when they're winning.
Absolutely. I was about to say David needs a 6-5. He gets it. Okay, he's not going to be cubing that because he's 131. The race is too close. 6690, 130. So David's actually down by a pip. Now he's up 5. I'll do a running count. I won't say actually anything about him. I'll just do a running count. David's up 5. David's down 2. So really close. 8-3-6-4. David's up 5.
So maybe make the 3.
I wouldn't make the 3. I'd actually play 7-3-6-2. But anyway, just to put a slot there.
I think because the race is close,
if
he jumps off the anchor, then you want that security.
Okay, but still I wouldn't. Okay, fine.
Well, that's weird. Why not make the 4 point?
Forgotten the pip count already. 4-3 into the 6. No need to do the shake now. I wouldn't. I'd give it some time off, just to rest it. It's like a horse. It's like you're beating the 6-3. I'd probably play it into the 4 point again. I want to check on the 4 point.
Me too. Yeah, we really want to make the 4 point. With we might have to hit here to win as white.
Oh yeah, we might have to. Okay, didn't give it that much of a shake there, but fine. 5-1. She's going to break 5-4. No. This is a little bit. I would just make the better board here. So now you've got the 4 point instead of. Oh no. Okay, actually you make a worse board.
So this is a weird position we found ourselves in, right? Mutual holding game now. Oh, that's huge.
Okay. Yeah, I know what you're going to say. Okay, well, because Black's ahead in the race, but he's got the anchor. I was wondering you said that the other day. Yeah, you're absolutely right, though, but not anymore. Well, yeah, Black. I mean, he's not got the anchor anymore, so he's where he wants to be, and it looks like a double. I don't know if it's takeable. 46
so 6 crossovers each. But Fred
80 for Black. Sorry to.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. 87, so he's only 7 up, so it can't be a double, don't think. Not with the wastage. Don't know, though. 80,
I make
87.
it 80. I made it 83, but for white. But if I got that wrong, so 9, 13, 37, 58.
Oh, I'm counting. I can't keep counting.
82 for white.
87.
Is it?
Yeah.
You sure?
Unless there are some. There's checker stacks.
Oh, maybe he's done a bit of that. No, I think no, none stacked.
87 now 80.
I think David might have been keeping a running count because he played that 6-4 where he broke the mid very quickly, Simon. So
yeah,
that's the play of someone who knows what the count is.
Okay, I think David might just be a tiny favourite.
He's got a better distribution, less wastage.
Okay, not anymore.
Wow, Fred's rolling well, right?
Yeah. Don't think it can be a cube even after. No, after 2-1-3-1, I think it can be a cube. Okay, not after that. I would put a checker on the 1 point.
Yeah, I like you playing.
How about you?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't like that. I actually don't like that because a 1. You roll 4-1, 2-1, 3-1. You don't get 2 checkers off.
So
I want to take checkers off.
What's the count now?
Okay,
Simon?
so he's 42 plus 12 is 54 for Black. 24, 34, 46, 55, 61. So it's a cube. And probably a take. But I think David should put a checker on the 1 point there. 54, 61, 7 pips.
Yeah, this is a cube. And would be a take at normal score. Definitely a take when you're 7-0 down.
Don't think there's a difference in take points here at all, really. Not in a non-gammonish position.
Slightly.
No, not in a
bit friskier.
Not in a non-gammonish position, really.
We're going to have to agree to disagree on this one.
Okay, we'll have to see. We'll have to check that actually.
Yeah, races I find quite score sensitive. Although in a long match like this, obviously,
it's only so. What's going to happen if you take the cube? You re-cube to 4. That 4 points are still valuable to you. It's going to be hard to get to a cube. A cube value whereby you don't want to be giving away the cube or taking a cube.
Yeah.
So anyway, 6-5 is sorry, not 6-5. 7 pips is just David's going to take. David is 61 and Frederick is so a closed board with no spares is worth 42 pips. That's just a quick. That's like a thing that you can use to expedite the pip count. 5-3 is a good roll. 5-5. Okay. Downside is that he leaves the gap. It's not going to be a recube yet.
It's not an immediate recube.
No.
2-1's a thing though.
No, not even after 2. No, not. I mean, Frederick, you can see, is still a big favourite. 3-1 takes 2 off. That's bad for David. Now Frederick's even bigger. He's doing the clippy. 5-1. Okay.
I always like the players to use the trays to bear off into because it's helpful for the commentators.
Yeah. But you can count the checkers on the board. I think a person of your intelligence is able to count the checkers on the board and like subtract that from the 15 that... What? Well, okay, 1-2. Okay. It's close-ish though, right?
Right,
close.
Yeah, could have played 6-5.
No, it's close. The brace is closed. Not anymore.
Not now.
9-0.
Yeah.
Casper Van attack in the chat. Chat Pro.
So, David Wells, 9-0 down. Can't get a break here.
Okay, break, no. Jason Pack, one thing you can say about him, he loves to predict a break. I don't know if you watched our commentary, but he was dead set on...
That's right, yeah.
He was all about predicting the break, and it was obvious why, wasn't it?
No.
He needs to go to the toilet. I think so. I mean, why else would you care about the break? Or he wanted to speak to John.
I think he wanted to do a bit of coaching.
5-3 makes a 3 point. David's going to get a cube in for sure here. I predict it. 3-1.
Can I just ask for a little feedback on volume levels?
Yeah, that would be great.
Everything good?
That would be
in terms of audibility from us.
Doesn't roll the 3-1. Cocks the 3-1. 6-2 out and down. David's going to get a cube in. I predict it for sure.
And guys, it must be time to smash the like button. 198 watching. Only 2 likes. Come on, like us up. We need it.
5-3.
Helps the algorithm.
I think I just split here.
Yep. Down
with a 3.
I guess the other option is running out, but I think the split's fine. I'm not sure about this. Maybe.
No, I don't know.
Doesn't feel score thematic to me,
leading. I wouldn't necessarily do this because ones you get hit back. Okay, 4-5.
So
Safety's the checker.
Yeah,
David's getting close to a cube at this score, I would say.
So now Fred's got this liability in board of that block ace point.
3-2 is duplicated. 3-1 makes the anchor, of course. And then I don't know about the 1. Probably have to slot the 5 point.
Yeah.
You have to make the anchor.
Yeah.
Don't dilly-dally. No, I don't think so. I mean, this is okay, but I'm making the anchor.
Well, making the 5 points
this could be a cube.
Never the worst play.
David's not going to stop.
Yeah.
Double 4, double 2's no, I think it is.
Really?
Double 4, yeah. Double 2 and double 4 are massive. 6-3 is going to have to hit loose. I mean, you can do other stuff. Oh no, maybe make the 5. You duplicate the 4s. I think David missed a little cube there. I would play this 6-3. I would just noting that the 4s are duplicated. So David's definitely going to cube here. Maybe Frederick will just take. Probably will be a take.
So we've got PR update from Aaron.
Frederick and David. Okay, so it's a bit of a cryptic PR because he's only given one PR value. Is that the okay? Frederick rolls the massive 3, 5. Maybe down with the 6 is okay, but probably thematic.
So the cubing window has sort of disappeared for David a little bit here, right? With that anchoring.
Oh my God, he's hitting everything. He's going to play down with a 2. No, okay, he's not. I would
have as well. This is leaving more return shots.
1, 2, finally. Okay, probably not going to be a cube anytime soon. Now that Frederick's established the important 21-point anchor, he's just going to insist on coming. Safety the blot. You don't want another blot in the position. He will do.
Thanks for the transcription inputs, by the way, Aaron.
Yeah,
much
thank
appreciated.
You, Aaron. Just 5-3. Just a run out is a possibility. My initial thought was just stacking up on the 8 point.
There's a bit of duplication of 4s if you do that, because double 4 hits from the back.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
5-4.
5-4. Yeah, God, what am I doing? Not spotting it.
Yeah, my concern about this is that you leave the okay, 5-4 is duplicated, 3-4 is duplicated, so I would go with this. David just wants a little bit of a break. Come on. Okay, this has got to be a cube.
Finally missed.
Cube, and I'm assuming a take. David's got to cube this.
So we've got enough in the race.
David's not going to stop. David's not going to stop. This has got to be a double.
I mean, it's...
No, Pete, come on.
It's going to be a small... All I'm going to say, Simon, is it's a small cube,
no,
right?
But this
so it doesn't matter if you wait. It's still a take now.
No, you've got to activate the double 4. You've got to activate double 4 and double 6. You're winning.
Fair. Yeah,
you're not going to lose the game.
Argument.
There's nothing is going to turn around for you. Okay, I would just make the 10 point. So he's saying, like, I'm going to retain the double whatever happens, but I think if you double, you're going to get taken. The 2-1. David should double again. David needs to double. He's got some good numbers. I know that Black's got a very strong board.
He'll cube this at the score.
Double 6.
Fred looking like being double would be the worst thing in the world.
Okay, I think David missed a double. I'm just going to... Okay, it doesn't mean that it's not. It's a super easy take. Double 2.
Nice. Bring them all down, do we?
I like the 9 and the 11. This is probably okay. This gets the checkers home. Clear. I also like the 9 in a way, but then you don't get to clear the 13. So this has got to be better, actually. 6-2 makes the 7. And then you're not going to come up. It's not that dangerous yet that you're going to think about coming up. But coming up could be okay.
So apparently there's a Discord, Aaron says, where we can follow.
Okay, I know that, Aaron. I'm on that Discord. I'm going to join it.
You go there, yeah.
Okay, David's going to win a point. 2. Not going to win a point. That's not possible. David's going to win a point. David's going to win 2 points.
But Fred can still get a shot.
No, he's not. He's not. Jürgen's taking a break. 5-2. 2 down. David Wells's lead is sufficient. I like to keep it on the 2 point. I just know it doesn't matter, but 4-1.
So just come to the 6 point here?
Yeah. 6-2. I don't know what to do initially. I'm not leaving shots, actually. I'm not leaving shots. I'm breaking the 8-point. Pete?
Oh, for David, sorry. Yeah. 100% not leaving a shot.
Right.
With that board.
So can he come out with a 3?
You know, you can still roll doubles.
Wait,
here.
we didn't think about this, though. I mean, I'm doing this anyway. He'll come out with a 3 and park it on the 18-point to cause David extra trouble in clearing the 11-point. That's for sure.
Fred giving it a big shake again.
I don't know if he will come out with a 3, but he should. Yes, he does. Beautiful. I don't know about the 5. I probably tend to slot the 2. I don't want to play 8-3 and not give myself a chance of slotting the 2 later, but I get why he would do this. Now it's going to double 4. Oh
big.
My
what a
God.
Roll.
Gammon. Do you know Jedi Marcy loves a gammon? Double 4.
If you play this, you're leaving a shot with double 6.
I'm not sure.
So maybe
I don't mind either way. Either way, I'm easy on this one.
Yeah.
I like 11-7.
Could be right, actually.
I like just bringing it closer.
Yeah.
Okay, gammons are in the house.
I actually think this now.
No, I don't. Comes in with a 4, 2-1. Some numbers don't get the guy safe. So I come to the 7. I'll bet on it if you want.
I don't feel strongly enough about it.
It's a silly little play, but I want to come to the 7 here. Comes in with a 4. White rolls 1-1, 2-1, 3-1. Doesn't get the checker safe.
I mean, 4 points would be huge for David here, Simon. So this is right to take his time over this. He really wants to convert this opportunity.
Right. Okay. Don't fan, Frederick. Fan. Your luck changes. That's what happens. It just does. 5-2-2 in.
Roll.
Okay. Fan.
Does get the 4, so that's big in terms of getting off the gammon.
I'm not good at looking. 7-3 looks better. I bet with you, Casper. Can't be right. Don't think it is. You're just being obstinate. I know it because I'm obstinate myself. 5-1. I think I would have made the 2-point there, actually, Pete. I don't know, but maybe you just want to.
No, I'm happy to
just save the gammon.
I mean, he's got low chances of getting a
5-3 is legal.
Here.
Takes 2 off. Gammon is probably going to be saved. 5-4. You can do what you like here. Okay, just come out from the. And now, if you want to save the gammon, just play 21-12. Is he going to put checkers there? If you're going to just leave it there, you would come out with the 4. But then, if you come out with the 4, you just want to play to the 12 point.
Yeah.
Okay.
A bit unusual, but I guess it's in a better position to make points if he does get a shot. So
yeah.
So this will go to the 2 and then take 1 off. I think. I'm
you've
being aggressive here in pursuit of the gammon.
Of course, you've got to try and win a gammon.
That's the only value that you can really affect strongly here in this next sequence.
Of course. But having said that, it's probably not going to help you that much because he's likely to save the gammon anyway. No, I don't know.
Oh, it's a 2. Sorry, I didn't say the 2. I thought it was a
2,
1.
but you can take it off.
Even though I've got my glasses on, I'm not reading the dice correctly.
Not sure, actually.
Maybe, yeah.
Not sure, because... no, I would take it off. So, no, don't waste... No, what are you doing? Why are you wasting pips? Well, anyway, shouldn't make a difference. That's all you can say about that. 5-2. Okay, would have played better the other way. Yeah. Much better. So now 6-1, 6-2, 5-1, 5-2, 4-1, 4-2. That's 12 shot leaving numbers.
Should we just bring it around, or are we playing 6-4 to even out that distribution?
I think gammon is safe, so you want to, I don't know, probably play 6-4. I'm with him. So 12 shots. Doesn't leave a shot, but the gammon...
That's a sigh of relief.
The gammon has vanished. There are
for
2
David
points
now.
for David.
But Fred's having none of that. He's like, see my doubles.
That's not right. Again, a small mistake, I think, with a double 3. 4-1 in. Is there going to be a break? Guess why I'm asking? It's not because I care about breaks for the players.
Do you need the toilet?
No, I don't need the toilet. No, actually, I don't. Okay, 9-0, no break. No, sorry.
It's 9-2.
9-2.
It's 9-2.
What am I talking about?
I'm sure they will correct this. There we go.
Of course.
David sporting a bucket hat. Love to see that.
Yeah, we're good. Thank you, Eran, for all your hard work. So this might just go all the way through. This match could go all the way through. So, splitting down. Yeah, he should do that, especially when he's leading the match 9-2.
See you later, Iran. Thanks
3-2,
for your help so far.
hitting down. If David can get missed, like at this score, thinking about, not now, I'm not saying now, but he doesn't get missed.
11 point.
4-2.
Great shot from Fred.
David just needs a bit of luck and makes the anchor.
So we're making the 10 point or the anchor here?
No, make the anchor.
I think the anchor, right. Might be... Oh, you can hit as well.
No, yeah. I don't like this. Don't like this at all.
David's keen to unlock another backgammon.
Okay, you could even play 6-5 here as black, but okay, fine. I really don't like the stripped 8 point now.
Can David anchor?
2-1, he's going to carry on hitting. Not enough checkers there. Now he's got 4 men back, so he's only got 7 men in the front position.
Oh,
no
good.
bueno. 5-6 just comes out.
Yeah, it's just going to come out.
You could play 24-18, by the way. Just a BTW. If you want it, you can have it. I would come out to the 14, probably.
I agree.
Again, it's difficult to really give anything more than the No, not doing that. That's nasty.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to deny the second anchor, but yeah, maybe it's right.
4-3.
But look, he's just going to anchor anyway, and now you've got a block.
Okay, what did he do? Wait, what did he do?
You want to prime him.
No, what did he do? I missed that play.
So he double hit. So he entered with a 5
no,
and hit on the
what did David do?
David just entered with 4-3.
Oh,
just
right.
Put
He had two checkers
he had 2
on the bar.
Yeah.
Okay, 6-3 can just play normal, come around to the 11. I don't know if I'd necessarily want to make the 2 point that much.
He's thinking about hitting.
Oh, no. Whoa, this is just going into uncharted territory, I would say. I don't know why you would hit here.
Nathan Drake.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, but yes, absolutely. Drake's Passage?
The video game Uncharted.
Jake, is there anything... Drake's Passage seems to be somewhere in the Antarctic. I can imagine you...
Are you a keen explorer of the Antarctic, Simon? Is that
one,
hidden story that we've yet to hear?
1-2, and then out to the 10. That's a good roll. Very clear play because the objective is just to make the 5 points. So you put you hit, and then you put another builder in place to make it.
So he entered with double 5. Did he here?
1-5 in. No.
I don't like
this.
it.
I don't like
Stay
to go
pure.
against David.
Stay
I
pure.
do not like to go against David.
I would have the greatest respect for David, and I like him very much.
Officially going against David.
But I'm officially going against him.
Bring it around. He's just looking.
Yeah, this is way better. I feel you got to stay pure. With the double anchors.
Well, he just wants to. It's more just concretely. He wants to make the 5 point.
Maybe he's right.
Maybe we're talking about the same thing. No, he's not right. He's not right. It's definitely not right. Okay, that makes the deuce. Now I will make the deuce. I think I make the deuce, not the 4 point. Okay, definitely not. What is he doing?
That's the thing. He's created this kind of weird position for himself, right?
Why is he doing that?
All the decisions are going to be difficult now.
Okay.
I think that's sometimes the consequence of playing like this against 2 anchors. You get yourself in a bit of a pickle.
2-3 hits both. Definitely want to hit both. Just send him back there. Start getting the checkers out and race. Win the race. 5-6. Okay, David's got a lot of travelling to do here. A lot of travelling.
I feel like Fred's shown a bit of a misunderstanding of back games here.
6-5.
Right.
I don't know if I'd make the 18 actually. Maybe make the 16 or the...
Yeah, I quite like stepping out, right?
No, I don't like... Well, I don't like... I want to keep the back guys there. I might make the... No, I think I might make the 16.
Well, Lila Leonhardt, who I met in Sweden recently, was telling me about how important XG thinks that the 16 point is often when you have an opportunity to make it.
Right.
It's one of these sort of undercover strong points.
Yeah. We went for the 15. 5-2 just comes out to the 18. David will hit with any 6. Gives him an opportunity to make the bar. He needs to block those checkers in on the 5 point. That's one way to win. Double 3 makes the bar.
So it's fine, right?
He's got a 2 prime now. A lovely 2 prime. This is why we didn't want the 3 point. 3 point is not good. Doesn't add anything to the position, really.
I really feel like David's outplayed Fred in this,
he
early interaction.
He made some mistakes, though, as well.
Yeah,
but you're right, yeah.
I think I think Fred's made more.
Yeah,
fair.
Fred has just gone off book a little bit. 3-2. Don't know.
What are we doing here?
We
could make the 20, yeah. I like
make the 20, lock it in.
I don't think he has to hit here.
David will do it.
You're not winning the game in this next sequence, are you? You're not getting a cube in by hitting him here.
No.
So
I make the 20.
Just invest in the assets.
Especially when the guy's got the 11 point, you're just
Exactly.
putting a big thorn in his side. Like, no.
He wants to hit, doesn't he?
No, I don't like. Because what?
I don't want like a 4-block position really. When he's only got 2.
Try and get the
discord.
The discord up. Make 4. No, definitely not, Todd. Sorry, no. I mean, I wouldn't make the 4. I wouldn't make the 4 there. Right. Okay, it's not working for some reason.
I don't like this. I mean, for me, it feels very natural to just make the 20 point. Like, what's the point in hitting here? What does it really accomplish? Like, has he got some cracking numbers, I guess? If he rolls like a...
No.
If he rolls like 2-6, he's just hopping out from the back.
This is just
1-6, he's hopping out from the back.
This is just a bad... I mean, there are no repercussions for me, like, being wrong, so, I mean, this is just a bad play. No, but it's just a bad play. I don't like it at all.
We're going in hard on this, so it'd be lovely to know if anyone in the chat's looked it up. Or
I think people kind of like people to commit themselves a little bit and not be too wishy-washy and just be. It's not being. You don't want to be mean, but. And everyone knows David's a better player than I am, but so I'm not kind of trying to out. Maybe this does a little bit.
Double, what is it?
But
double
1,
double 4,
5-3. Just stack them up on the 20. Probably. I mean, there's no sense in doing.
I mean, could hit 6-3.
Yeah, but there's no. It doesn't do anything. I don't think it does anything. I can't get the discord.
So
he did do that. Okay, so David now make the
10.
blocking point, make the 10 for sure.
And then hopping out to the 16 point with the block.
Yeah, I think the blocking point's much more important than the anchor, even though making the anchor would have been good last go.
Well, you could make the anchor and play 13-7. It's also an option.
I like the blocking point.
Or you could slot the 4 point.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's actually really good.
I really actually like the 20 point here, but I liked it last move as well.
Yeah, I think this could be a good play. I didn't really consider it too much. 5-2 just runs to the mid.
Yeah.
Brackets go to gammon.gg. Yeah, we know you have to register. Well, I think you do. Gammon.gg. See all the brackets.
So this is going to remake the 13, is it?
Yeah.
Simon?
Yeah. Got to.
You can make the 4 as well.
No, I know
it's
that.
It's also an option.
Yeah, we need to move the back checkers.
But I like the midpoint here. It creates a nice structure for him. I feel like making the midpoint, but
I don't love this so much. Black's got that spare on the 20 points, so he can just run out with that spare. So being hit, David might not get a shot, and so therefore not that important to make the board.
So I like 20-13 again here. I wouldn't double hit in this position, which is also an option.
So if you look at what David's inclination or what his objective is here in this move, it's to get the back checkers out. So might have argued for more for making the mid the previous go, because it gives you a landing spot. So like David, what was David trying to do here? What's he want to do? He just wants to get the back checkers out and keeping the anchor. So he wants to move one of those back checkers. And having the midpoint as a landing spot would have been nice. So now he has to play 24-16.
Yeah, we have to get off the ace point.
He just wants to get those back checkers out. They're just racing against each other, basically. Even though it looks messy, it's just like a race, this position. 3-1. Okay, so you hit to send him back.
Right.
But there's no safe play anyway.
Yeah. But he's protected by the anchor.
22. So Casper's with me. It was 22-13. Oh, 20-13 for Frederick. Are you talking about David 6-3?
The 6 is hit.
David would love to hit. I think you just have to come in on the 20.
Yeah.
So that was a big downer to be hit there, because David, I think, was doing well in the race. So
Fred's rolled a 6-1 here. He's safetying the block first, and if he's doing that, then he's probably going to play 8-2. I mean, this leaves a double shot.
Well, you would play to the 2 point. I'm just trying to catch up with the position. Maybe Yeah, you don't want to get hit. Gives David such a big swing of momentum to get to get a checker of his sent to the bar.
I mean, obviously, it's ugly to put a check on the 2 point. It's not pure.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this
hit
one.
Is maybe worse.
I think I like this
though.
Okay. I don't love these anchors, but I probably would do this. I don't love that. It's difficult to clear these anchors.
It's cocked dice.
3-1. It would have made the 7 point, played 6-3. Double three's going to, well, those threes are blocked. You can come out. So the race is, I think that Frederick's running the race, so you can think about coming out.
Or would you clear the 11 point? Because if you come out, you're giving up the strongest point in his board. And I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying.
No, that's 5. Whoa,
this is 5.
Whoa. No, it's difficult to come out. It's very difficult to get the guys round.
I mean, now if you get hit, it's not good, right? And could be leading to some cubes.
No, I wouldn't play this. I wouldn't leave a shot and then leave the anchor. I'm not even sure. So firstly, you have to decide if he's up in the race. I presume he is. And then I would give this play some thought. If he's actually massively up in the race, you don't really want to stay back on the 17 point. That's going to be difficult to clear. This is much easier to bring home. Having said that, it's quite difficult to clear.
I don't want to leave direct shots here.
Okay, but this.
So Casper has said it's 4-3, 17. So Casper, is this your play or is this? Have you
No, it's his play. This compromise play. This is difficult to bring home. I think more difficult. If you make the 14, it's easier to bring home. I'm not saying makes it the right play.
I would just keep the 20 point here, I think, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean,
no, I think Casper might be. I would go to the 17. I think. No, Casper's a chat pro. He doesn't have. He doesn't use XG.
Right. Yeah, looks like he's going for your play, Casper. He seems to be resolving on this.
Okay, but Pete, what I'm saying is, how do you get the checkers safely round? If you do this, it's a little bit easier, I feel. A little bit easier.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I just don't want to be hit here.
I know, I'm not talking about how do you get the checkers around. I totally hear you about not getting hit, but I'm just considering from a coming home perspective.
So, Simon, here I think I'm going to play off the 16 point.
Or the 15. Maybe
I guess 15. Yeah, 15 is nice because we can slot the 5. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I agree.
Well, you're behind. You want the back anchor, so that seems sensible.
Yeah.
So this, when he gets missed, you see, well.
So that's nice. You can clear the 14 point.
Well, you can, but you're leaving a shot, though. You keep talking about leaving shots, and now you want to leave a shot. I'm not sure I would.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting worse to leave a shot, right?
Well, there's no safe play, right? Oh, there is. 8-2-7-6.
It's ugly, though. Very ugly.
So, hold on. Firstly, you can actually make the bar. This looks wrong, I'm going to say. I would have to take more time. I don't like that play. Black's very likely to leave a shot now. David's very likely to improve his board, so it's pretty much a case of... What? Is David ahead? Does he know that? Okay, I'm going to count. 78, 92, 129. I thought David was behind.
Same here.
110 for David. 54, 76, 92, 128, 130. So Frederick was behind. Why was he running off the anchor? What?
This is why I wanted to keep the 20 point.
Well, you didn't count the race, though, did you?
Well, no, but, pip counting is tiring enough for me when I'm playing matches. So
all that time, Frederick was tricking us into thinking that he was heading the race, and he was behind. I can do another count. Maybe I'm right. 3 times 16 is 48, plus 78, 92, 110, 150, 121. David's 129. What's that? David's 129. Why do I keep getting the pick cam wrong? 92, 110, 151. David's 129 after the roll. And Frederick is 54, 76, 92, 130. There we go.
Okay.
Very close.
All right. Yeah.
So that's why David did.
Was probably
that's
fine.
David. That's why David did that. I don't think I would hop out. I just think I would just make the 5.
Sorry,
I would make the 5. There's so much contact value.
Yeah.
I would just play. Oh, no, you can't make the 5. Sorry, I was sure that you could.
Well, no.
I thought
he could have played the 5 to the 10 point and then 6 to 2.
Okay, what are the ramifications of doing
well,
this?
this opens up double 6 for him.
I mean,
double 3.
Does the contact favour white? Does it favour black? When you go in for this max contact kind of compact.
Well, black's a bit further
position.
forward with their points, so the further back you are with your blocking points, the more difficult it is to get into the race, right? When inevitably, if you play like this into a mutual holding game, inevitably, unless someone rolls big doubles and just runs past you, it gets to this kind of standoff. And even then, if you don't get a shot, it's worse that you're further back. It's harder for you to get your checkers in and start bearing off.
Well, I'm not. So, are you saying that you prefer the contact as white or as black? Having done
in this position,
having made this
play, I actually think it's favouring black, this contact.
So
whereas if you stay back on the 20,
what I see is that
the contact is favouring white now.
So it's interesting. White has contact in both
variations. in 2 areas.
So it doesn't always mean that contact is best when you stay back, but it's a different type of contact.
Yeah, so what I mean is if you have these outside points.
If you make this 15, you get forcing contact. It's a kind of a forcing contact situation.
Yeah.
Because you're creating contact more for you as well.
Yeah.
Because the race is close. When you stay back, it's more contact for black. But David's got the spare on the 16 point that he can use, and that's very important to...
Yeah.
So he will...
This will swing around.
Arguably, Frederick's got the checkers on the 11 point, which he'll be able to use. Oh, he can clear the bar. Right, okay. And he should do.
I mean the midpoint. You mean the midpoint?
The midpoint, right.
I was going to say both players would be hoping for double 6. So this, unless Fred can respond, is it a game ender or is there enough racing equity?
I think it's only a game ender, maybe 50% of the time. Now it could be.
I mean, David's got 7 crossovers.
I think it is.
Fred's got 8. But his Fred's distribution is nowhere near as good as David's.
96 for white. 109. That's way beyond. Way gone.
Yeah.
13 pips. Way too many.
Yeah.
And David's got a much better distribution. Frederick will just pass. Is he going to think about? Yeah, okay. Oh no, he's
having a count. So could clock become a factor in this match?
Yeah.
Because Fred is
David's going to get David's going to get lucky and come back, that's for sure. And it might not be like 4 points at a time. So
David not managing to land any big punches yet, but he's very happy for this to be a 6 point difference than a 12 point
Oh no,
difference.
what? This is a very big pass.
Well, it's a long race.
No, it's a very big part. No, I'm gonna insist.
Disagreeing with you, Simon.
No, I'm not. I'm not doing it
generous
for you.
To the player.
I'm doing it for the. I know, but I'm going to do it. I'm doing it for the viewers. I'm just stating. I believe it's a very. I'm going to stand by that. So it's a mistake. Really costs him. It's going to cost him quite a lot.
But he
to
does
have
have
taken
that clippity clop.
Well, he does. He does. I know you.
And it's special.
6-4, so 10-4, 9-5.
Yes, agree.
Or you could put checker on the 1 point. Probably wouldn't.
I'm clearing from the rear here. Even distribution. I guess you could take 2 off the 9 point as well. Would be another way of looking at it. But this feels best to me.
That kind of mechanism isn't going to work for that. It's only going to that you can have as many little shaky mannerisms as you like, but it's not going to work for a 17 point. It's not going to last. There's a shelf life on it. 13-6. Definitely what 6-5. So maybe 5 in and 6 off. I don't know.
Would you save? Would you save the special roll for the? Would you spend it at the start of the match, or would you save it for the end of the match? Yeah,
exactly. That's the idea. It's like running like a 10K.
Here he goes. Look.
You can't just. What?
He did it again.
But you're not gonna unless you're like one in 10,000. Like you're running a 10K, maybe 1 in 100 runs. You're going to be able to like zoom off from the start and not get tired. But 99 times it's going to cost you. And he's using this shake Okay. He's not going to win this race. He can try all he like. He's not going to win it. 5-4.
Good roll for David. Happy to take 2 off.
Oh my God! He's
Giving a big shake. Okay, I didn't know that he had 6 on the 5-point there.
Massive swing, 6-4.
Another good roll for David.
Looks like David's good.
Can Fred come up with another double 6?
Freddie goes for the big shake, 5-2. Okay, well he's taking a checker off. That's something to be said. Oh, you see the luck.
That should be.
I know I'm reading the luck.
It should have been a game ender before, and definitely should be now.
Okay, double 4 wouldn't be good enough. Nothing is going to be good enough. Not even double 6.
So, David Wells goes to 4 points.
Right.
5 behind Frederick.
He won't be phased.
13 away.
He won't be phased at all.
8 away.
I think David's just going to carry on playing. He knows that concentration levels favour him.
Simon, I'm going to go and grab a water quickly. You've got a bottle there.
Thank you very much.
Would you like me to get you one as well? Or?
No, I'm good, thank you. There are might be cokes in the in the staff room, by the way.
I'll leave you to do that.
Right, okay. 5-1. So David slots with a 1, playing aggressively. Makes sense because he's down in the match. Wants to try and make up the score deficit here. So still 5 points behind. That's a big deficit. 6-4's a really bad roll. I don't know what I would do. I might just run. Maybe make the 2 point is better. Now double 1's not going to hit, but double 1 probably make the 6 and the 5 point. The 5 and the 7 point anyway. 6-5. Happy to run. Really good roll. Okay, so David's got 2 back. Frederick's got 1. David wants to cover the make the 5. 5-4 is a bit of a weak alternative, but he's got nothing else he can do. Freddie comes in. 3-2. He's going to unstack the mid. That's a pretty obvious play, but it's a nice play. David's not got much. 5s he's probably going to hit with.
Did he roll a double 6 here?
4-3. I'm not sure if I just go to the 6 point. Concentrating on keeping that back checker, that last black checker in the home board, not letting it escape.
Well, he doesn't want to split with a 4.
I like
13 coming under the gun.
I like 13-6. Okay, just hoping and praying, crossing your fingers that black doesn't roll 4-5 or 6-3 or get the checker out in some way. 2-1. So you probably just come up because you want to make the 11 point. So the 1 has to be somewhere else. Any 4 or 2 or 6-3. 5-3 is just going to make the 3 point. I think
or this.
Okay, I think I might still have made the 3.
I think he really needs to get mobilised at the back as well, though. So I understand why he's looking at this.
Yeah, could be. Could be. I don't know. 5-3, going to run. Okay, so David's happy he split with the 3 because after the 5-3 he needs to make an anchor of his own. Makes the 4 point. Race is pretty close. Not sure who's up.
Fred's hoping for double 4.
6-3. Well, you're going to make the 4, the 3, the 5. My God. Takes me a while. I don't think you want to hit because it's not the best improvement.
What are you going to do? Make the 5 point and leave 2 blots?
Maybe this is better.
Yeah, I think this is all he's got. Does David have a cube from the barn? No.
No, I don't think so.
Even at the score.
But now he will. 6. Maybe you play 24-18.
Wow, I would just come out all the way to the 15 point.
Yeah, that's the normal play, of course.
It gives me a bit of coverage if he pops out with 5-4.
I do that as well. Just
5-6.
Setting down the alternative. But David's thinking about it. I wouldn't give too much thought. I actually am going to play bar 15. Yeah. Duplicating 3s. And this fan is just a very, very big pass. Maybe not a very, very big pass, but it's going to be a pass. Oh,
what
my
a
God.
roll.
Okay, round.
And then 13.
No, that's 5.
No, that's illegal.
No, yeah, this is like, I mean, I was watching Gadi Carmeli and he was, Freddie's not doing it. He just didn't realise. But it comes in high. 1 plays 8-7. So anyway, after the double 5, he's got a big advantage, but nowhere near cubing with David's home board and this score. You definitely can't. Big blunder to cube. Okay, 6-1 is going to come out. 5-1 was good. Maybe a fan is good enough. 8 points needed.
Oh, perfect roll.
Big roll for David.
So, What's the race here, Simon? It must be close, right?
I think Freddie's in front a little bit. That's going to make the bar. No. You've got to have a landing spot. You've got a 4-point board. It's not death if you hit. I wouldn't do that. But he played it very quickly. David just wants his double 6 again. Double 2. Yeah, I would relinquish the bar probably.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3,
and then in with 1.
8, 6. I'll probably play 11 to 9, but I'm not going to quibble. Yeah, race is close. Double 3 makes the 10, and then decides whether it wants to go to the bar or not. I might just keep the 10-point here. The race is close. Okay, he's going to put his hands over the checkers, making it difficult for me to count, but that's fine. 32, 22, 54, 68, 86, 96. He's 102 after the roll. 109. So he's 7 pips up. This is enough, I think, to give up the contact on the 6 contact on the 21 point. 102, 109 after the roll. So this looks good to me.
Yeah, I just had David's count as 07, but am I getting it right? Oh no, you're right, because he's back on the 21 point. Okay, yeah. 109.
So I think I would still.
But your pip counting is so impressive. Can I just say that?
Oh, thanks, Pete. But what would you do? Would you give up the 10-point coverage here? Because what we want is to block the highest double. But if you're enough up in the race, then it's probably good enough to
win from here.
Yeah, 6-3, 11-5, 6-3. Freddie's a big favourite, though. I mean, when you've got your opponent behind a block, you're a big favourite. 8-7, 8-2. Yeah, nice. I like that. David will just sit on the anchor and make the 3-point if he can with 5s and 8s. Yeah.
So now he has the possibility to pop out that he's strengthened his board, which he's
so Freddie will try and.
Oh,
okay.
What a roll.
It's going to be a pass.
So that should be a game ender unless David can roll another one of those himself.
Just going to be a pass, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, not good enough, really. It breaks the board. I wouldn't take this. I'm not even going to count.
Yeah, he doesn't even think about it.
Okay, 10-4. My God, it's getting closer. Is Freddie going to pull up a major upset? I have to say, Freddie looks a bit tired to me.
Yeah. But maybe it's just his...
that's his demeanour.
His sort of stressed demeanour, you know.
Yeah.
I noticed him putting his head into that. I do that often, you know.
Yeah.
If I'm like kind of.
Okay, this is going to go all the way through. This one 4-2 makes the 4-point. 5-2 splits, of course. Yeah. 3-2. Well, you hit on the 3, and then the 2 is. I'm not sure. I don't like to double hit, but maybe you have to.
Yeah, I didn't like that double hit either. I wanted to split there.
3-4. Okay. Not that good. Not good. 6-5, you make the ace. And then the 6...
Just come out to the 18 point?
Probably at this score.
Yeah.
At the reverse, if the score's reversed, I would consider playing 13-7 to get an attack going.
Nice
Bar
roll
22, 13-7, yeah. Now, if he can get missed, David can start getting some sort of advantage, but no, it gets hit immediately. 2-1.
So he can hit
hitting.
back.
Okay, do you know what that means? An Israeli has just won his last 16 match. Can't be any other pairing. Big cheer in the playing room. Okay, bar 21. Fine, yeah. David can just get the advantage here. With that, yeah, hit loose. Just another little 4 to fade. I don't know, like 18, 17 shots, something like that. Maybe slightly more, 19.
Oh.
But he comes... What?
Not hitting.
He didn't hit. Oh, that was just a blunder. I think that's just a blunder.
No, this is a nice roll for David.
Pete,
to
you
make
didn't
the
call
bar.
any. You didn't say anything there. You were very silent. I think that was just a blunder, not hitting. Like,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? I don't understand that. Because now David allowed David to make the anchor with the 5-4. 3-2. He just decided he didn't want to hit. Fine. I get that. And totally get behind why you wouldn't want to do it. But 3-2. David strengthens his board, makes the 4-point. Freddie needs... He's just going to slot the 5. It's not that uncomfortable. He's got the anchor. David will just run with a 4. David's up in the race. 6-3 runs.
2-3 is going to hit and make
hit
the point.
And cover. 5-3, not so good really. I don't know what you would do here.
What are we doing here?
Come down with the 5.
Come down with 5. Yeah,
okay.
I like this.
Duplicating the 1.
Nice play, David.
Double 5, double 4. Very big numbers. Very good numbers. 6-3 is not bad. You get to cover the 5 point, so you have to relinquish the 8 point in the process, but that's not too bad for your position. David will still come off with a 4-1. I think he'll still come off the 22 point. 5-4 is perfect.
I mean, he could have gone to the 18 and brought a checker down as well.
I don't think he should have done, but I see what you're saying there, Pete. Now, all David wants to do is just clear the 18 point before the mid, but if he gets a chance to clear the midpoint, he will do. 2-1, 8-6, and then 3-2. Don't believe there's another play.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay.
So this enables Fred to run off anchor, though, right?
I get you, but I just think you have to do that to keep the likelihood of the board integrity for later rolls as well.
So we 2-outing here, or we could come out with 1 and make the 2.
Come out and make the 2, yeah. First I saw 2 out as well, just like you. We all see the same ththings in BG. 2014, 6-2. No, I don't think you need to come out necessarily. I don't think you need to. Maybe if the board was stronger.
I mean, if you stay inboard, double 1 is pretty bad, right?
Yeah.
But is there
not
anything
that many
else
other numbers?
No.
So I think it's all about White's board strength. If White's board is stronger, you want to get out of dodge. Okay, he does play that. I think Black is ahead in the race though. David hits. No, okay. Is hitting insane? I think he hits.
Wow, so
I think I hit.
You're duping 2s to be hit back, but not 1s. And you're leaving a lot of outside.
Uncomfortable. Something I have to give thought to. Bet goes up 15-4.
There's a Black's board and you're a favourite to
okay,
enter.
so Todd, sorry to, again, I keep doing a bad habit. Just I spotted Todd's just pointed out Petco's winning 15-4. And the winner of that match plays the winner of this match. So we could have a Petco Frederick.
Yeah, next round.
Yeah. And Frederick, if he's going to pull the clippity-clop out for that, he's going to carry it on. He's going to like push it through. Like marathon runner, he's going to keep on trying. Like really, even when he gets to 20 miles, he's just going to he's not pacing himself.
So Simon, I think why the hit is probably right here is that if Fred dances, I think David can cube.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually. I'm
feels
banging out this way.
Very big though, doesn't it?
I'd have to look at the return numbers of return shots and stuff like that.
I mean, there's a lot, right? There's a lot.
And the race. So what's the race? Okay. So how many shots is it? Okay. Do you want to?
Well, 5-3, 5-4, 5-1, 5-2, 2-1.
So that's 8. Can I just?
Okay.
Yeah, that's 8.
2-1 makes it 10.
Well, the all 2s.
Yeah. Double 2, double 1.
No, wait. Hold on. So let's
so we're
do
up to 12. So maybe it's not right.
Okay. So let's do all 2s plus double 1 is 12. Plus 5, 3, 5, 4 is 16. Plus 5-1 is 18.
Ryan's saying he wouldn't hit. Yeah,
right.
We're just doing the counting, Ryan. It's feeling big.
Plus, I think we counted them. That's 18 shots. That's a lot of shots. 4 blots.
Yeah.
4 blotties.
Good to have you in the chat with us, Ryan.
Casper on the Ryan coattails there. I probably would play safe after Casper and Ryan. Yeah, I just don't like it doesn't gain that much. The only thing is that Black's got a blotting board himself, but you're kind of not happy to be hit just because Black's got a blot. I don't know what the race is though. The race probably matters.
I think let's just run it through, Simon. So if he doesn't hit and strengthens the board, exactly what's going to happen next? And I think Black might struggle to get both of those blots safe. So you may be getting a shot again.
Yeah,
and you've got tons of contact for a long time.
So we can't simplify the hit or not decision by saying there are loads of blots. That's not the criteria. I'm not great on the criteria, but that's not the decisive factor. It's more about like how many shots.
Yeah, in the immediate sequence, what can go well, what can
versus
go wrong.
What if you get hit? Like how many points in board can you come in on? How many blots does your opponent?
You see,
Frederick's
he's not going to get. Oh no, he does.
Okay,
He gets both check and save. Of course
so
he does.
I don't think it's necessarily about the
course he
block
does.
count.
So that would have hit anyway.
Right. Okay.
And
5-6.
David would have danced.
He's going to relinquish the mid. So it's like David. Basically, what David did by not hitting was put himself in an underdog position, I would say. Even though Black's got this outside point, the 11, he might actually have to leave a shot. But I would say David's an underdog just because he's losing the race. Not a big underdog. Double one. Well, if David's obviously behind, otherwise he would consider coming up. And the contact, any 6-1, 6-2, 6-3. Oh my God. Gets those 2 checkers saved. Wastes 12 pips though. But now David can just... Okay, is he going to slot the ace? Because he knows he's going to get shot. I still would.
I would.
He's not a slotter. I want to be a slotter. I don't think you should play 8-2. Misplaced checker. Misplaced checker for the bear off.
I don't know. David's very good. I
think you
trust him.
No, I'm not. I slot the ace. I slot the ace. 6-4. He holds. Would he have made the? Would have made?
Could have made the ace there. If he slotted it right.
Double 3.
Big roll.
Okay.
And depending on what David does,
I don't know. I know what he's thinking here. You're probably maybe you do that. You could play 5-2, 4-1. Because you're not necessarily going to be hitting.
Yeah.
So you just want to preserve. Okay, this is doubleable.
Yeah, you can cue.
Okay,
this. Think, mate. Have a think. No, he's going.
I think I would. You just leave one shot. If you get hit, you get doubled out. No big deal. No big deal. Okay.
So you'd play now?
I think I was playing now. I didn't even think about it. Yeah.
Because David's
breaking. Okay, probably nonsense. Probably nonsense. Okay, maybe you wouldn't do that. Okay, because you make.
Why is he not cubing this?
Okay, 3-1. You hold the position. Now, if David rolls a 4, I think I'm running. David rolls a 4. Pete, maybe not.
I would run with a 4. Yes, agreed, Simon.
6-3. Okay, gonna cube this. Actually, he's got to, but he won't. He's not.
Oh, he's
okay, he is.
Think.
We're going all the way through on this match. No stopping. Not even a take. Maybe not even a take. I'm going to qualify it with a maybe, but it doesn't look. It could, the race is dead for David. He's like a massive race dog, right? 34, 40, 48 for Black, and
can you take this? Is it a take?
No. Well, I was just saying that you.
Sorry, I'm just been thinking about.
You think about something else?
No, you know.
No, I don't think so.
So yeah, wow.
Too
and then
good now.
You do this.
Weak rubbish. Too good. The extra point you don't want when you're 7 away.
Yeah.
He's going to play on. He might just double erroneously. He might just double. This is.
I mean, there's no point in playing on. Is there?
I really don't like the.
You're not going to. Your gammon chances.
I've got to be more lenient to all different types of players, right?
Yeah.
And Frederick's been around for a long time. He's obviously a very, very good player.
Yeah.
But he's not leaning into the
that for me was an instance
precision. He's not.
Where
he's
if
not
you're a strong player, you understand that those positions, low volatility, right?
Yeah.
Where you're up to like 76, 77%
totes,
wins,
totes.
you can send.
He's not leaning into that kind of these like clean things that we do.
Yeah.
As nerdy extreme gammon players. Yeah.
Robotic.
Okay.
You know.
I don't like to play 2 down, but I see that it's probably the right play at this score. I'm still predicting a David comeback. I'm not saying he's going to win, but he's definitely going to come back. Freddie can't maintain this luck. He cannot do it. 6-5. Okay, he's currently maintaining it. Very good roll. No, this is just... Wow, okay. Don't know where he got that one from.
So
Casper stating the obvious.
Make the 11.
2-1 with a 2 good. Of course it was 2 good. You're too good. You're too good for me not to call you up on that, Casper. 6-5, just hits back. David is not getting a break, really. It's going to be really difficult.
Casper, if you'd like me to sort of, I don't know, give a light punch to Simon, just say it at any time for his sort of chat abuse that he's dishing out.
4-3. Every time he's getting the
rolls,
thing out.
right?
Oh.
Look, David.
Wow, David.
Yeah,
okay,
there was a bit of venom there,
making
right?
Yes, there was, and we want that. Or do we?
No, of course we
I
want
don't know.
it. And the
Okay,
Clippity
come
Clop
on,
is
you
coming
can't
back.
do it every time, mate. You
Yeah, because it
cannot.
works every time.
No, you can't. You're going to run out of steam.
Works.
Please. 5-3.
This is gonna make 20.
Make the anchor. I think David's going to hit loose, but I still would make the anchor. He's shown that. Yeah, go, anchor.
He's
we
got
like
both,
it.
both
Has he hit the clock?
Both 5 points is
Casper's
a strong
easy.
position.
Casper can take it. So I'm going to try and get the Discord. Will you take it from?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Okay. What you have to do as Simon is just talk a lot of absolute rubbish.
So Fred's on 5-4. He can hit here onto the playing 23 to 14. Yeah, feels like the play. I'm not sure what else you consider other than making the bar, because I guess he's got a big race lead here. So this is also a consideration. But I think I'm just hitting like a drunk who's had too many, and I'm reaching for the bottle again. So David very happy to strengthen his board, and now you can see that Fred's position, having not hit, well, double 5 solves it. I was about to say it's getting a bit stiff, a bit awkward, but this is should clear the bar and go straight to the midpoint with the other two. No reason to stay back there. That's your most difficult point to clear in the position. It's
Pete, I'm going to have to stop you doing too good a job, and people are going to think that you're better than me. Stop it. Pete, stop it. Okay, Ryan, which guy? Me or Pete? Not me or Pete. Oh, right, the rolling, yeah, it's insane. It's just like every time.
I'm not sure about this double 5.
Okay, well,
really.
David's got 5 checkers back suddenly. I look away. Well, the one probably, I'm not sure.
I wouldn't split.
11 to 10, don't split. Keep the anchors. Right, okay, good. That's a thing that I tend to fall foul of. He needs he needs to get up for the 18 point. That's a beautiful way of doing it when there's no other
should have done it last round.
There's no future for you in the rest of the board because you haven't got the 4 point. You can't try and make inner board points.
Yeah, and it's very hard. I mean, obviously David's got a strong board.
Freddie, come on, Fred, please.
But
no, please, don't do that.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, I've noticed that Fred's struggling in these playing against the back game positions.
3-6.
If I was David, I'd be trying to exploit that in this match.
Yeah. I think I'm coming off the 20 point here just to get coverage on a 3-5 or 2-6. Just cover the outfield. Just get the checkers more spread generally.
This is one of the things I think about back games. Back games are a big opportunity for stronger players to outplay players that don't really understand.
I know you are writing a book on back game. I know. Yeah, you are.
Shout out to my writing partner, Sebastian Wilkinson, if he's if he's watching today, and Leona, his lovely wife. Hope you guys are well.
Hold on, why isn't he listening? Why isn't he in the chat?
Well, he might be listening. You know, he often likes to.
Yeah, but he's not making it known, is he? He's being a bit of a secret squirrel.
Could be being secret squirrel. You never know.
So I'm on this YouTube Backgammon Discord server.
Is it the Galaxy Discord? I find Discord an exceptionally confusing app.
I'm not.
It really exposes my age, my seniority. So you can hit here, but I wouldn't. I would just step up. Yeah, I think this is the correct play.
I think I'm going to search for.
Don't do anything rash here. Still ahead in the race as black. Double 2 for David. Can make the 9 point, but he can also... No, he can't make the 10 point. He's going to hit with 2 of them. This is interesting. And then would you play 13-11 twice if you were playing this? Give yourself the most options to make the 5 point, which is obviously the route to a cube here. If you can make that 4 point board, what do they call it? The barrel, I think, is one of the names that people have come up for it. Then that you should certainly be cubing, because there'll be some gammons in the position. I like David's play, actually. I'm not sure what else we can do here with this double 2. I think that it's the time to be sort of aggressive, have some dynamism in your play, increase the volatility of the position. Yeah. I just seen your comment there, Todo Obadal.
Todd Obadal, yeah.
Todd Obadal, sorry.
From Denver, Colorado.
Sorry, Todd.
Todd's from Denver, Colorado.
Sometimes it's hard to get everyone's names right, but we're trying our best.
Okay,
so this is going to enter, and then we're going to have to play 6-3, I think, Simon. There's nothing else we can...
Yeah.
Oh, he can hit. Sorry, he can hit.
Where?
He can hit off the 18 point.
Okay, he should hit probably.
I mean, yeah, is this the time to do a bit of a fight back?
Yeah, probably. Most likely. I'd have to look for it. Look, 6-3. Okay, what... This is
well,
not immediate. Okay, you make the 21, right? And then you just play
down.
Play normal.
Play to the 8 point.
Yeah. No great shakes to leave those two.
Yeah, it's nice to make those two anchors in front of all those wasted checkers on the 3 point, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Could make the 18, but I wouldn't know.
18 and 20 is just generally a weak position,
like
you know.
No,
I'm not saying this is wrong.
No, likey.
But there is, one of these things where these 2 points together.
I like it.
Don't work
I was going to like
well.
the checker tray is off centre there. I want David to straighten it up a little bit. 5-1, great roll. I don't know why he didn't come off the anchor with the 5-4. I do not know why he didn't come off the 18 point with the 5-4.
Yeah.
Still going back to that.
He's created
perfect 5-4. 3-1. Just make the 10 point.
Yeah.
Beauty.
Well, you could have come in and slotted as well.
Yeah. You could have done it. Didn't see that one. I think that might not have been as good. 5-2, 18.
So this is going to play 3-1
3
as well?
3-1, yes. Just Pete, you know all the plays. It's amazing. Not 6-4. Why not 6-4?
Well,
no, not this.
No,
get the checker of the 18 point.
I mean, we want
we
want to activate those dilly builders. This is more pure, but it's inefficient.
You get to make the better point, but how are you going to make the point? Well, you've only got 2 to make it really with.
Right.
From the 6-2.
So
David can come off the 20.
Here?
Yeah, David can come off the 20. So
I mean, there's a big play here of slotting the 5 and stepping up off the 10 point.
Okay, you have to work out.
I mean, Simon, I'm just so keen to make the 5 point here.
You have to work out what play you've got left as white. Now, if you need the spares, then you really want to come off the 20. If you're going to crack, if you're behind in the race, however, then you can retain the 20 and try and make the 5 point. But I think David is probably ahead in the race. Well, not
every time he does this special shake, Simon.
That's just 2 down. He needs to give up the midpoint because otherwise he's going to break his position. Jim Morris in the chat.
What are you talking about there, Jim, with your comment? Is it like the Ministry of Funny Shakes? Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, it makes strong pleas. Okay, so David now. Abe was playing Petco. Was he?
I think so, yeah.
Oh no! So Abe lost. Petco is going to play the winner of this match.
Congrats to Petco.
Unlucky Abe.
Lovely gentleman.
I would have loved to have seen Abe.
Well done, Petco.
Pete, congratulating the great Bulgarian-American master, backgammon master, 6-4.
Yeah.
I didn't see what the play was.
Super strong player.
Now we've got we got the stragglers from round 1. It will allow them into the chat. Okay, no, you can't. It's going to run out of steam. 6-1. Okay, just clears the 9 point, right? Can't leave a shot.
You could double hit like a boss.
No,
with a double slotted inner board.
He's not going to do it.
I mean,
he's not going to do it. Of course, he's not.
It's very ugly to clear the 9.
Anything better than double hitting.
So I think Petco David has been in the final twice. I think twice he's been unfortunate to lose in the final.
Again, I feel that David knows the answer to the questions he's asking.
Right. Is he testing us? Is this?
No, I don't know. It's just like he's double checking. Okay, 5-1. Is David ahead? No, probably not.
No, but this creates contact forever with the 18
Yeah, correct.
Double 5's the thing, though, Simon.
No, 2-1.
The clippity clop.
That's nothing.
Could he pick him?
Could he hit? He didn't cover. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he just has to hit here. 8-7-5. It's such a big gain. Got to hit. He's going to do it. He's going to hit the clock. It's only 1-3 and 2-2 and all the 4s. David hits, comes out. Okay, finally, he's got a cubable kind of position because he's got the 11 and the 10 point.
Yeah, I mean, if he fans, there are some gammons. You could keep fanning.
2-4 might be something. I don't know. Yeah, I would double.
I'm not 100% sure about this.
No, I would double.
But this score, I'm just like,
I would double.
I'm really keen to get the cube in there.
Well, look, let's calm down and consider what white can roll here, which is good. Okay, doesn't think about it. Maybe think, okay, that was the good roll. That was probably the only good roll, really.
Yeah, so if he dances here, I think the score, I just pass.
Yeah,
just pass.
Well, yeah, that's
why I would have
cubed, of course it's a pass. Even a 5 something is not great.
Yeah.
Because of the... Not going to be too good, of course, nowhere near.
I mean, you just...
It would be a shocking
just
take,
let it
I
go.
believe.
You've got those 3
shocking
bills
shocking take at this score.
On the yeah, this is very score...
Can't take this.
Centric, right?
You know, there's a chance that he can take. If he's like a bit tired, a bit kind of under pressure, there's every chance he can take.
Well, we
I
never
think
like
it's a
to pass
very
in
bad
general,
take. Very bad take. Well,
I'm with you, Simon.
I would like to pass this, actually. I'm happy to get out of this game now for...
Yeah, just let him have 1 point.
For a point.
I mean, I definitely think...
But
I would have cubed
what
the
I
position
don't
before,
like about Black's position is obviously the 5 checkers on 3, but okay, great, he does pass. There could be a break. I don't think so. 11-5. Break. There's a break. We will be back. We will be back. It's a shame we can't get Gaz in the chat.
Yeah.
Because we love
Come on, Gaz, hit the chat.
On.
Just
Come on,
your
Gaz,
messages,
get
mate.
yourself in the chat, mate. You know you want to. You know you want to. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
All right, we'll be back soon.
I might need to bust out the zip-up hoodie. The aircon sometimes goes up, sometimes goes down. Very unpredictable. Suddenly there's like a massive blast of polar air on my back. Pete's got very thick skin, though. You can blow cold air on him anytime, and you can say anything you like to him, any kind of rude comment, and he just takes it very easily. 11-5. So Frederick only 6 points away from getting to the... My God. Can he clippity-clop his way to the... Last 8, 6-3. Okay, comes down and splits. Just checking that your mic is on. I'm sure it is, Pete. You wouldn't make that mistake.
I made that mistake.
Okay. Pete did make the mistake. We didn't know his mic was off. Don't know who Sydney Sweeney is, but she sounds like...
Sydney Sweeney is the star of Alien Earth.
Okay, don't know what Alien Earth is. This is going to hit.
No, I'm wrong, actually. I'm wrong. It's someone else. That's another Sydney.
Could have made the anchor there, possibly.
I really shouldn't have got into a celebrity-based debate, you know.
It's not my
strong point.
This is going to hit loose. Now, David can just roll a 5. He's doing good. Just roll a 5. There we go. One's going to hit on the 5. Carry on where you left off, yeah. David, again, a 5. It's going to be really helpful. Just get a checker sent back. It's not going to... It doesn't. Okay, fine.
Make the 11.
It's going to make the 11. So Frederick is by no means assured of making the 5 point, but there are some very good numbers here, like 6-2, 5-3. He does make the 5. And he will. Second attempt at this question. You might have to make a third or a fourth attempt. No, not with
today.
Pete. Pete's going to give you an answer.
Today.
I might have made you wait, David. Today. I don't even know the answer. David's like, can I just... I don't know. We don't know. Today. Yeah. 5-1. He makes the 18 point. We've got another 18-point holding game.
Simon, we've got a mosquito floating around.
No, it's not a mosquito.
It looks like a mosquito. A big mosquito.
It's a fly.
It's big because it's drunk our blood.
What did he do with the 5-1? I thought he could come off the... Okay, maybe I missaw the position. 5-2, okay. The 2's probably going to have to play...
3-1 maybe. He came off the anchor and put another spare on the... The
2's going to have to be 18-16. You don't want to play 8-6, I don't think. Not too dangerous to be hit because you've got the 18 point.
So that position could have got immediately gammonish for David, but didn't. So he just needs to hang in there and try and wait for the moment to strike with an early cube.
Double 2. Well, hits, and I don't know what to do with the other 2, really. I really don't know. I don't see any...
Just step up. Well, maybe get off the 18 point.
What about make the 9? Is that... I would make the 9, probably.
Guess, yeah, not bad.
Some numbers are duplicated, like 1-6 is duplicated if you make the 9.
Yes, I agree, David. That's what I would expect. Only the final on Sunday.
David started asking more questions. I am convinced he knows the answer to, because he's an extremely intelligent, perceptive person. Double 2. I would just make the 9, I think. Semi-final probably 10 o'clock tonight, right, David? Oh. I think. I'm guessing. So we got last 8, yeah. And that'll be the last 4. Okay, 3-6, big hit back. He didn't make the 9 point. Okay, let's go. Let's concentrate more on the B.
He would have been hit on the midpoint if he'd made the 9 anyway. So.
Crucial juncture. This is going to make the 22 and swing round to the 11. You've got to tighten up a bit at the back. That's not. I didn't see that actually. I kind of like that. Could be a really good play by Frederick. Well, here I think you just have to hit. You could slot the bot, but then you leave a double shot, and you could play 6-2. I didn't see 6-2. So this is again. Sometimes you don't see the best play immediately. You see kind of a good play. 5-6. You can.
So we do this and then slot the 4 point?
I think so. A lot of these things have been racing games, basically. Holding games, you have to decide who is up in the race. It looks like David is up in the race quite a lot. So 5-2, just clear the mid. Gives you some time to do other stuff.
Yeah, and once you've made the 18 point, we're more comfortable giving up the midpoint. So now we've got lots of spares.
Dave, who knocked you out. Azad Kabodi, A-Z-A-D, first name.
The Swedish
Kabodi,
player with
K-A-B-O-D-I.
Iranian heritage.
Right. 4-2, happy to make the 4 points. So David, just step by step, maybe he can get closer to a cube that most likely is going to be taken because of the anchored position
So
of
this
Frederick.
is interesting, Simon, because
No, I wouldn't necessarily give that up.
You know, he's got to
Maybe just make the 10 point from the 16, creating further contact. Have to look at it further. Yeah, I think I probably would have just remade the 13. 4-1. Okay, makes the
Feels
bar.
like Fred started to play faster, Simon.
Maybe, yeah.
He was being very deliberate before, but he's playing these doubles.
Okay, 40 just has
There's
to
a lot of
clear the 10 point, I think. Again, I think that Frederick is behind in the race, so he wants to stay back.
Right, must be.
But now David can roll like numbers and just get one of the checkers saved from the 18 because Frederick didn't remake the midpoint with his
nice play.
With his double 3.
Nice play, David.
Nice play,
Love
David.
This.
So how does Frederick win this game? Well, how does he win this game? What's he going to do with the 6? Is he going to come off the 22 point onto the 16 point? Maybe that speaks against that play of going to the 16 because is he going to use it as a stepping stone?
Right.
Is he going to play a 6 to the 16? Most likely not. He's going to make the 2 point now. So he isn't coming off the 22 point here.
Because it would be an instant cube and
it would
probably
be death.
score a pass.
It would be death. Okay, well, 1. I mean, could this be a cube?
Could you cube it?
Could you?
Could you cube it?
Could you? Well, you've got a great structure anyway.
Look at the score.
Look at
Why
double
not?
4. Okay, easy take.
Love it.
You've got numbers that when they don't hit, they're good anyway. Like double 4 is going to be amazing. So easy take. Good take by. He shouldn't really do that, but he hasn't hit the clock. So I think rules-wise, he's fine.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a grey area.
Yeah, I thought when you touched the cube, that meant...
I haven't religiously read the rules, but I don't know what the other ruling would be and what the rules actually say. 5-3. So this is what I'm saying. If you don't hit, you're not finished.
Yeah.
If you don't hit, you've still got a very good position. So 5-3 is going to clear the 11 point.
Yeah.
This maybe allows Frederick to link up with the 8 point with an 8.
He's doing the clippy
An
clock.
8. So he's going to get that safe though. He didn't roll an 8. 8-6. And I have no preference for the 1. Maybe just this. David's got a spare to play with on the 8 point and 2 on the 6 point, so he doesn't have to relinquish the 18 point if he doesn't have to, if he doesn't want to. Double 5. Oh, finally! I told you Dave was going to come back.
Central casting.
I told you Dave was going to come back. Now Frederick is massively losing the race.
6-5's awkward here, but most numbers play well. This is
only
great.
going to be a 4 point differential after this game, assuming David will win. It's highly likely that
you're a doubled gammon away from an even score. Yep, don't mind this play.
6-5
was
safe
awkward,
enough.
it's okay.
The next 6-5 is not very good, but there aren't. It's not a disaster number. 5-4 is going to
close the board.
Make that point. Yeah. Maybe you could have thought about slotting the ace. I probably wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, I agreed. I liked his play.
4-2, okay.
David very happy to
There are some like sneaky G's here, but not anymore. Not really after that 5-4.
And now we slot the ace?
Yeah, you'd have to roll something like double 6, get missed, another double 3, the worst. But he should be okay. I mean, he can handle another double 3.
What a horrible roll, Simon.
He can handle another double 3. Maybe Frederick shouldn't leave if he rolls a big number. He doesn't need to anyway. 6-3 is going to be bad. 5-2 is great. Puts the position back together again. No shots really apart from... Well, no shots apart from 6-5. Right?
Yep.
6-1. Coming out playing 7-6. They're commentating on the... trying to see what match they've gone to because we know. Do we not know that Petco just beat Abe Mosseri? Right. Jorgen is playing. Jürgen and Kenji, maybe Jürgen and Naoki Kitani. 6-1 leaves the shot. Pete, he left a shot. Pete.
Sorry, guys.
My God. Okay, any 2.
We can have the big clippy clop here. Can he roll a 2? He misses.
My God, he really tried. I suppose he's wise to go. He should have maybe just brought it in with the 5, wasted a pit. But thank God, David just he's got to get a little bit of.
Do you see the different roll there that he did? The rolling style.
Kind of.
It was kind of like a shallow.
Kind of, yeah. 4-2, 2 off. Okay, this match is getting close to, business end.
Business end, yeah.
Right, we're going to be 10 away, 6 away.
Yeah.
That's 11-point match territory, which we're all familiar with. It's a staple of British backgammon and of backgammon all around the world.
British backgammon loves 11 points, right?
11-point match. I was brought up on 11-point match. Why not stay? Well, maybe. I didn't know we missed that one.
Simon, the fame of your 32 cube is spreading far and wide. I can't, I'd lose count on both hands of the amount of people who brought it up to me.
Not seen it really. I've not seen it. 6-2.
I still haven't seen it.
Out and down. David. Oh, there's a 6-5. Okay,
double hitter.
Okay, we could have if we have like a 6 non-hitter.
Double 6. You can cube.
Double
maybe?
6. Well, yeah. Let's say a 6-5. Double 2. 2 good. Just makes the 4-point immediately. Double 4 is a nice way to come back.
4-point.
Don't want to use the spare on the 8, but of course you're going to make the 4. Now he's got the weakness on the 1 point, but he'll fix it. 4-2 makes the 9. So double 6, double 4, the best numbers. Double 1 is pretty good. 6-2, I think you just splitting down.
Yep.
You can get missed.
He's got 4 blots in the position now, so Fred, with a good roll, could get a distinct advantage here in the game.
Right, he could. 2-1 makes the bar on his head.
Bar. David hoping for 5-4.
3-6, double 1.
Yeah.
5-3. Cummins on the 22, has to cover the 1 point, right?
Yes, like your play, Simon. Like
Love
your play.
It.
For once.
So 3s are kind of duplicated. 6-3 is duplicated for Frederick. 6-3 he'll point on the 3 point in favour of running off, I think. 5-4 just points. Oh, it hits on the outside, of course. I didn't see it.
So can David hit back with a 6 from the bar or a 2?
5-6 finally.
Vital
okay, he's got a 3-point
board.
Wells. He's got a 3-point board. Okay, well it's just all about whether he comes in or not. He's very likely to come in. 5-3 makes the anchor.
We can hit.
No, hit. I think he should hit. Actually, I changed my mind.
Maybe, yeah.
I agree with that. 5-3. Okay, hits loose. Again, it's only about whether Freddie fans. Anything else that comes in is just going to be too strong for anything. So this is it's 5-3, not a 6-3. The 3 is going to hit.
Yeah, you have to do something dynamic here. 13-10.
I'm sure there is something legitimate that he doesn't like about it, but I can't think. Just the fact that he gets hit back, I guess, is one of the things. Okay, 3-4 makes the 9 as well.
What a roll.
Kenji leading 11-10 against
Jorgen.
I don't know.
Must be, I think.
Okay, it's Kenji. 5-1. Okay, now Frederick's got a 4 prime in front of that anchor. That's a bit disheartening for David. 6-2 just runs to the 14. There's no other play. Now David really would love a 6-3. Just get a checker off the anchor and hit. 3-1 is not good. Okay, so he's going to play up. Okay, no, I guess that's better. Freddie, a big favourite now. 3-1. Probably comes up to the 20 and then saves that checker.
Yeah.
I hate just putting checkers on the midpoint. Thank you versus Jorgen. Okay, so 4-3, double 4. Not many good numbers for David. And even if he rolls it, he's not going to be a cubing favourite. He's not even going to be a favourite. So that comes out, tidies one up. If he can get missed, slowly getting back in.
So what are we playing? 13-7 here, or are we risking the coming out against a double shot? It's only a single shot if you stay.
Question in the chat. I think someone Sevga, you're getting confused. This is just the this is the main championship.
This is Sefat. This is as Simon was saying, this is the main. This is the World Championship. This is fighting in the last 16 to try and become world champion of backgammon.
Okay, well he's running into maybe an evenish race. I thought someone was had their hand on my chair there for a second, which would be a bit bold, I have to say, but no one did. I felt something. 64, 26, 90, 108, 116. 116 for black, 86, 102, 126, 134, 136. I don't know why David came up. It's just a pass. It's 20 pips. I don't know why David came up here. Maybe it was just a mistake.
But could you
or
have
maybe
taken
there was
if you
no
stayed back?
Well, maybe it's a pass either way, but
Yeah.
right. But I don't think it's going to be too good. I think you might stand a better chance of the guy not cubing.
I mean, I'm really
if you stay
keen to
back.
let him just have 1 point here and get to an odd away score, Simon.
Well, yeah. It's just. I think it's just a part. This is 20 pips with no. This is a big pass, irrespective.
He's
of
got
the
3
score.
landing spots. David's made the ace point, so his
He's very
containment
surprised.
is
He was
David
just passing
instantly
anyway. I was a
passes.
bit confused because it looked like the way he was taking it. That. Okay.
David's
So
clock
anyway,
is still
good
running down.
Good cube from.
David's clock is still running down.
Yeah. Okay, now it isn't. Good cube from Freddie. So he needs to adjust. You're right, he's 5 points away from winning this match. Can he hold on?
If Fred keeps
2-1
scoring 1
slots.
point and David keeps scoring 2 points, alternatively, who's going
Right.
to win the match?
Yeah, it's Fred. You just worked that out, didn't you? Am I right?
Well, he is, and his chances have just increased with this double hit.
6-4 double here. How do you play double one? How do you play double two? 5-3 in. That's pretty good. You're getting 2 men in. You weren't assured of that. Like 25 numbers didn't. Sorry, 11 numbers didn't. 25 numbers did. 4-1. Okay, you're going to hit. Even though you've got 1 man back. You're not
Yeah,
gonna
you can bring the spare down with the 4 and then hit with the 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't like this.
Just
Too
wants
many-
to get into a race.
Too many numbers that hit loose and don't give it. Okay, this hits loose. So you only get 15 returns. This is the problem with this. When you only have 1 back checker, you don't really want to leave yourself vulnerable.
Well, and you've
6-1.
developed a very stiff position where
Yeah.
David's like developing the balance of his position
yeah,
all
yeah,
the
yeah.
time.
6-3 hits and
This is
covers.
nice.
Okay, so some bad entries here, like 4-2 is not particularly good, but 3-5, average, gets to 1 stack. They would like a 4-3, pointing on that checker. Just thinking about with dinner,
Yeah,
how
this
long
is
it took
fine.
to get the food last night. Incredible wait time for the food. in the restaurant. Like literally, just waiting. No one said anything, waiting there
Yeah.
for hours.
What a double 4 from the bar. I mean, Fred has rolled some.
Okay, but had he
absolute
not rolled
corkers.
that, David was doing really
Yeah.
well. 2-4
Just
makes
make
the
the
anchor.
20.
Okay, now Freddie needs something pretty good. Love a 5-4, get the checker to the 8 point. Safety. That's another just manages to play safe. Not many checkers played safe. Not many dice rolls played safe.
Yeah.
6-4. What will David do? Will he
I
6-5?
would jump off the 22
What do you do with
point
6-5?
here. Oh, double 6.
That just comes
So-
round to the 4. And then plays 24-18. I think you give up the ultimate contact. I'm not 100% sure about that.
Yeah, I don't mind this.
Okay, this could be right. I'm not good at these plays. Just staying back on the 24 point.
Oh,
I think
that was-
I
that
think
was-
I would have liked the checker on the 18 though for coverage.
That was a shot lever if he kept the mid. That
4-1.
5-1.
Lovely.
But
Happy
4-1
to
isn't.
unstack. What will David do with a 6-5? Probably make the 18. 5-2 just
Come in and
again.
slot.
You can come
Oh,
out
you
to the
could
18.
come out to the 18. Yeah, maybe that's
6-4.
good for contact. Oh, you can do this.
I don't think you need
Every
to.
time I do plays like this, people roll double 3 though.
No, come on. I don't think you need to do this. I think I would just play 23-18, 6-4, keeping the back anchor. No idea though. Okay, with double 4, these the numbers that
He's
like
doing the clippity clop. Is it
okay,
going to
but the
deliver?
numbers that shut you out here, they're just too punishing. I think I would just kept the 20 point. I would love to see the answer. 6-1, just plays 13-6,
Easy.
safe. Well, David's not going to link up on the 20 point. He's going to try and get that checker
Yeah.
free.
It's
Okay.
nice. I would get off the 20 point here to just
Yeah,
decrease the pain of.
I
double
would.
1,
3-1. I
double
would.
4.
I would too. He's not immediately done it
No.
though. Okay.
Yeah, this is
I
my
like
play.
this. So how many dice rolls play safe and how many don't? Hard to say. 5-3, 3-1, all
5-4
safe.
is fine.
4-2 safe.
That's fine.
David will just swing them around from the 18 point, or he'll make the 4 point with 6-1, 6-2, 3-1, 3-2, double 3. 3-2 makes the 4. So 6-5 is also safe.
Dav-
6-4
David
is
is
safe.
ready for a
6-3 is
shot,
safe.
right?
Not many shot leaving numbers, Pete. 3-1, not
that's
leaving a shot.
Perfecta.
Okay. David's got that checker to swing round with on the 18. I wonder whether he'd prefer the I guess the 18 point is good in this situation actually. Double contact on 2 of Black's points. Frederick has no intention of leaving a shot. 3-2 slots the 2 point or makes the bar. I don't know. 2.
Can you make the 8 as well? But I quite like slotting with the 3 for sure.
5-4. Wow. Okay, a fan. I don't know. Probably nothing. I was being very conservative yesterday, but
why not cube this?
Maybe you can. If your winning chances are high enough, you've still got some work to do. I think it's a little bit early.
Maybe you're right.
A little bit early. 3-6. You see that can happen. You're very glad you didn't cube.
Yeah.
A normal score, probably not a cube either.
Yeah.
A lot of bad numbers here. 6-5. All the 6s are ugly. 4-1's going to have to hit. I don't think you can play safe. He just hits immediately. Okay. Can David cube? No, probably not. Could he? Maybe.
I don't think it's desperate enough. But now he can.
Okay.
Yeah, wow.
Is that an insta pass? I don't know. He just insta pass. So I feel like he knows it, and he always is that any sense in which you can take that? I mean, it's an extreme score. 5 away, 8 away. Maybe too many gammons, and you don't want to get gammoned. Okay, I go with the pass. Kenji leading 13-11 against Jürgen Granstedt. 4-2 makes the 4 point. 4 away, 10 away. It sounds like a match equity I might be familiar with. Okay, don't hit. Just play 13-9, 24-22. So Fred's putting some moves together here. There's some not difficult moves, but he's doing well again. I think he's playing quite well in this stretch of the match. 6-2 hits. He's under the cosh. 4-6. Wouldn't hit on the 2 point. That's for sure.
Never hit loose on the deuce.
I wouldn't. We have Rabbi someone next to me on my left. 4-6. He's going to fan.
Wow. Yeah, not been David's day. I don't think we're cubing for
No,
for
sure not. I mean,
he's doing
this is a big, enormous blunder. You can't do this. This is going to blow up in your face.
I'd like to see
the players. I mean, we have a little ad there for star membership. Definitely 2-6, but at this crucial time, just want to see 6-2. He hits. Wait, we could just cover. Okay. Imagine if David rolls double 2, any 2, 5-2, he's going to have a recube like any time. And I've got a feeling that Freddie might just take it because he's getting the clip clop. 2-3, just hits loose, probably. Recube at any time, probably not here, but any double hit, 5-2, 5-4, double 5, 3-4, it's going to hit on the 4 point. If Freddie rolls badly,
this could be huge. 8 points. If David can get a recube in the Gammon
really
here,
big mistake. Okay, this is bad. This is really bad. Okay, it's probably not going to be a recube.
Why not send? Why not just send? Why not send now?
Okay, he's not going to do it. I think it's a little bit early. And I've got a feeling this guy might just take. I've got a feeling that he might just take something that might be a 0.2, 0.3 blunder.
I mean, my reasoning here in the recube, Simon, is that you just kill Freddie's gammon.
No. I get it. I think it might be a recube. It might well be a recube, but I think that if Freddie might take, you just don't want to recube yet. You don't want to. You don't. It's like a little bit of a risk to recube. Okay, so just going to hit on the 18.
Why don't you want to get him to take? I'm quite happy for him to take and to play for
because there's
8 points.
Still very double-edged at this because he can just win the match. That's why.
Right.
You just win the match on a 2Q. I mean, I guess you're not risking very much. I might make the. Could you think about making the 5 point here? Hold on.
Yeah, I'm actually with you, Simon. Why not? Like he's only got ones and.
Just make the 5.
Yeah.
Matt, now it's like close to. It could be close to a pass.
Yeah.
So maybe you're right. Maybe it's like lots of very sensitive scores leaving market.
It's just the value exchange.
Okay, well, I want him to make the 5, please.
From the Gammon, from killing the
I
gammons.
know there are hit and cover numbers, but I think not that many hit and cover numbers.
But once you've made this structure of the 6, 5, and 4 points, you're so well set up for any hitting.
I know,
exchange.
but the problem is you give away your opponent makes that structure yourself, but maybe you don't mind your opponent making the structure when you have that structure.
Especially, my reasoning here is send the recube and go for gammons because, the gammons that you incur against you, there is no cost for those.
Right, but what's that got to do with this 2-1?
Well, because, I want to make the position which leads to more gammons, and I believe here that structure leads to more gammons long term than the immediate short term hit.
Possibly,
does.
but possibly
Might be
not
wrong,
because
but that's my rationale.
Possibly not because you allow your opponent to hit you and cover the checker on the
which he does.
Yeah, so this probably doesn't lead to more gammons.
Well, I don't know.
mean, because
we'll
you're going to be losing the gammons that you would win. You're going to be losing those games.
So he's hitting
4-2. Okay, so now I would be thinking about recubing. Maybe not after a hit back.
No,
every time he gets back, he's got to make the 9. Every time he sneaks his way back in.
So we're happy we haven't recubed now, I think.
Casper van der Tak. Yeah, of course you think Pete's right. 2-5.
Casper, I can tell you and me are going to be firm friends.
23-18, of course. Okay, and if Frederick rolls something bad, like a little bit bad here.
You played that quite big. Did you not? There was also
3-2. Ryan's with me. Ryan's with me on the rationale there. 3-2. He's going to hit twice. I don't know what he's waiting for. I really don't know what he's waiting for. Like even if you get hit back, you're not dead. Don't think it's going to be a recube if he gets hit back.
Oh, David.
Oh, okay. Well, now you just bring it home. So, yeah, you wouldn't have lost out too much, maybe, had you recubed. Because in this situation, when gammons are against you, you end up getting gammoned. You end up getting gammoned for the match anyway on a 2-cube.
I'd love to hear Ryan's views on those moments when David could have recubed.
Yeah, that's what he just said.
Okay.
Okay. Well, he's just given you his views, Pete.
No, he wasn't talking about the...
he was.
The
yeah,
cube.
He was. Of course he was. 1-4. Okay, David's got something I wouldn't hit. Okay, maybe he's hitting to stop him making the bar. Change my mind. Maybe you do. Can he miss? God damn it. Right, he misses.
Finally he dances.
Once. Just one time.
5 or 6. Come on, David.
David. This is not...
Wow.
No. Oh, what?
What a roll.
What's this?
What a dud.
Oh, it's like forced. Sorry. Just want a close match. I mean, not in no way reason with David. I'm not friends with David. Am I friends with David? Do you know?
Well, I actually don't know Simon, so
I'm not friends with David. I just don't know him. I don't know Frederick very well either. I don't know either. I just want a long.
Yeah, we want more.
Okay, 6-1.
And also, I feel like David's not really had great dice here.
No.
So I feel it would be only fair for him to get more of a
5-6 fan. Okay, you're not going to suggest recubing
Why
here.
not?
Come on.
Why not?
Because it would be a blunder. That's why.
Why not? Let's just get it
out
out
there.
there.
Be a big blunder. Why would you? You can get off the gammon here. You're not always getting gammon, so it costs you to recube. 5-4.
Simon summoned Gaz, and Gaz is here.
I don't get that.
Thank you, Gaz. Gaz is agreeing with me.
Where's Gaz?
He's up here. Missed recubes for sure.
No, I'm not sure.
2 on the bar.
Big no cube.
You know.
Well, this one, yeah. Pete, I mean, I'm just saying, like, when you're playing Frederick and he might take, there's a very good chance he might take a pass, and a very big one.
Okay.
Because, like, 60-40
well, this
position...
is a different conversation,
which is a big...
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not. 60-40 position, which would be a big pass.
Yeah.
He might still take. So it's a big risk to not give him the opportunity to do so when your game's a lot stronger. So there's a lot of rationale in not doubling something that's a theoretical double. Double 1. Okay, switches. Can he get... He's still way... No, why isn't he playing 8-7?
Yeah, with 3 on the bar, I think you can play this, right?
If he makes the ace, then maybe...
But I think a dance here...
No, I don't understand. I don't... Why is he doing that? Pete, why is he... Can you give me...
Yeah,
you need a cover.
Because he doesn't want so many blots.
And you need a cover.
And he's probably thinking about the
he's trying... Oh!
Oy. Wow, the clippity clop delivers again.
Well, you had to put so much effort into it. He had to put so much welly into it. David can roll a 3 just as a scant consolation. 4-2. He doesn't even roll the 3. So I don't even know if I play to the 2-point here. Just kind of give up and get myself gammoned for the match. 4 down. Poor old David. Marina Milos in the chat. Todd a bodle, but very hard to not say a bodle. It is a buddle anyway. Someone was saying a double. Todd of the double. 5-1. Yeah. Okay.
You could have just gone to the 9
down
as well.
to calling David's only one joker. Now it's 3-5. 3-1. Okay. No, you got to hit. You got to hit. All goes silent when I... Well, it's clear you got to hit. Obviously. No, what?
I mean, if you hit...
Well, he's just going to hit you.
You got 3 blocks.
He's just going to hit you.
And
what
then
are you
he
talking
can gammon
about?
you.
He's just going to hit you. Why is that better than you hitting him first? At least he can fan. I don't understand this whatsoever.
Look at it. We've got a big clipsy clop here.
Well, he doesn't
Will it
need
deliver?
Well, David just gave him a shot for nothing.
Of course it does.
Would have been hit anyway. Don't get that.
I'm going to say I might start trying this trick. You know?
Yeah, you won't be able to do it though.
I just often think that
you won't be able to do
be
this.
Nice to the dice.
You can't do this. What he does.
He's like a
6-3. I'm going to leave the anchor. I might leave the anchor. Here. Go on. Oh, I'd like that. Oh, okay. David can roll what? Double 6, maybe playing the. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's okay. That keeps him in it. Okay. What can be bad for? I'm just having to call anti-jokers and jokers. Double 4 is. Not bad, but no, but okay, double three. Double 3 is actually makes the bar as well. No, I make the bar. I make the bar. He's going to see it.
Yeah.
To out make the bar. Okay, David's down to fumes basically because he's likely to get some gammons here. 5-4. He's just going to have a make.
This is nice.
Okay, yeah, makes the ace and plays 9-5.
Freddie's position.
What will Freddie do with a 17 point? I think he might try and clear it now. Double 1 gets to the 9 point.
Yeah, lovely.
Oh my God, I think Freddie's playing pretty well. I mean, but giving him a hard time here.
Well, I don't think the cube was very good in this game, Simon.
The cube, no.
I think that was a shocker.
Okay, well, apart from that though, we can forget about the cube.
Do we hop off here?
Cut some slack. I don't see why we would, but what else are we going to do? No, we don't.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe
if
we do.
Doubt, come out.
Maybe we do.
Like this is
cracking, liable to crack,
exactly.
And we're 6-4.
So you can just swing that around.
Okay, so we only need a 9.
It's time.
How'd you play
for
double
a
6? 9. Okay, that's really bad. Maybe you need to come out. I don't know.
Fog on
You've
the
got
time.
Nothing.
It's time for a 9.
You've got no future. What do you do? Maybe you play 17-11 actually. You're going for maximum contact. I don't know if you want to get. You don't get much contact from the 17 point.
I'm just saying, if he played my play, he would have got both of those checkers off the 2 point now.
Right.
But hindsight is a wonderful thing.
Yeah, but I don't know if he wants the checkers off the 2 point, Pete. I don't know if he wants. I mean, what contact do you get from the 17? Not very much. Let's say you've got all the checkers on the 17. You're going to lose. Is that what you want?
Well,
Backgammon to Lose by Pete Heskett. Get your checkers on the 17 point. I don't know if you want. I'm just saying. I don't know.
That is going to be a great book, right?
I don't think. I'm looking at it. I know that you're dead if you're on the 23 point, but if black rolls something big, you're more likely to get shots.
I don't know. I just think I'm saying.
But this looks good, doesn't it?
I think this is like you get into
sort
double
of like
contact.
like dragon with the tail.
Maybe a 40% game. Whereas you're back there, you're on a 30% game.
Dragon with the tail. This might.
You can just get this safe.
Might lose gammons, might not. Might save them. Don't want to lose a gammon though.
Is he going to go big?
No, you don't need to hit.
No, very, very.
Steve Wood
sensibly.
in the chat. What was this? I didn't see what he rolled. Okay, yeah, for 1. This is getting a little bit exciting. He can just win it now with a 5.
Oh my gosh!
No,
it's a cruel game.
And he does. 5-3. Double 4 would just be ridiculous. Banned. It would be unholy. I think you just bring it in. Keep the 6 prime. Of course you do.
Don't give him 1-6 by breaking the 7
David
point.
is just not. Can't be confident that David's going to pull this round. Double 3 just makes the board. Loads of gammons. Loads and loads and loads of gammons. Double 1. No, 4-1.
Goes to the 4 point.
Yeah. Okay.
And doesn't leave a shot next time. Can play double 6.
No, that's too much.
Yeah.
That's illegal. No, he's done it again. David hasn't seen it. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It might matter. 1, 2. Just keep the board. You want to win a gammon.
So you're clearing...
Illegal, illegal. People go on. Where's the illegal? Come on, boys. Bring out the illegals. It wasn't legal, was it, Pete?
It wasn't legal, no.
No. Oh,
so what are we playing
Freddie,
here?
I don't know. Yeah, keeping the board for gammons. You've got to keep the board. Boris Dashevsky in the chat.
Good grief, says Boris.
I know this is hard. So I mean, this is probably okay, but if
this is now
big swing on a 6. Big swing on a 6 could save them. No 6 though. Now you're happy you cleared the 6 point, I think, because you weren't going to hold it next go, and you definitely take 2 off. 5-4. Oh no!
Clock, big roll is coming.
He doesn't need it. 1 off.
Yep, 2 off.
3 off.
Just 1 off the
1
3
off,
point.
3 off.
Yep.
Cyril Jacob in the chat. Okay, gammons are like 70 maybe. 70%. What was funny about...
I'm laughing at Cyril Jacobs.
Okay, like gammons are very, very high.
Comment about pure evil. Here it
Starting
is, the big clippity
going.
clock roll. 6 coming. He's doing it again. Perfect.
I don't know how David is going to get out of this. Oh, 5-5 could be 1, 2, 3. Oh, he could. Could he? Maybe not.
He's
just needs 6. He just needs
really
6. Okay, look, he's really
putting
trying.
Everything into
look
this.
Look at this. 6 from David. Come on, David. Can you? No. 5-1. He's going to bring 1 in. Oh, he wanted to bring 2 in, but he. 6-3. If David's going to get a chance. Oh, okay. He's going to need a 1. There are 1s in the cup.
Do you
there are 1s in the cup. Don't know.
5?
No, I'm saying
this gives you 5.
Freddie's
well,
got 1s in the dice cup here. What does he do? 2-1.
Simon, you are very good at calling these.
2-1. Come on, David.
Oh my days.
Oh, okay. David's going to have 6 to save it. Likely 5-5.
Oh
no.
wow.
He's going to have 6, 5 maybe to save it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is a horrible position to be in. If you, oh my God, you have to like sweat. How many numbers is this? Like
he's going to put a lot of effort into this, Simon.
Anyone?
Look, we're really going to shake this one hard. He does it. Frederick Andrew.
Looking like as David. Well, I've rolled the 4. He's not going to. I've got it. But
well, many congrats to Freddie.
Well
Bad
done,
luck
Fred.
to David. I think David played really well.
Yeah.
You know, it's just this is what happens.
It is.
Backgammon.
When are we back? Probably at 5, I think. I'm not sure for the really hard luck, David. Were we back at 5 o'clock?
What's the time now?
Well, it's 3:40.
Okay.
We will check.
Thank
you, David, for watching.
being with us.
Thank you for.
Hope you've enjoyed it.
Thank
I've
you,
enjoyed
Casper.
it.
Thank you,
Simon,
chat.
for
Thank you,
having me.
Cyril. Thank you. Will you back with me later?
I'd love to.
Okay, I'd
could.
love you to be.
Are you going to invite me again? Even though you don't like my comments?
You're the lead. As far as I'm
plays?
concerned, you're the better commentator. See you guys in a bit.
All right.
All right.
See you soon.
Last date at 4:30, not 5 o'clock.
So, welcome back, folks, to the Backgammon World Championship 2026. This is the last 8 of what we call the championship division. So, 8 people have a chance to become the 2026 world champion. I'm joined here with Joe Urso, who I made firm friends with last night at dinner. We had a wonderful conversation.
Yes.
So welcome to the stream, Joe. Great to have you with us.
Pete, super excited to be here. Unfortunately, you're not Simon, but we'll make do.
Well, things are looking up, right,
for
everyone.
Yes. Really a pleasure to be here. We've got 2 fantastic players. I don't know Freddie that well from being from America, but I can talk about Petko. He's
great.
Great friend of
mine.
You played
Petko before?
I've played Petko numerous times in America in quite a lot of events. He's a joy to play with, and super strong competitor, unflappable over the board.
2-time finalist in Monte Carlo as well.
2-time finalist.
Maybe
2019.
I'm not sure of the dates, but I'm sure you might know this better than me. But well, it might be 3rd time lucky for Petko, but he's got to get through Freddie first. So this is going to be a tough match. And
I'm not sure which one's going to be on stream 3, Xavier, if it's Jurgen or the other match. But Jason Pack, Phil Simborg is on stream 1. But we would love for you all to stay here with us on stream 2.
Okay, so Freddie opened with a 6-4, and Petko responded with a 4-1 and brought 2 down. Freddie splitting now into a sort of blitzing structure. What can... you see, perfect response from Petko, and that's why you don't do things like the split.
So would you have 6-4 making the deuce? Do you like doing that? I don't.
Well, this is a really interesting one, and I'm going to say something really controversial now, Joe, which is that Sage Backgammon says that at 0-0 in a 7-point match, it is a 32 millipoint error not to run with 6-4.
Oh, wow.
Can you believe that?
I think the clocks are wrong. Bill, I think the clocks are wrong. They starting on 30, not 34.
Okay, Tara's going to race into the room, the wonderful Tara Mendocino. Yep.
Yeah.
It's 34 minutes.
34 minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes per point.
So you know what? Thank God I'm here.
Yeah.
Although, you know what? I just prolonged the match by another 5 minutes, I guess. 10 minutes. Okay, sorry.
So Freddie managed to enter and hit there. So good roll for him. He's anchored up. He's managed to escape the sort of that initial torrent.
They just saw it.
The initial of the blitz. Yeah, we're going to have a little interruption here whilst Tara resets the clock. Okay, there we go.
All right. Well, they each get a couple seconds back, I guess. They're just not going to bother.
So 6-1 for Petko. He's probably going to enter and come to the 18 point, although he could consider playing 13-7.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. No
well
problem.
Done, Joe.
So coming to the 18 is interesting there. I typically don't like to come to the 18 if they are slotted on the 5 because there's a lot of hitting covers.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the thing that was protecting him slightly, Joe, was the stronger board and the fact that Freddie had a blot-in board there. So, he wants to do 2 things there. He wants to hit Petko, but also make that inboard point, which is difficult to do.
Yeah, and the other play would have exposed the blot if you went 13-7. So.
Yeah. So 4-6 from Petko from the bar has gone to the 15 point. 6-5 will hit from Freddie, but what does he do with a 5 here? It's a little bit awkward. He could consider, maybe this play of going to the 2 point. It's ugly, but it does give you a 1 to cover the ace point.
I might have come out, take the chance now, rather than do this. This just, I don't like making plays that I would just look at and be like, why would I ever do that?
Yeah. So Petko very happy to hit and tidy up there with the 2-1 from the bar. 4-6 is going to enter and just come out. An auto play here for Freddie.
Brother, Freddie, any ace that Freddie rolls has to be played 2-1,
right? 100%. You want to mobilize what is at the moment a bit of, excess baggage down there.
Yeah. Even though Petko's not even on the ace point now, you still want to do that.
Yeah. So this will come to the 11 point and then play 8-6, I think, Joe, with this 4-2.
Seems fair.
So can Petko hit? 6-2. Date with an 8. He's just short. 5-2. So he brings that straight down. Could have considered running all the way. Oh, no, he couldn't have run out with 5-2, of course. He was blocked. So what are we doing with double 1 here? I'm not sure I'm a massive fan of the switch here, because you're giving up your best point. But maybe it's right. I don't know.
11-8-5-4 for me. I think just.
Well, you can do this.
Ooh,
wow.
See, again, 4 men on the 4 checkers. Excuse me, on the deuce is just. It's so ugly.
Yeah.
Again, it wouldn't. It's just something I probably wouldn't think about doing.
Yeah. So this is an interesting decision with this 3-6 from the bar, Joe, because, you know, you can stay here and wait for the contact. If you're coming out, you know, obviously you get hit with. Freddie's happy to hit with 2s, but 4s he's going to have to break the midpoint.
I stay back and play 8-2. I mean,
yeah, I was wondering whether or not that might be
because you're probably behind in the race, right? A little bit.
Yeah. We
what do you
I don't
think?
know how good your
know.
counting is, because mine is terrible.
I'm slow. So
I was relying on
slow.
Simon, who's like probably the best pip counter in the world.
Okay,
you know,
I'm slow.
Okay.
I'm not a quick
All
pip
right.
counter. I guess we'll just have to choose one side and
yeah, I'm going to do it really slowly.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
You'll do blacks checkers and I'll do white or something like that. Because
So wow, Freddie's gone for the slot here, the big play. Petco
I don't
loves to
mind
roll
that.
a 4 here. He misses. I don't think we've got a cube yet. Lots of work for Freddie to do to bring this home. But he can cover with the 4.
Make it. If there's a fan now, I think we can think about it.
Right, agree. I mean, with those 2 wasted checkers on the 2-point at the moment, though. Oh, this is great for Petco. He can enter, he can hit. And a dance here, we'll see the cube going the other direction, I think. And it is a dance with double 3.
Okay.
So I would 100% cube this.
It's not too good, right?
Nope. Well,
Just
I said that very certain.
Just
certainly.
straight double, right?
I
I
just
mean,
think-
there's 3,
Yeah.
potentially 3 checkers in the air, but
I think with the
anchor,
anchor, it's not too good, probably, you know.
I agree.
So 1-0 to, maybe I'm going to say 1-zip, because I have an American next to me.
1-0.
Okay, 1-0,
1-0.
being British. Joe did spend some time in London, so he's familiar with all our little idiosyncrasies.
I call myself British at home, and all my family and friends hate me. I go, I'm basically British.
Is that normal in America to hate on the Brits?
They think that I'm being obtuse. I'll
Right.
say.
So double 1 for Freddie's a great shake. But Petco can hope to either hit outside or make an inner board point. Here he can make the 5-point.
What do
Lovely
you think
play.
of? What do you think of Petco bringing 2 down, up 1-0 already?
I mean, with 4-3, it's the XG play.
Even leading.
But, you know, I did notice again that Sage is a normal score, which this is pretty much normal score, loves to play the splitting play with that number, with 4-3. So this is interesting. We could come out here as well.
Could also
I guess we want to anchor on that
Could also
point.
hit on the ace point.
Right. Yeah. I always miss this with these 5s.
There it is.
XG loves this, right? Yeah. Wow, good
it's
shape from Freddie. He's entering and making the prime, so he's got a 4 prime. Petco potentially might get 2 anchors here. He doesn't.
This is clearly
Wow.
a double.
So I would come down with the 5 here. Yeah.
Clearly a cube. Stop. Double. Double, Freddie. Double. No. Okay, so I think that was a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, with 3 on the ace point, a 4 prime, you've definitely got an advantage. This should just run from the back, I think, Joe. It's nice to put a spare on the 5 point, but I think, clearing, escaping that back checker is what gets you, keeps the cube window going. I mean, we think it was open before, don't we? So
yeah, that was. I think that was a mistake. It was definitely a double, and I don't even know if Petco had a take with 3 checkers on the 24.
Right. So can Petco roll a 3 and make that anchor at the edge of the prime? He can't, but he can strengthen his board.
Right.
So this might also help with the take.
This is still
so
a
now
double.
Freddie's correctly pausing.
Okay. Yes. This is still a double, right?
Yeah.
I think 3 checkers on the 24, 4 checkers back versus 1 back, right?
Yeah, I wonder now. Petco might be able to squeak a take, but he doesn't get the opportunity because Freddie didn't cube. So 6-4 is just going to run. And now I think unless Petco can either make that anchor with a 3 or hit with a 2, I think I would be very inclined to pass this.
Okay, yeah, this is definitely a pass.
What can he do? He does get the 3. Okay.
All right. Well,
So,
now potentially
You
take.
got to cube. You have to cube. No, he's not.
Now he's got a double anchor game, so he's not going to double this.
I don't think Petco's brilliantly timed, Joe. That was my. And now you've made a 5 prime in front of him. Like I don't know if.
I still would double, but if he didn't double before, he's definitely not going to double now when he sees the double anchor, right?
Yeah. So I'm not
Oh,
sure. I'm
now,
not sure that
okay.
Petco's got the timing for this. So
But he
snatches it. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'd love to know about that decision.
I'm surprised he waited until the double
and
anchor to
I'm
get.
surprised that Freddie played that as quick because he could have just brought 2 down there. I know it's leaving a shot, but against Petko's 2 blots in board, he doesn't want to run off that front anchor with a 6. So interesting. I think this is the issue here, Joe, is that this is most often just going to turn into an ace point game for Petko. Because how long can he stay on that anchor without crunching his board? And crunching your board is the big thing which is going to lose value for him in the position.
He needs Freddie to roll some large numbers. Okay, that's just slots. And now there's potential shot leaving numbers here.
5-3 makes the 4 point, which is the point that he wanted to make next. But it's a bit awkward in structure for the next shake. Petko wants to roll small here. That's great. You just make the 2 point. Strengthen the board.
A lot of shot levers here.
5-4. Not 3-2 though. That's actually a great shake. So if he rolls a 6 here, Joe, does he have to? I think he's got to come off that anchor. He doesn't get the chance though with 4-2.
That's a good roll for Petko.
So again, 6-5 leaves a shot. 6-2, he can play. Wow. So now definitely 5s and 6s. You have to run off that front anchor. Oh, that's actually. Do we shift up? Do we shift up?
Yes.
I have to say, even though I am engaged in a project on Backgames, I'm not sure about this.
I would definitely
You would definitely do it?
Yeah, I think for sure. Your timing's bad from the ace.
So there's that, and there's also the point that, the more you stay back on the ace, the more you get gammoned. So shifting to the 2 point anchor in any position gets you gammoned a lot less. And you get a similar number of shots, I mean, this should just, clear 2 from the 8 point. That's sort of, in a way, punishing Petko a little for moving up.
You win more from the deuce as well. So not only do you get gammon less, you win more from the deuce.
No, I didn't know that.
It's because you're on the deuce and you get the shot earlier when your board's ready, whereas the ace point, you get it later.
Yeah, okay, nice. So this will slot the 1 point and then play 6-3. Petko again wants to run off, doesn't want a double 3. Good, he threw the 3 cocked there. That was good rolling. So this again, he's going to have to just rearrange his 5 prime. So he can still get a closed board if he can escape one of those checkers off the front anchor. This should just go to the ace point, I think.
Yep.
You can make some errors in these bearing in decisions. So
2 of them out,
do we come out with both of them? I mean, this helps to get us off gammons as well by coming out with both. Although it decreases the shot.
Wow, reason
great
there.
Call. Yeah, you're in tune with the universe there, Petko, my friend.
All right.
Spotted the double 3 coming.
I'm sure you've read Michi's endgame strategy books, right?
Yep.
So deuce point, you're supposed to bear off here.
Against deuce point, you really need to clear the 6 point. So this is interesting here, Joe. I would basically play 6-4, and then I think I'm playing this.
I would take off checkers. So I think against the deuce you bear off. Against the ace you want to clear the 6. Against the 3 you want to clear the 6. But against the deuce you want to take checkers off. So for me this is 6 off.
Okay, I just think that we're leaving 6-5. What else? Double 5, double 6, double 4, double 4. Yeah, double 4. Like, there's so many shot leaving numbers when you do this. I mean, for me, but against both the ace and the deuce point games, I try and clear the 6 point.
I always take off checkers against the deuce and clear against the
Like if you do this,
ace.
I think it's only 6-4 that leaves a shot.
But you don't want to put checkers on the ace point. For me,
I mean, it does decrease the gammons. And taking off always helps gammons. So, are we going to see the flare 6-5 there from Petko? No. Alex O'Shagan's a fan of that one, I know. I wonder if he's in the chat today.
Now we clear. I think it's equal value, clearing or taking off 1. Right? So you always want to clear.
Double 3 is going to make the closed board and bring another checker down to the 8 point. So 3, 6-3, 5-3. Leave a shot, but this doesn't.
Now we clear if we can.
Yeah, you can clear. Yeah,
you can't take off 2 checkers.
Yeah. Stowed. Well, he can leave 1 checker there, can't he? Just about. But you might be tempted to come out with both.
He's not going to get any shots, right?
Yeah, shot's not coming for a while, so I don't mind this from Petko. So 2 points for Freddie, I'm assuming, unless Petko can find something special in the cup. This will just bring a checker in. Gammon's almost impossible here, but never say never.
You've seen it all, right?
Right. Double one will get us close. Yeah, no gammons now. I think it is impossible. They're still rolling on.
So it'll be interesting to watch here in the next couple of games if we see Freddie continue to be a little timid with the cube, because we thought
we thought he should have cubed earlier here. We thought he missed some,
we're going to keep an eye on that, because that was, we think, a little late.
Yeah. Agree, Joe. So they're still playing on, although it must be close to gin. Yeah, this is gin now, isn't it? Is it not? No. Okay, now we are. Yeah, so should we just have a quick review of the chat, Joe? See who's with us. We've got Denise, Mrs. Bubbles. Lovely to have you here, Denise.
Hi, how are you, Denise? Good to see you.
Steve Blancher is a Petco fan.
Yes, big. They're best buds from what I understand. At all the tournaments, they're always together playing. Okay. So,
nice.
Big Petco buddy.
We have Casper van der Tak. Great to have you with us again, Casper. Marlon Armstrong.
Marlon, hello,
They've been
Marlon.
with us for a while. Patrick H. as well. Great to have you with us, everyone. Please send in your comments, any analysis that you can do, any sort of XG feeds. We don't mind being wrong. We love learning.
During a slight break in the action, I'm going to have a question for you about the last. I don't know if you saw the last DMP match with Jürgen.
Jürgen, yeah.
Did you watch it?
Yes, I did.
Did you see the spinning?
Yes, remember.
Okay.
Yeah, I commented on that.
Okay, maybe we can chat. I don't know. That was interesting.
Yeah, let's maybe leave that for the next gap in play. So this will anchor with the 4. Then the 3, I actually, even though, we've got those split checkers at the back, I bring the 3 down here, play 13 instead. I think we're really keen to make some more. Oh, sorry, I missed the hit. Yeah, missed that. Yeah, good point. Has to be the hit, right? So 5-2. This should enter on the 5 and hit with the 2, I think. 6-4. Five-4 will hit back, and he can safety the checker that's on the 18 point.
Yep, for sure. Good play from Freddie.
Petco's going to enter with the 2 and then make the 20 point, I would have thought.
I would make the 20 rather than hit loose in the board. I always go for an anchor rather than hit loose.
Yeah, you're denying your opponent the best point in their board other than, outside of the 6 point, which they start with.
And you have 4-5 checkers back, so you need an anchor, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I don't like this.
Not a fan.
No.
Yeah. Well, I guess one of the things, Joe, to observe, this complicates the game, right?
It does.
And actually, I think Petco's a stronger player here. Getting Freddie into a complicated spot, he'll burn clock time. It might expose more errors. So,
and Petco,
it's a legit tactic.
Petco probably knows that he missed the doubles before too, right?
Sure. Yes, that's a great point. So we're double hitting now. I think that's a good play. Don't need to make the anchor. No immediate threat on the bottom of the board for black.
All right.
So now Petco does have 3 anchors, but not necessarily in the places he would like them. This is a great shake from Freddie. So could we?
Out.
I mean, we should step out. You could even consider slotting here. Like once you've made the prime against those 3 checkers back, we could be in cube territory. So Petco here I'm going to make the 18
of
personally.
Course. Yes. Has to,
4-5.
I think that's pretty clear.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean, cool play. Yeah. Cool play.
Not something I would do here.
I mean, it looks like he's trying to get him into a back game here. And
that was interesting.
Well, again, Joe, I think this might be a legitimate tactic, from Petco, yeah. So I would go to the 20. Well, I would step up with 2 of them, I think.
To
stop the sort of momentum of his prime. So I'd go to the 21 point, and then I'd maybe slot with one of them.
I think so.
Either that or shifting up to the 23 with that spare.
I agree. I make the 21 and slot 6-5.
You're committed to this now, right?
Yes.
So yeah.
Now slot
do
6-5.
those big back game plays.
Yeah, for sure I would come up. Yes, okay, and then slot. Okay, that one's fine as well.
Sure, yeah.
I don't think that ace mattered at the end.
So 6-1. Well, he could make the bar tempting. So he's going to have a look at it.
I kind of like this, actually.
Yeah, it's such a good point for you to make, right? It's the best point for you to make after you've made the 6 and the 5, right? I mean, it's going to force Petco to hit with a 6 or a 7.
6-7.
So he does get the 6. That. My kids always Wow. He didn't hit outside. Interesting from Petko.
This is.
I mean, maybe it's right. Who knows?
I'm surprised at some of the plays from Petko here.
Yeah.
This is interesting. And who knows if they're right or wrong? I mean, it's
Absolutely.
not like we study these all the time.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be doing.
Well, and to be honest, Joe, I always feel like we've become such slaves to the bot. It's kind of killed the ability for people to be creative in backgammon, to have their own style. I actually think we should bring style back. I know lots of people disagree with me on that, but I think it's a good thing.
Who says you can't bring the style back?
So very happy for Freddie to hit there, stopping Petko's forward progress.
And I love the way the Brits say progress.
Right, okay.
We say progress.
Progress, that's right. You put the emphasis
progress.
on the...
Progress. I do that when I'm in America, and again, everyone rolls their eyes at me. I go, yeah, how about this product?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to say that modern British English is... I mean, obviously it's my mother tongue, so it's very natural to me, but it's full of weird kind of rules which don't really make sense, and they're very inconsistent, We just got a fan from Freddie there. So 4-1, are we just going to... Yeah, it's probably good to get a split of the bat. Yeah, I don't mind this from Petko. I think that point, the 21 and the 17 points are very important for Petko in this position.
Because they're linking the 4 checkers back on the ace and the deuce on the 24
and it's sort of
23.
squashing his prime, stopping the ability of Freddie to prime those back checkers. I mean, this is a super interesting game. I love this. Yeah, I like this play.
It's always good to have a point in between, so Freddie's got a broken 4-pime.
Yeah.
And whenever you have a gap in your opponent's structure, if you can sit in that gap,
right,
it really is good.
Yeah. I mean, I just had a thought, Joe, whilst you were speaking there, a rather naughty thought, that if Petko rolls a double 1 here, he could consider playing 4-3, 6-5, and enacting the snake game.
Oh my gosh!
Now I know Petko cares about PR, and if you care about PR, you never want to play a snake game.
How about making
XG doesn't understand them?
Making the 23.
Right? Yeah.
4 points in a row in the back.
Why not? Why not?
Oh my gosh!
I wouldn't disagree with this at all.
I have no clue.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that nobody has a clue about what they're doing now. We're all just guessing.
That's true. This is if they're playing, if Petko's submitting any of this to BMAB,
yeah, please,
this
Petko.
one's not going to be good.
Do not submit. Warning.
Who the heck knows what's right in these? This is not something we see
but
often.
It is fun. It's fun for us. I hope it's fun for the players. I hope it's fun for everyone at home. Yeah, Ryan, I'm with you. I think, I said it before in the previous match. I just think back games, if you understand how to play back games, it's probably the biggest opportunity to outplay someone. Even good players can make big mistakes in back games because they're so complex, So if you know how to play them, and I'm sure Petko does, then I mean it can be a very rewarding strategy.
A little bit. I mean, Petko's a grandmaster.
Yeah.
At least probably a little bit.
He's G2. He's super strong. Yeah, I have to say I've only played Petko once in Stockholm. I was mentioning it to you earlier, and I was just so impressed by his demeanour over the board.
That's a great
He's
role.
so calm. He's so considered. He knows what he's doing. He's in control, and he's a lovely guy. So I really enjoyed that match. I felt like he outplayed me, but it was a great experience.
That 5-1 from Petko was
this double
really
5.
good.
So this, Joe, what we're seeing now,
bad.
this is where the back game strategy can break down. Is that you have these anti-jokers.
Look at this.
So
oh gosh.
I mean, I think Freddie, if he knew,
he
could easily cube this. You could probably cube this. Yeah. You can send the cube now. And now that puts...
I have this reference position.
I mean, we've just talked... Wicked. We were talking about how, it's an opportunity for Petko to outplay Freddie. If Freddie sends the cube here, it puts all the pressure back onto Petko, actually, that he can potentially lose 4 points here.
Yeah, and would Petko even know to take or pass this?
I mean, I would say now the decisions are going to get harder for Petko than they are for Freddie, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I like this
How
play
about
from
now?
Petko. I like
Double
this.
now.
I mean, the reason why making the ace is so negative in a backgammon is that you win a backgammon by containing a hit shot. And once you've made the ace point, it's so much harder for you to contain a hit shot.
He just fanned, by the way, 4-4.
Yeah, Casper's saying cube.
I mean, that's why you should double. Send the cube right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you can cube this from the bar, right?
Yeah, now he's hitting 2.
Yeah. And actually, Petco just doesn't mind being hit here. You could have chosen to only hit 1 there.
That's true.
Like, look at that 3. Great, lovely.
I would have probably only hit the one on the right if I would have stopped and thought about it.
Yes, yeah. Great to have Kent Goulding, Ryan Rebello. Lovely to have you with us, folks. Angel is in the house. Todd Obada. I did call Todd Obada Todo Obada.
Todd Obadal from Iowa.
Okay,
from
sorry.
Iowa.
I even managed to mispronounce it
Todd
again.
Obadal.
All right.
From Iowa.
From Iowa.
The
Lovely.
great state of Iowa.
Iowa Midwest?
Definitely.
Okay,
yes,
Midwest,
I would say almost classic Midwest.
Classic Midwest. Quintessential Midwest.
Yes. There's definitely arguments about what's Midwest. I would say definitely Iowa is Midwest.
It was Midwest, yeah. Yeah, my dad used to live in Chicago, so I visited Chicago quite a bit back in the 80s and 90s.
When you get to the next state over, Nebraska, then it's a little iffy whether that's considered Midwest or not, because now you're in the prairie or the heartland.
That's farming country, right? Yeah.
But I think Iowa's Midwest.
Okay, nice, yeah. What are the big cities in Iowa?
Des Moines.
Des Moines, okay, nice.
And Dubuque.
In Dubuque. Okay.
Cedar Rapids, Ames.
And there's probably some French heritage there, right?
Yeah.
Des Moines must have been a French town originally. Double 6. Petco doesn't mind dancing here. Joe, in this position, let's just get back to the backgammon. It's been wonderful to talk about American states, but, what Petco really wants to do here is to, I think, liberate those 4 checkers that are in the outfield at the moment and try and make the 6 and the 5 point.
Like 6 and 5 is huge.
Yeah, once he's done that, then he at least has a shout at containment. It's going to be hard because he's made the ace point, but at least then you can start hitting checkers when Freddie bears in.
Yeah, and now it looks like Freddie, I don't know if Freddie has a cube here or not. Right, I doubt it.
I mean, it's such a mental position. I
would have did it before.
I actually think XG has no idea about whether or not the cube's good here.
Going to the deuce like he just did,
yeah,
is really bad in these positions.
Right. So this double 5's
I would have left
Joe.
Shots on the outside rather than go to the deuce in this position. So I think that was a pretty big mistake to do that.
Yeah. I like what you're saying, Joe. So this should clear the 9 point. Simple play.
Yeah.
Now can Petco make the 6 point? Oh,
no,
he can't. That
just runs.
He's rightly, redisputing that checker. That's great. Doesn't need it.
That's a great roll.
Well, what a great shake, yeah.
All right, clear it. Both of us immediately
and actually,
wanted to.
It's not terrible for Petco either, because I think you want the shot to come later, Joe. You want to build your board, I always talk about having, this is going to have to come off that front anchor.
Petco's timing is decent, except for his ace point.
Yeah. Petco's playing very speedily here, with some big... look at this double 4. This is awful. Well, he's glad he's not sent the cube now.
So if Petco can make the 5 point...
So
Petco,
if anyone needed any evidence that back games are crazy, watch this game. Here you have it. So
just a 2?
Yeah, you can just play a 2. Yeah, no 4 available.
And then soon as
I don't know what he's thinking about. It's a forced play.
As soon as Petco has a shot, he might have a double. Because Freddie's position is so broken down now.
Yeah, and it's going to be a double shot if it comes, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the one thing that worries me, Joe, is just that made ace point. I'd be with you on the cube if he had the 3 point, not the 1 point made.
Let's see
it's just very tricky.
Make another point here.
Yep, slot the 3 point, get ready to make it. It's got a 6 to cover on the 9 point. 4-2.
Up.
No, illegal. It's forced play, so it's a double shot. So is Petco going to cube it? No, he's not. I think hit first, but he misses.
If he had the 3 point made, I might have considered it.
Yeah. So are there any double shots here?
How about could Freddie double?
Yeah.
He's only got 1 point to clear.
Right, and Petco's
I think Freddie can double.
I mean, as you can tell, folks, from the commentators' comments at the moment, it's the cube action's very tough here, Joe.
Yeah.
It's hard to figure out.
What about now?
I like this play, hopping off.
Freddie can double now, right? Stop, stop. Don't. No, wait.
No, he's going to roll a double two first, and then he's going to do it.
All right, this is stop and think territory.
Yeah. Would you take as Petco? I think so. I think I would, because I'm not sure how much I'm getting gammoned here. I'd be definitely considering it.
Right, just because you don't even know if take or pass, it seems like for sure he should be thinking about the double.
Yeah. I mean, I have to say, Joe, whenever I'm playing against the back game, I always try and cube it early, so that I don't have these horrible decisions now. Which is a pretty cynical.
I feel the same way, and I want my opponent playing a bad game.
Yeah,
right? 'Cause
exactly.
it's hard to play
with the cube,
Yes.
So the burden of risk is on them, not on me.
I totally agree. And that's why before, when soon as Petco rolled the 5-5,
what a roll!
That is
double
great.
one.
Shift 4 over.
Yeah, are you gonna hit here? Yeah.
You would do this? I would shift 4 over.
I don't know. If I'd cubed, I would maybe consider this play. Having not cubed, I would maybe shift them all over.
I would shift.
Okay, so this is just going to get into the outfield.
Petco can't stay.
Okay, he's cubing now.
Right, too late.
Yeah,
right?
Petco's like,
Way
no
too
thanks,
late.
I had enough of that, but it was fun. Thank you.
Wow. Okay, but as soon as he rolled the 5-5, that was the time.
That was the trigger. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it's interesting though, Joe. Like if you think about that kind of position, could have been easy for people who would have seen that to go, "Ooh, don't want to take this." Petco actually ended up with some chances to win that game, even with that busted board. So
But if he was holding the cube, it could have been 4 points.
Right. Yeah, sure, for sure. Yeah.
Which is what he wants. Which is what Freddie wants. So.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely some missed opportunities for Freddie. I think
Freddie's got to be a little more aggressive with the cube, and that's the second game now where it was a little.
Yeah. We're calling him Freddie. We don't even know if he likes to be called.
Freddie, so
I know it's my fault.
You said it, so I just
maybe he's a
following
strict
you.
Frederic.
Maybe should we start calling him Frederic?
Should we try it out for a while?
Okay.
It's hard though.
Okay. Mr. Andrew.
Yeah.
Monsieur Andrew.
So nice play from Petco, anchoring up on the 22, hitting on the 5 point, fighting for that good point. This can hit, enter with a 2, hit with a 4. Petco on the bar now, a disadvantage in this game. Double 3's a thing. You can enter and make the 5 point. Brings them all in. Slightly awkward structure to have that at just 6 and 5 and no 8 point. Because obviously it's not a pure priming structure. This is great, he can anchor.
I love Frederick's shaking style too.
Very distinctive, right?
It is.
So this should pop out. Good play from Petco.
Look at that.
We called it the clippity clop before because it's like a horse going. Don't know if you're getting the sound effects on the stream there.
Does this connect outside?
Yes, I believe so. I think it's great. Oh, what you mean? Make the 16 point?
Yeah.
Or this? I mean, I initially was going to this, Joe,
right,
because I love to block.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't see it
to be
immediately.
6 away from the anchor. I love this.
Yes.
But you're right. He should definitely consider this.
Okay, this is what I was considering.
Yeah,
and
this is
6-3.
interesting. Wow.
So I didn't know that. This
this is a butterfly anchor position, potentially.
Yeah.
If we had Mitchie here, I'm sure he'd have a point of view on this.
I like this after reconsidering.
Yeah.
My first instinct was connect outside.
Yeah, I mean, look at the 6-5 now, which he could have hit with. He could have, brought one down and hit with if Petco had jumped off the anchor. So I like this play.
Someone just sent me a photo of that position.
So 3-2 is going to make
1-1.
the 3 point. Okay.
It was close either way.
Right. Okay, good.
And if the cube was activated,
It
for
made a
sure
difference.
hit.
Okay, so we got it right. High five.
But they were close either way without the cube activated.
Yeah, nice.
And Kent just said that too. The double ones were almost exactly equal. I would have shifted.
Yeah, great to have Kent with us. Not just because Kent's a great guy, but Kent also likes to look stuff up for us.
Thank you, Kent.
Thank you, Kent. So this is a bit ugly. We entering and we got to play 6-1. Yikes.
Okay, double for
I
sure.
mean, don't know if I'm into the
Big
take
pass.
here. Yeah, Petco isn't giving this much consideration. Again, I think Freddie might have missed a cube there. We were chit-chatting, which is all good, but...
We were looking at the last score,
Yeah.
sorry. But as soon as you make the 5 prime, Like,
Yeah.
I haven't like I have a saying for this.
Okay.
It's called SEC.
SEC.
SEC. As soon as I make
Is
a
that the
5 prime.
Securities and something
Yes,
commission
I
in
think
New York?
SEC. As soon as a 5 prime is made, which means slot. I want to slot the back.
Yep.
I want to skate my back checkers,
Uh-huh.
and I want a cube.
Okay,
SEC.
like it. SEC. Nice.
And know it's what I'm thinking. As soon as I make a 5 prime. Okay,
Yep.
can I slot the back? Can I
Slot,
escape my
escape,
back checkers?
cube.
And can I cube?
Yeah. Very cool. Do you do any teaching, Joe? You got any students?
Yeah, a few.
Nice.
A few. So it's one of my sayings. I'll as they come up, I'll have a few more.
You're gonna drop in a few.
I've got
Double
a few
three's
more.
a massive roll for Petco. So a dance leads to a cube here. Obviously, Freddie wants to anchor 4-3 his best roll. 2-1 not bad. 6-1 not so good.
So the reference
What
position.
we're doing in the score here, Petco doesn't even think he's slinging it straight away. I don't mind this cube at all.
Wow.
He could have taken that.
Yeah, I think
I mean, he's only
Not on the
4-1
roof.
up, and it's a long match.
Yeah. And the reference there, right?
Great cube.
The
Do you think
3-3 reference. You know your 3-3 references?
not as well as I should?
Okay, 5-4. 5-4
Yeah.
split, and then the threes come, right? And you
Yeah.
make 2 points, and you stay on the roof. It's an 850 position, 840.
Wow,
So
okay.
was he better? How much better was he by having the bar point rather than the 8 point? So if
Yep.
Frederick fanned,
Yep.
then the cube came.
Yeah.
How does he improve by 150
Right,
equity
yes.
because of the bar versus the 8 point?
Got it. Yeah. Hard to know. Yeah.
I think so because there's 2 checkers on the or a checker on the. So to me, it's borderline take pass. If you
Yeah,
fan.
probably. Yeah, and it could easily get Gammon into that position. So no, fair, definitely a fair decision to pass that cube. So 4-1 could make the 9 point for Petco. I think that's the play here. Blocks those checkers that are anchored on the 3 point, on Petco's 3 point. Black's 22 point. Freddie's trying to rustle up a 6-2. He hits it. So Petco hits with 6s from the bar, but not 4-6. And this doesn't hit either. So yeah, just stepping up to that gap between Freddie's sort of burgeoning prime. What are we doing here? 2 down? Don't think we want to make the 2 point here. This is the
agree.
stronger play.
It's got a good priming structure, but got 3 checkers back, right?
Right, so this is a nice roll for Petco. Can do that and bring a spare down to the 9 point. Now Freddie wants to kind of upgrade his anchor or escape that back checker. This is a bit awkward. Wow. Are we playing to the 3 point and stepping up with the 2? I don't know. This is ugly, right? Yeah, maybe this. If you went up,
I don't know.
Petco's reminding Freddie that the cube can be used in backgammon. Just nudging it into view. Yeah, we're going to hit on the ace, and then we're playing 9-8 with that blotting board. We might actually want to get him off the ace here, don't we? Because I think Petco's got the race lead here. So this is a good roll for Freddie. He can enter, and then we're stepping up.
Is
don't
it
think
right
there's another
to
play.
hit?
I think it was, but maybe you're right. I don't know. I think I would have hit. Punished though.
Because now it gets right.
And
Maybe you
Petco-
come in on the
Oh,
3.
is he going to hit both?
Yeah, for sure, right?
Interesting.
And
yeah.
another one of my sayings is if I or my opponent has 3 or more men back, you play as purely as possible.
Right, nice. But Petco's punished by
Right,
his
so
5-4 from Freddie.
Petco's going to try to make the 4 and 5 point
Yeah.
no matter what right now.
Well, that's the route to a cube as well, isn't it? So this will enter and escape the checker on the 22 point, 22-16. Freddie doing his big clippity-cloppity shake again. 6-2. This can run to the midpoint. Or we can upgrade. No, this is a better play. Yeah, very good.
Yes,
Much better play.
finds it. Good play
Sometimes
from
your
Frederick.
first instinct isn't the best play.
Yes,
This can hit for Petco.
this is a good find by Freddie
Yeah,
there.
nice play. I mean, Petco can only cube now if he gets into a holding game with a race lead, and actually the race is kind of close. I mean, Freddie's a bit behind, I think. Will he enter with the 4 and hit loose on the ace, or is he going to make that? I mean, I don't know about this. What are you doing with the 4?
I don't think this is a game where I want to hit on the
No.
ace point.
6-2 for the
No,
fans.
no. This
That was
this
an
is
ugly
going to be
play.
a long game, right? So
Ugly play.
You got to play very pure, right?
Ken Goulding says the shaking style perfected by Monty Python years ago. I don't know. Kent's a little bit older than I am. So Ken, I know Monty Python, obviously being British, but I don't know them as well. I always think you're referencing the Ministry of Funny Walks here, but was there the Ministry of Funny Shakes? Is that a thing? Or was there a backgammon gag in Monty Python? I don't know.
I like you. I know Monty Python, but I don't know Monty Python. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So Petco's happy to enter and hit there with the 1. Double 6 is a dance. I don't think we can cube this.
Not yet.
I mean, it would be fun, but
he's down 4-2.
Yeah, I think make him play the back game first. I mean, now you can hit.
Point
stop him
on
anchoring. Yeah, point on the 3-point. I feel.
I think so.
He's reaching to hit
loose.
loose.
To hit the back. I don't know. I would point on the 3-point.
Yeah, it's a little bit impure, Joe, to go for the 3 over the 4 next, but. Yeah, I'm with you. I think stopping him anchoring.
No, okay. The cube's coming now.
Yeah, do it now. Yeah, lovely. And this is a tough decision. I mean, I think you can take this, but his inner board structure is rubbish, right? Putting those 2 spares on the 4-point.
This is a take.
Technical term I'm using there. Rubbish.
This has to be a take, right?
Yeah, I did this in a match of mine yesterday, dancing twice with double 6s on a 1-point board. So I know how Freddie feels at this position. I mean, can it be a pass? Feels like a good bluff to me. He passed it.
Wow.
It's just coming in.
I think that was a take.
Yep. But we'll never know until someone looks it up in the chat and gives us an update.
If you want to believe the bot.
Yeah, exactly. Let's do some bot disbelief.
Mm-hmm.
This is a stream to do it, where we don't have the bot, right?
True.
Everything's fair game. 4-2 will make the 4-point for black. Freddie playing the black checkers, Petco playing the white checkers. 6-3, I think we could. Well, we normally like to bring a checker down with a 6 in this position, Joe, and have that spare on the 7-point. But here, I think running is good.
Because otherwise, there's no good 3.
Well, yeah, and also this dupes 3s for Freddie. He wants to step up with 3s. He'd like to make the 5-point with 3s.
And if he came down 13-7, he would have had to also come down 13-10, stripping the midpoint.
So here now, I'm thinking, Joe, about 13-7. I think this might be the moment to do it. I like this. I mean, the reason why this is such a good play is that it unlocks so many numbers which start to build the prime and make it harder for your opponent to escape those back checkers, like now. So this should make that, and then it'll be slotting the 5-point.
Yes.
That's the pro play.
For sure.
Also the obvious play.
And whenever you roll 6-1 early in the game, if you can put a spare on that point, it's good.
Yeah. Oh, Petco can hit. He's also got the opportunity to make the 5-point. What is right here? Tough decision.
I would hit.
Your team hit?
I don't want my opponent making the 5-point right.
I mean, it gives him counterplay, but I think you're right. I mean, Petco's reaching for it. It's a tough call, though. I think if we were making a 4 prime, it would be closer.
Yes.
Right? But with only 3 prime that can be made here, because you'd have to leave a blot on the 8-point.
Yeah.
If you look at it now. This is not,
wow,
Petco,
okay.
Yeah, interesting.
Right.
Well, let's see.
I would hit.
Let's see. I don't know if anyone can look that decision up. I'm not sure. What would Ryan say on that one?
Now look, I mean, you got such a strong position.
Yeah.
I mean, the other way you'd be hit, I guess, and on the roof, but
5-3. So he can hit loose here and make the 8-point.
I would actually make the 3.
I think you've got to hit him off the edge of the anchor. It's the only route to victory. Could Freddie
You think so? How about making the 3-point there?
Wow, great shake.
Why not make the 3-point?
I just don't like to be impure when I'm trying to play a priming game. But, could be right.
Your prime is way worse.
True. Wow, I think he's got to come out with the 6, no?
Double.
Yeah, I don't. How are you feeling about taking here?
Good, okay, good, Frederick. Found this one.
Yep, straight pass from Petco.
Wow. Okay.
Wow, some interesting moments there. I don't know about Petco's 3-1.
Yeah, I would have hit, I think.
Yeah, I'm with you. But hit or not decisions are some of the toughest in backgammon, Joe.
I thought they were they're easy for me.
Yeah. Hey, we've got someone in from Aix, the island of Aix. Is that Aix-en-Provence? France, Cocorico. I'm not sure what Cocorico means, but I like it. I like saying it. Cocorico.
All right, we're playing through 5-3.
So Petco on roll now. What can he do? He's going to have to roll again. No dice on checkers in the World Championships. This can double hit, or you can just hit on the 5 point and bring a checker down. You could even consider not hitting here. Many options. I mean, he's kind of playing a running game at the moment.
Yep, I agree with this.
His opponent has a stronger board. Interesting one, right?
He's up in the race, and his opponent has a stronger board, so why not just play safely?
I think if your opponent hadn't made that inner board point, I would definitely be playing 4 down and hitting on the 5 point. This is also an interesting option.
Okay, I think I would play 13-8.
4-5 enters both checkers, didn't dance. 31% chance of dancing with 2 checkers on the bar against a 1 point board.
And whenever you've slotted the ace point, you should try to make it.
Merci beaucoup, Jean-Baptiste Delanne. I'll try. I have to say, I do love languages, but even though we're very close, friends and cousins, the French and the British, I find pronouncing French challenging. I find it much easier to pronounce German or Italian than I do French, I think it's some of the throaty sounds in French are a bit of a struggle for the Brits. But someone did tell me once that apparently in the 19th century, a British accent speaking French was apparently a very sexy thing in France. I don't know if that's still the case today. Love to have some input from the French people watching the stream.
Look at that shake.
C'est vrai?
Gotta love Frederick's shake. Got to love that. Look at this. Every time. It's amazing.
Yeah. Never fails, right?
No,
the Clibbity clock.
Fails. Dose.
Double two's a nice shape. Okay, with 3 down from the midpoint.
How about 2 down and get off of the deuce
Oh,
point?
yeah, there's that. But I don't think you want to come into the line of fire there.
Okay. I would have thought about it just because I hate having one checker on the deuce.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
But you're probably right. But now
now he wishes he'd done it.
Yeah.
Hindsight, as we all know, is a wonderful thing.
And that don't
6-3.
move.
Are we just going to the 2 point, or are we going to the 4 point? Okay, Petko's very sure.
Is this a double?
He's got the anchor, he's got the stronger board. Yeah, feels like it might be after that shake and a dance, right? Because it's a pass now. Yeah, good point, Joe. Good point. Freddie rolling through some
every
cubes
time.
here. Yeah.
Okay, this is a good response.
Yeah, nice response. So what can Petko do here? This is not trivial. I think I'd bring 3 to the 7 point here because I just don't want to leave a shot.
I agree.
And Petko agrees.
And Frederick right now is all out attack.
Cocorico is the chant of the rooster. Okay, very nice, yeah. Yeah, thank you for telling us that the rooster is an adult male chicken. I wonder what Joan of Arc would say about this. Chunnel is English with a French accent.
Petko wants an 8 right now.
Peter Ozan saying you can say French
double
R's.
6 does it.
Showing
That's
off,
really
Peter.
Double 6.
Wow, double 6. Ugly, but
now
can
Petko
play
has
it cleanly.
A double.
Yeah,
Potentially,
great
we've got to
point.
count the race.
Yeah, which neither of you or I are going to do quickly. So Freddie instinctively reaches for contact here with the midpoint and wants to make the inner board point. Probably right.
What's the race?
All right, you do. What do you want to do?
I'll do black.
All right, white's harder. Nice call. So, what do we got? 6, 18, 30, 16. Okay, 86 for white, I'm pretty sure.
40, 66, 72, 72 and 32. 104 for black.
104 for black. Well, then, I'm not sure if you'd be stepping up, right? Did I get it? What did I say? 66 for...
That doesn't seem right.
No, it doesn't seem right. I told you I was bad at this.
Okay, so I'll
6,
30,
18,
30, 56,
30, 60, 86 is what I said. 86.
86 and 104 for black.
Yeah, definitely cube.
Definitely.
And I think I might stay back here on the 20 point, but difficult decision.
This turns over, right?
Petko's
this
thinking, does unlock.
This is double, and is it a take? So
I think if you stay back, you can take it, Joe. But I don't think you can. Well, actually, he's got the 2 landing spots as well. But
he's got.
I think you can take it. You're only risking 2 points here.
He's down what? 104, 86, 18 pips.
Yeah, you can
right
take,
in a straight race. 86 would be take point is around 10 pips.
Yeah.
So he's 8 pips off of that. Is the 4-way contact enough?
So that's the thing for me. I would stick on the 20 point. I think that was a mistake. And he just wants to pass. I don't get it. I don't get it. You could take if you stay on the 20 point.
Yeah.
That often when I talk to my students a lot about how checker play is so linked to cube strategy, and that it was an instance of where you needed to be thinking about, well, what can I take with? Forgive me if I say a lot. It's one of my verbal tics, but I'll try my best not to. 4-3, split with the 3, I think, not the 4. This unlocks double 1 and double 3. He's going to hit with the 1 and come down with the 2, giving him a 6 that can cover the 5 point if he's missed. Dance could be a cube even here.
Yeah, for sure.
4 instances. Freddie hits. He gives it his big clibbity-clop shake again. Delivers, as we've seen many times today. 5-1 is going to enter and hit again. Players trading punches here in the opening. Freddie's big shake coming again. Oh, he dances!
No. Double? Hold on.
I don't know with 3 back. I'm less inclined with 3 back.
4 hits, 3 covers, 6 covers.
I'm holding off, Joe. I'm gonna wait one more shake to improve. This is good. I don't hit outside. I make the point.
Cover for sure.
Then I think splitting's fine, because then you've got 2 numbers if he dances. That I think the cube is good if
unless
on another
he rolls 4-3, right?
Yeah.
This is a double.
I would anchor here.
Anchor on the deuce.
Not?
I'd anchor on the deuce as well, right?
Okay. Yeah, but this is legit as well. Maybe this is fine. Yeah.
Double.
Yeah.
Right?
Don't know. No.
Not yet.
It's because he's got 3 back and he's not on the bar. So this is going to make the 20 point and bring a checker down to the 8 points.
All right, now if there's no good response here.
He's got 9 in the zone.
That's a good response. That makes the...
Yeah, perfect roll. So, actually, the race is close here as well, isn't it? Because Petko's got 3 back.
It's a 50-50 game.
Petko's just counting the race here. Now, I don't think he's thinking about the cube here. He knows that this is not a cubeable position.
Let's just run from... Okay, he's going to stay in the back.
Could have brought it down to the 7 point and played 8-6 there. Another option. Double 1 is just going to shift all of them along from the 8 point to the 7 point. No other play.
That's a bad roll.
Double 1 for Petko. I think I'm shuffling up here and playing, 8-7 twice and 8-6 with the last one.
What about stepping up from the back from the 24 so you have a free 6 to play?
Well, I just think I want to keep contact. I think Freddie's got some awkward rolls here, Joe, so we might get shots back there, I mean, generally, once your opponent has made the bar point, the goalkeeper strategy starts to become questionable. But I think here I could justify it a little bit.
Right, my instinct is to go 24-23 so that I can play a 6 from the back.
Yeah. (5-1) is just going to bring one down to the 7 point from the mid.
Let's see if he rolls a 6. Nope. But basically every 6 is going to work anyway.
Okay, what are we doing here? 5-3. Sorry, 5-2 feels like the 3.
Yep.
Yep. So Petko likes stepping up. He's listening to you, Joe. 6-2. This is a shot, I believe. Yeah, I don't think you can break the anchor here. You have to hold on to that anchor for dear life here until you've improved your front position. So Petko can make the 2 point, potentially step up with the 2.
He doesn't really want to come up with the 2, but that's all he has because he'd rather keep pressure on that checker, right?
Exactly.
So that's why he's thinking about it. Okay.
Wow.
What about cover?
I would definitely have covered there. Yeah, definitely. But
cover and then step out next time.
So I'm not going to question his plays.
I will.
Well, he's a lovely guy. So, this is a nice shake. So what are we doing here? We're just swinging them all the way around?
And then reaching for the doubling cube, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, I guess if Freddie can roll a 4-1, we might not be cubing.
Does this just...
But actually,
ooh, interesting.
I mean, I have to say, Joe, I always struggle with these kind of rolls. Don't really, I would have played it purely to come down to the... But I guess the thinking here, part of the thinking could be is that the 10 point would be difficult to clear against the 4 point anchor. So this double 2, though, is a great shake for Freddie. He can now build the board. I don't think Petko can cube now, Joe.
I don't think so either.
I think he's got to get those checkers a bit closer.
For sure. There's no way this is a double now because he's not on the midpoint, and not being on the midpoint is actually huge.
Right. So, Paris, I just want to tell you that I'm here with the lovely Joe Urso, my new friend I've made here in Monte Carlo. We were at dinner last night. We had a wonderful conversation. We managed to talk about politics and not fall out, which is rare in these fractured times.
And then we talked about religion.
Yeah, exactly. We just tried all of those divisive topics, and we didn't fall out over that either. So, our friendship must be a good thing. We must be onto a good thing. So this 2-1's a bit tricky. I don't really like how he's playing it here. I'd definitely slot the 4.
I would slot.
You really want to make the 4 point here. What's he thinking of here?
Petko doesn't want to leave a shot anyway, right?
Yeah.
So I would slot the 4 and get ready to make it.
Petko needs to do that little move he did before of where he just nudged the cube along to remind Freddie. I loved that. It's like, remember this thing.
It's here. All right, this is a slot, right?
100%.
Oh, no. Petko's time is running.
Right.
So Petko's thinking about the cube.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's got a double yet.
Well, it's very race dependent, right? And I think he might be a little ahead in the race, but
those
checkers
checkers on the
sure.
15 are hard to clear. So to me, it's an easy take if doubled.
Yeah, it's just a low volatility position. So it's not like you're, in a blitz position, you zoom past the window. Like here, the window's going to stay open for a long time.
Okay.
Well, Freddie's poor play from before is not punished because he gets to make the 4 point. And he's going to shuffle up now, put a spare on the 4. So he's now got 5s and 2s that can make,
don't move.
Don't move. So this is going to go, to the 2 point, and then play 6 to 3, I think, or 5 to 2.
Not sure.
Freddie's doing his clibbly-clopply big shake. Nice. Makes the board.
If Freddie rolled 6-2 there, would you have run?
Off the anchor, yeah, I think I would have, with that blotting board. So, a potential pay now, pay later opportunity.
No way am I paying now with the 5-point board.
Because those 2 points are stripped, but you do give Freddie the opportunity to pop out now. Like with 6-2, you're definitely running out. Oh, what a shake. What a beautiful roll. 1,
and then 1 swings all the way, right?
I don't know. You could play them both there, or you could play the other 2 down. This is a tricky roll.
I would swing
Mochi's
1.
joined the stream. How are you playing double 4, Mochi? Not to put you on the spot.
What about swinging 1 around? I don't know. And leave a 7 shot?
I'm not sure I would play this. I wouldn't break the board here.
Yeah, I would leave a 7 shot.
It reduces the threat. Wow, he did play it.
I would leave the 7 shot and swing 1 around.
6-1's terrible for Petko here. 4-3's okay. He can play it. Go to the ace point, and then
but he had to block the board too.
5-4. It's just going to swing that checker around. So Petko's hitting with
he won't get hit
with 7s, and he can also roll big doubles here and just scooch on past. I don't think it's a cube.
No double yet.
It would have to be a very extreme score to justify the cube. 8 misses.
Okay, are we breaking the board or are we just running? Now I don't know if we pay now.
I mean, what are you leaving? You're leaving 7s and 3s.
I don't know. I think I might. I don't know. This is. Ooh, that's a tough decision.
Yeah.
And he did
it could have been the time.
I would have waited.
Yeah. Well, we've seen Petko be very decisive here. So. And now what we're doing this, I think maybe bring it in. Well, swing it around, or what's the race?
His race is
I would play this play. I would play this play. Keep the contact. 5-2, he can still play it.
7
but he
hits.
can hit.
7 hits.
Yeah.
Doesn't do it.
Wonder if the hit was right.
I doubt it. 5-point board.
I don't know. I've seen this before. I had a position like this recently, which I didn't hit, and I was meant to. It foxed me. It was a bit of a blunder, but. Yeah, very uncertain.
Okay,
I think
play
big. Play big.
That was a good play.
So
by Fred.
3-4 is Petko's best number
play.
here. 5-6, just run with 1.
Okay.
So are we
double,
keeping?
right?
I don't think so. No, but we're definitely doing the big shake. Liberty clock, liberty clock. Here it comes. Whoa! What? He missed.
All right, now Petko's got a double, right? No.
Is he enough ahead in the race? He's got so much wastage, Joe.
Wow,
he's going for it, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, can't be much wrong. Right? Whoa.
Okay.
Wow.
Hold on.
And now I'm not sure about the pass there at all. I think that was a big take.
I think so.
Yeah, but
right? The wastage is so.
I mean, what are you worried about? You can't lose two. You can't lose 4 points there if you take the cube.
Yeah. That I agree. I think take.
Yeah. So we
Wow.
have more people joining us. We've got Boris has joined us, Tevan, Mr. Hugh, Tommy Hoofel, Jonathan
They've been going for
Hardegree.
an hour without any stops.
Yep, Tevan was taking the cube. I think it was a take as well, Tevan. So you've got 5-1 to play here. This is awkward. I think we bring the... Well, you can actually go all the way. That's probably
Just
the better
run,
play.
right?
Just run, yeah. Yeah, I was going to be funky and slot, but this is a much better play.
I like this.
4-3. We coming down with the 4 and then splitting with the 3. It's going the other
Ooh.
way around. Interesting. It's always
I
a tricky
rarely
decision.
ever do that.
Yeah, same here. I just don't like to be pointed on the best points, you know.
That's twice we've seen it today, and I feel like I never make that play.
Well, again, it's good to have some, some creativity and some,
Yeah.
off-grid decisions, off XG.
5.
So yeah,
That
just
runs.
run. So now, what's this? 9s, 10s, 2s, all hit. I was hoping for an 8 so I could say date with an 8. This is my favourite backgammon
There's the
saying
deuce.
that I've stolen from Sebastian
Makes
Wilkinson.
the 4. Makes the 4.
And I think we make the 11 again, yeah?
I always like making the 11 if the 5 point is open.
Cuba dance, I was going to say.
Double,
Why not? Come on.
for sure.
I mean, he's got a blotting board. Let's do it. Test him out.
Is this a take? No,
He's
okay.
a passer. Freddie is a passer.
Yeah.
I think you could take that
Oh,
cue.
we got.
Lovely.
nice.
Thanks for the love in the chat from Boris.
Appreciate that, Boris.
Yeah.
Good to see. Boris is a friend from America.
Ah, lovely. And we've also got Stavros Stavros, I imagine, maybe from Greece, or at least has a Greek name.
4-3, 2 down.
This is lovely. There's a standard double 3. Wow, no, he's not
Yes.
doing the standard. Do you know this one?
Yeah.
So I never know to make the 5 point. I always play 2 down. This should make the 5 point on the other side, I think. Although we
the
could,
reason why you
we
make
could
the
block.
5 point here is because that checker on the 8 is very
Right.
protected because it takes 2 dice to hit it,
Yeah.
and then you have 5s and 6s to hit back.
Okay,
with a
nice.
better board.
Wicked. You're going to have to explain that to me when we're not on stream.
Okay.
I can concentrate a bit more. So again, Petco's rolled a double 3. Would you consider stepping up here, Joe? I quite like this in 2 down, I have
Yes.
to say.
Oh.
Well, he's also, this is another option,
I like
obviously.
making inside points when the opponent has 2
True.
checkers on the 24.
And one thing I'd say I've noticed a lot, Joe, is how in the start of the game, XG loves getting a 3-point board, because if your opponent dances on a 3-point board, it's a trigger to cube.
The cube's going in, right?
Yeah. I've got to say, I really like stepping up after Freddie has made the 9 point. I really like going from the 21 point to the 18 point. Okay,
Just
wow,
confirming.
there you go.
So
Brilliant.
we can talk about it in a break
yeah.
if we can. One more time. I was just confirming before I start explaining it. I don't want to.
Good one.
But I feel I remembered that reference from that.
So Jonathan Hardegree is saying, "Hey, MCG, have we got MCG in the chat, or is he?" Yes, we do. Hello to Matt Cohn Guy,
there,
one of the
okay.
world's top backgammon players. I'm feeling a bit nervous now that Matt's in the chat. You know, bit on edge.
Hello, Matt, another fellow American. We got a lot of Americans here in the chat. Really appreciate everyone stopping by. Pete Heskett, Joe Urso here.
Yep, lovely to be here with you, Joe.
Round of 8.
Yep.
So he's thinking about the 3s still. Okay, so let's get back to.
Yeah.
So we have what's the options here?
Well, he's made the bar point here, and I was thinking of stepping up with 2 of those 3s to go to the 18 point, and then either 2 down or making the 3 point.
I like the 18 and the 3.
18
right?
and 3. Yeah.
That's I think that right.
I just feel, I don't know why. I think moving up to the 18, you can get primed here basically.
Exactly.
If he makes the 5 point, if he makes the bar himself, you're getting a bit stuck there on the 21 point. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if anyone in the chat's got any of these thoughts about when you move to the 18 point from the inner board points, because it's sometimes a bit weird, XG's decision making.
We were just talking about this before, right? You want to jump in the gap
in the
that the black
prime.
checkers have right
Yeah,
there, right?
yeah.
Frederick's gap. You want to.
Yeah.
That's what you want to jump right in there.
Yeah.
because
I love your commitment to saying Frederick as well.
I'm going all in.
Your best.
I'm going all in, but right. Frederick can make the bar point with 6-1, 6-2, 2-1, 1-1, right? It's like, and that's his strategy to So for me, it's clearly to come to the 18, and then the other two I would make the 3 because he's got 2 checkers on the 24, and inside points against. You start to lock in those.
I agree, and this option that Petko's looking at here, I don't like just because of 3-4, 1-6, 2-5.
5 checkers on the 6 point. You got to utilize them right now.
Yeah, he's going for it. He's going for it.
Okay, I disagree with this play.
Yeah, interesting. I think I was with you.
MCG as well, and Neil Kazaros, another
we have
top
Neil
American.
Kazaros. Yeah, lovely to have Neil with us.
You were nervous with Matt. I'm nervous now with Neil. Okay.
The judgment is going to be strong.
And I played Neil
we're
4,
new to this
5,
game,
6
right?
times in American ABT. Never beaten Neil.
Wow.
Never.
Well, he's such a
it's
strong
coming,
player.
Neil. It's coming.
And I'll also
it's coming. Pleasure to have you here.
Going to give Neil a big compliment. He's one of the most generous people in the Facebook forums in terms of giving advice to people, talking about plays. He's always, wonderful contributor. So thank you for everything you do for the backgammon community, Neil. One of the true giants of backgammon.
Very, very true. Okay, 5-4.
Simon would have called me a brown noser for what I just did there, but that's a very British thing.
5-4. What are we doing? 5-4.
2 down. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you've totally disconnected your position here, and I guess Petko's getting a bit of payoff here for staying back, right?
He is getting. a big payoff.
This is the other play. This is the other play.
Does Petko have a double soon?
Keep the midpoint.
Does Petko have a double soon?
Yeah, Nick, I'm with you. Where is the XG feed when you need it?
Does Petko have a cube here? So, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Stop and think, which Petko is doing, which is good.
So, Joe, I'm going to chuck something in here. I had lessons with a guy, a British Grandmaster called Julian Fetterline, who's got this brilliant theory, right, about what he calls the sort of, the different states. And those are referring to your back checkers.
I like this cube.
So state 1 is being stuck on the 24 point. State 2 is making an advanced anchor. And state 3 is escaping your checkers all the way to the midpoint. And what he says is that when your opponent is stuck on the ace point and you've made an advanced anchor, you very often have a cube.
If you have a point or 2 points, and if you have a good front structure, you can definitely cube. So
right.
I like, I think if I have the rack and an anchor and my opponent doesn't, the cube's going in. And here you're close to the rack with an anchor with blots. It's like it overcomes some negatives that you don't have the rack yet. You also now you have in compensation for not having the rack is having the blots to shoot at.
Yeah. All right,
so taking a break.
We're taking a break. The players are taking a break at least. We can either take a break ourselves or
and that was clearly a take, by the way, right?
Yeah, I think this is the thing. I mean, the players are going to be coming out of the room, so I'm going to talk quietly here. But I feel as though Freddie's dropping earlier than he should do, and I think Petko's reading it. I think Petko's reading this. So this is. He's got a good read on him in terms of sending cubes, which thinks he's, in a way there's nothing to lose if the guy has got a big chance of passing. You can.
It stems from the first game too, where Frederick was.
So he's
really
been missing cubes. Yeah, exactly. He's been missing. He's not sending the sort of the early cubes, and then he's dropping very fast as well. I feel as though Freddie's rolled pretty well actually in these opening games, and is losing the match at the moment. So hats off to Petko. He's doing everything right here, both in terms of, I guess, his sort of his computer style play in terms of the checker and cube decisions. He's also doing very well in terms of match play, of playing the player. All right, guys, should we take a quick break? I want to grab some water. We'll see you back soon.
Some water. Yeah, we're going to take a break.
Well done, mate. It's been great. I think we're doing really well together. I'm loving it. scooch over here. Really fast.
All right, Pete's got to take a step away for a seniors match, which I'm surprised he's a senior, but he's got to take he's going to take a seniors match right now. So you're just going to have me for a little bit, and then Pete's coming back, right?
Right. I'll be back.
All right. All right. So it's just me and you. Here live at the round of 8, we have Petko Kostadinov and Frederic Andrew of France. Petko from the USA. Petko up 7-5 in a main event round of 8 here in Monte Carlo. Good to be here, and we're back live. Petko with 4 checkers back here is going to hit and try to play purely on the front side of the board. There's a cocked die. 4-2. 4 hits, comes in off the roof and hits. And then I would probably play 13-11, trying to get to the 5-point made as soon as I could. 4-2, that makes the 21 point, I believe. although Petco has shown before that he's willing to hit and get 4 or 5 checkers back. So here he goes again. We've got the same game that we had 4 or 5 games ago with the big back game from Petco. Six, 2 hits. That makes the 20 point, I believe. I would upgrade the anchor here and make the 20. Why not? What else are you going to do? Okay. Three for Petco. I want to get off of those back 2 points, so at least one of them's coming up, probably to the 20 for sure. Okay, then I'm going to look around for the next 2. Okay, where's the next 2 going to be? Do we pop all the way up with both again, with the other anchor from the 24, or do we just play 14 to... This seems fine as well. Okay, I wasn't too sure on the last 2, but definitely coming up with one of the anchors was the way to go. I believe this hits. I'm not sure you want to make the deuce point in this situation, but typically you don't... Okay, I could see this as well. This doesn't seem too bad to me. It would force Petco off the 20 to hit. Will he do that? He does, and it connects, so yes. Four, 2. All right, this might be a situation to slot the 4 point here. Okay, so this dupes the 4s. Oftentimes, coming 13 to 9 when your opponent is slotted on the 20 is fine, because the 4 is great anyway, because to make the 20 points. So this seems fair. I might have played bar 21 6-4 there, trying to make the 4 point instead. For 3, this is going to make the 9 point, right? I think we'd rather make the 9 than hit loose at this point. I would like to make a point here. 13-9 for me. Four, 1 for Petco. That's going to, again, make the 20 point, and then an ace to play. Doesn't like to come up because it's blocked from 24-20, but really has no other ace, so I think doesn't want to go to the ace point either. I would just step up 20, 23, 22, but goes to the ace point. I wouldn't have done that, I think. This just runs. Seems standard. We've got roughly a 50-50 game-ish. Both have an anchor. This just runs. Six, 1 makes the bar point. That's a great roll from Frederick. Ace, ace. Interesting. Okay, would like to play 3 rather than 4 of them. Now being on the ace point is not good for Petco because he can't utilize that to play here. So maybe it just comes all the way with those 2. I think that's the play. I don't really see much else. Has to risk a shot somewhere, so why not force breaking the midpoint and disconnecting the back checkers? I mean, yeah, it seems like the only play. 2-1 hits, but now we're disconnected. Freddie's disconnected from the 20 point to the midpoint, but has to hit. 4-3. This just comes in on the 4, I believe, and then plays 6-3. spinning the checker around again. I would play off the. I would come in on the 4 and play 6-3, and then hope to make those points soon. Frederick's going to make the 20-point here and leave shots all around. I'm not sure. I would have stopped and thought you could also hit inside the board. What about that play? I don't know. Since there's 2 blots, you might want to consider that. Could have played 10 to 4 hitting. Instead, now is got hit off the 20, and Petco made the point, 5-3. 3-1 hits twice. Okay. Now, without a good response, this is a cube. 1-6, 2-6, 3-6 is a double. Okay, this is a cube, for sure. Okay. Now, is it a take? That's the bigger question. For sure, double. Is this a take? Interesting. I'm not immediately sure. This is going to take some analyzing. Okay, he is going to pass. I wasn't immediately sure, but it looks like 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11, 12 in the zone. With a checker on the bar, itching to make a point on head. I definitely could see that pass. I had to think about it for a second, but seems okay. This just makes this should be a standard play for anyone out there who's just starting to play. If your opponent splits to the bar point with their first roll and you roll 3-3, you just make the bar point on their head. This is not correct. You just make the bar point on their head. You take a little bit of a race lead. You've just gone 12 pips and you just back them up 6. So right now you're by doing this, you are risking a 6-shot back. Yes, this is the play. This should be standard. Nope. Again, this now risks 2-6, 3-5, 1-6, 2, 3-6, 4-6, 2-5, 3-4. Way too many. Again, just make the bar point. Frederick's searching around for plays. Well, his first instinct was correct, so I would ask Freddie to please put those checkers back on the 8-point and go down from 13 to 7. Okay, let's try this one more time. Nope. Okay, again, comes up 24-21. This is not correct. Don't want to risk the shot on the bar point. Okay, now, again, he's searching around for a lot of options and found the wrong one. Okay, 3-2 just makes the anchor, and now Petco's in a decent position with the anchor. If he can make a point in the board, 5-3 comes down, and then I think we start to split ourselves because once your opponent has an anchor, you want to have an anchor. So I think we do this, risking the shot now. It's a no good here in Monte Carlo. Dice on checkers. 3-1. Now, interesting. Okay, do we hit or do we make the 5-point? This one, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. Okay, this seems fair. Hits. That hits. Clear. I liked Petco's play, not breaking the anchor and making the 5-point. That seemed good. Four 2 hits. Both have a 2-point board. The big shake from Frederick. Okay, so we're definitely hitting. I think we're gonna play 6. We're gonna enter on the. We don't want to enter on the 24 if we can avoid it, but I think you have to hit here. So I would probably enter on the 24 and then hit 6 to 2 just to activate the 5 checkers. Yeah, this is what I would do. Not 100% sure if it's right, but this would be my play. If you get a miracle fan, you know that's fantastic in this position with two more blots exposed. So I think this position calls for a hit. I call a lot of these the equal board strength hit plays. But, okay, just played safely. I think I might have hit. That was my instinct. 2-1, hits and makes an anchor. Here comes the big shake from Frederick. Knows it's a big roll. There it is. Hits on the 21. 2-6, not Petco's best. This just gotta come 13-7. Three hits and 4 hits twice. Okay. Hitting behind the anchor is interesting. Usually don't like to go behind the anchor, but might be right here. 6-6 fans. Okay, now is there a cube here with 2 on the roof? Shooting at a third blot. Equal point boards. I could see putting pressure on right now. You're down 6 to 7, as the kids say. I could see doubling this. I think he's still got to take because he has the anchor. But I could definitely see doubling this. 2 on the roof. Who likes to take cubes with 2 on the roof? So I would put the pressure on. There it comes. Okay. And Petco snatches. I still think it was a take, but I do like the double. Okay. 4 makes, and then 5 comes to the 13. Okay, this actually because 2 on the roof, you can afford to leave the blot there. That's fine. Okay, I forgot that. 3 comes in. So Frederick wants to hit 6s and 1s. 6s and 1s. Gets the 6, and now with 2 on the roof again, can play big, come down if he wants. Okay, this seems fair enough, but you could have played big there. 4-1 brings in 2. Frederick hoping to make the 4-point now. Could make the bar. Making the bar would be good too. 4-point would be better, but okay, 13-7 for sure. Then what do we do with the 2? I think maybe we hit inside. I'm not 100% sure. Ooh, hit twice. Interesting. I didn't see it immediately. So that might have been a good find by Freddie. My instinct was make the bar point, but that could have been a really, really good play. Pays for it though. Definitely gets hit twice. So that's 2 in. 22 to 21 hits, and then has 1 more to play. I think we just pop up and make the better anchor. Yes. Five, 4 hits. Petco in a decent enough position here, holding the cube, with Frederick having the deuce point in a long game. This makes the 4, and then where's the 3? 3, I think, pops up 24-21. Yes, there it goes. 3-3, a great return. All right, so this just brings 2 down and swings the last one around, right? There, a good play from Frederick. That's the play. You should hit the clock. Frederick back on the bar after Petco hits and fans. Petco going to think about the doubling cube here for a second and then decides to keep rolling. 5-3. That just comes out 24-18. Gets the last checker moving. Now with another fan, Petko's going to think again. Nope, not. Okay, did not fan. $5-1 for Petko. Does this just hit? Or no, I think maybe we just connect outside. What about playing 22-16? Yeah, I think this is what I would do. Otherwise, you're just super blotty in a 3-point board versus 3-point board situation. So I like this play, Petko. I would not hit here, and I think this calls for just calmness, which is what I think he's doing. I like this play from Petko. This is what I would do. He's considering whether he wants to hit on the bar point. I just think that creates so many blots. Look at this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blots. I would not have done this play creating 5 blots. Here, and the hit comes. Now, can't fan. Cannot fan. 1-5, no good. Would like to have kept it. 5-4 comes in. That's fine. It comes in and out and remakes the 16 again. Scotty says 22-16 was wrong. I liked it. Sorry, but I like 22-16, but okay, fair enough. I like this play from Frederick, upgrading the anchor. When your opponent has only 8 checkers in the zone, you shouldn't feel too scared to come off and, make that better anchor. And again, you want to jump into that hole that has been created that Petko has. So I like that play from Frederick there. 6-3 from Frederick again. I think we come up 24-18, and then maybe we hit 10-7. Or we could run all the way, but I don't mind hitting here. 10-7, I think. They could also play 24-15, but I'm not sure how many other options Frederick has here. I think the best of a bad lot is 24-18, 10-7. Okay, 24-15. It's another. This exposes. I like to hit if I'm gonna leave a shot anyway, right? So this leaves basically nothing, right? Because I'm not, there's not much attack for Petko with only 8 checkers. Okay. So I definitely don't think going 5-2 here. Again, this is going to be a long game. You want to have all your checkers in play. So I would just play 24-18, 10-7 hitting, right? If you have to leave a shot, you might as well hit. Three, 1 hits and comes down. Here comes the big shake. 1-1. Would have liked that one. Don't want to throw that one back. 3-6. In and out again. I think we just come in and out. There's really no other play here. It's the only option. This is a tough game. This is not one that, we're generally studying, I would say. I mean, the 16-point made, the 21 is definitely odd. Frederick doesn't have a midpoint. These are some really, really tough plays. This match has been a lot of tough plays. There was a epic back game a few games ago as well for those that are just joining us. So this has been, pretty interesting set of games we've had. 5-2. That doesn't link up, unfortunately, for Frederick from the 16 point. It's blocked, 7 away. So then what do we do? I'm not 100% sure. Do we just come off of the 10 here? 10-5, 10-8? Leaving again indirects on the outside? I mean, what else is there? Could play off of the 18. And then, okay, this and slot the 3. Okay, maybe this seems fair. Okay, I don't mind this either. It could have been that's a good find. 6-4. Okay, 6 hits and comes around. Three, 1. Okay, Petco preparing to make the 3-point if he can. 5-1, 3-1 later. Short shake that time from Frederick. Ooh, what about coming up from the back here? What about 24, 18, and then 18, 14? I don't know. I'm not sure we want to be stuck in the back right now. Okay, so this just comes around to the 5-point. Six, 4 again. So 24-18, I think for me is kind of mandatory right now, and then the 4 keeps coming. Okay. Petco is starting to look threatening with 4 spares lined up. 4-3 misses. So I guess Petco just swings it, risking a deuce shot. Or does he want to make a point in the board? Okay, he's opting to make the point in the board. I might have swung it. My first instinct was swing it rather than be subject to a double shot. Although this could be an ABB type position, anchor block behind, but I think Petco might be. I'm not sure what the race is. This was my first instinct coming around right here. You're susceptible to 2-5 is the big risk. 2-5. So that's why I would make this. The other way leaves shots that could hit and more hit and covers, I think, because you would have 5-6 and 5-5 and 1-5 and 1-6, right? So this leaves more hit and covers. My instinct, right? Because now 1-5, 1-6, 5-5, and 5-6. That's way more numbers to hit and cover versus just coming down and around and leaving the dose shot. So I like this because now Petco can't cover. The other way would not even have been hit. 4-4 comes in for Petco. Now just comes in with 2, okay, and slots the deuce. Now, Frederick should stop and think soon about the cube because now he's reached full freedom with 3 of Petco's checkers back. So Freddie needs to stop and think about the cube. So what's the race? Let's count. I got Freddie. Stop, please, don't roll yet. Oh, not gonna give me a chance to count. 6-6 comes around. Okay, now do we have a cube? Oh, I missed that the cube was sent. I'm sorry. I gotta get my bearings straight. I'm sorry, I missed that the cube's already been sent. My mistake. It's been a long game, actually. Probably, 5 40 moves in this game at least. I forgot that the cube was sent. Okay, my apologies. Thanks, Jonathan, for pointing that out to me. Just totally missed that. Okay, so now we're just bearing in. Shouldn't be too questionable here. Sorry about that. It was a long game. Wow. Okay. Frederick doesn't want to roll a 3. There's one of them. Cocked it, though. 1-1 comes in. And 2-1. Oh, okay, yes. 6-5. So that 6-6 is okay. 6-5 comes around with 1. Debating whether to come out because there's some numbers that now would point on Petco and potentially risk Gammon. And okay, so he's just going to come out and basically concede unless some Petco has some super hot dice. And that should do it for any interesting moves here. So let's take a look at the chat. I am really excited to be here. Thank you so much for having me, and thank you for all the viewers. Please smash the like button. And I'm looking forward to having Pete Heskett back with me when when he finishes his seniors match. So not much to see here, unless Frederick rolls really poorly and Petco rolls really well. It's gonna be a long match. We've had a couple of big bat games. This was just an epic long game as well. The elusive 7-6 score is no more. Hello to GL in the chat. Another American. Thanks for being with us here. All right. Petco needs about 3 double sixes. It's not going to do it. But the guy has 8 checkers left, so... But can't win now. Okay. All right, now 8-7. 8-7. Petco is 9 away and 10 away, excuse me, and Frederick is 9 away. Yeah, okay. Canadian living in the U.S. Yes, GL. 6-2. This should split, I believe. I would play 24-18 and 13-11. So when your opponent has made a point in the board and now has a stripped 8 point, coming to the 18 is okay, because if they hit with a 1, they have to break that 8 point. But there's also something to be said for if the opponent has made the deuce, that splitting is iffy. So, initial instinct was immediately to split, but I might have thought about it for a second, because splitting when the opponent has made the deuce early with a 6-4 is generally not the right strategy to go with. Right, because they're in a blitzing formation, so splitting opens up to that game plan. 5-1. I like 5, and then slotting the ace, slotting the 5. When your opponent has made the 21 and you have a stack of 5 checkers on the 6 point, slotting with 6-5 is typically correct, because it's really no other place for those checkers to go. And you usually, if your opponent hits you, if they don't hit you with ace-ace like what Petco just did, then they have to break the anchor. (6-3) comes 24-15. 6-1. Can't move the back. So this just plays, I guess, 8-1. Okay. 6-3. I think just plays. Ooh, we don't want to leave the back. I don't think so. 13-4. Always got to think about leaving the back though when you roll a 6-3 or a 5-4. That just swings around, and now Petco is going to count the race and see if he has a double. 6-1 makes the 5. Okay. 30, 56, 76, 86, 98, 102, 103. And, okay, I'm not sure that's a pet. Actually, no, this is for sure is a take. Because when you're anchored on the 3, okay, this is really important now. If you're anchored on the 3 and your opponent's still in a holding game, right, still has checkers on the midpoint, if there's any checkers behind your 3-point, it's a take. You can be down 50, 60, 70 pips, doesn't matter, okay? If there's any checkers behind your anchor on the 3-point, it's a take. So that was a clear take. Okay, so all the viewers, if you're just starting out in backgammon or you're an intermediate or advanced player trying to learn those types of positions, if you have an anchor on the 3 and it's a holding game, if there's any checkers behind your anchor, it is a take no matter how many pips you're down. Okay, no matter how many pips you're down. Okay, anytime checkers behind that 3-point anchor, take. Okay, let's take a look now at the next game. Petco has the rack and rolls a beauty 6-4 for Petco hitting. Two, 4. 2 comes in and the 4 goes where? I think Petco is going to be thinking about the doubling cube right now. Petco is going to be thinking about it. He's not going to... Yep, here it comes. I had an inkling that it was going to come. He's got the rack, 1 back. Whenever I have the rack and 1 back and my opponent has 224, insta-double, okay? Rack, 1 back, opponent has 224, I usually double. Petco has now taken the lead, 9-8. For sure, Frederick is going to make Petco earn it almost 1 point at a time. 5-3. This comes down and splits. You can split against 8 in the zone and 2 on the 8-point. Okay. Five, 3 splits. Your opponent splits, so you splitting is good. 3-1 makes the 5. Makes an anchor for Frederick. Good roll. 4-2. Interesting. Not 100% sure here. This is tough. 24-18. 20. Okay, this seems good. I didn't exactly. I mean, that was a difficult play. 6-2 is going to hit on the 5-point. Now he has a worse board, but there's really no other play, so has to. 4-3 comes in and goes 11-8. Simple play. We're in a 50-50 game again. Both have anchors. This is really, really simple stuff. 3-2. I just plays 13-8 for me. Okay, decides to play big. I would just play 13-8. I wouldn't leave the shot right now. Yes, I have an anchor and there's a block behind it, but I think Frederick would have been happy to hit there because you get off an anchor versus anchor gain and take the lead potentially. Just play calmly right now. 4-1. Just goes, yeah, don't want to leave a shot. Your opponent might leave one right now. 5-5. That's what this game is right now. It's just whoever can roll the double first, or who's going to leave a shot. So 5-5 comes around, and then we count the race. 42 and 22 is 64, and 33 is 97, and 9 is 106 for white. 106 for white, and this is 24, 33, 73, 75, 85, 97, 107, 108. 108, 106, so up 2. White is up 2 plus 9, if my count is right. I'm not the quickest counter, but I have up 2 plus 9, up 11. Up 11. 6-5. So now we have an even race, I believe, if my count is correct. And I am not the best counter. I would slot and come in. Even race according to my count, but my count is often wrong if it's too quick. This just comes, ooh, he's going to make the point and leave the shot with 2 blots in the board. Okay, I like that blocking play, up only 6 pips, and it works. Okay, can't double yet, you're behind, but once Frederick cracks, then the double can come. So here, if Frederick cracks, I would definitely consider the cube. Yes. So that's 12 pips, but it's cracked. So I think the cube can come, and it will from Petco. Okay, so even though the 4-point is usually like a race, except if your opponent starts to crack, then you can send the cube, because and Frederick passes. I actually wasn't sure if it was a pass, but it probably was. Wasn't 100% sure. Did like the cube. (5-2). Losing right now. I think I might play 2 down. Just start to be aggressive. 4-2 makes the point. 6-1, no good. Alex, hello. Thanks for joining us. You and a bunch of other American contingent are in the chat. Really appreciate you guys all being here. Thank you. Yeah, as we said, Frederick's been passing a lot. I see another comment from Baruch. Yes, he's been passing a lot, and Petco's definitely earning a point at a time here. (6-5) for Frederick. Interesting. Not. I don't know. Do we just play 11-5, 6-2? I mean 8-2 hitting? I think we hit there for lack of anything else to do. Could slot the 5 maybe? 11-5. I think hitting when sometimes you don't have anything else to do, a random hit works. Call them RAS, random hits, No shifts. No real shifting plays that I've seen, Alex. And that's cock to die. 5-2. I think hit on the 4-point here. Even though I have a worse board, yeah, I would do this. Just, stacking in that position just doesn't seem right to me. Pays for it, though. 4, and lifts the blot on the 9 to the 8. Don't want to get hit. You're up in the race. Makes the 5, and... Ooh, do we? Okay, we just come up, or do we slot, or now that gives us 6 to hit. Maybe we just play 24-23 and don't leave a direct. That might have been my play, 24-23 and not leave a direct. Now gets hit with the direct, but from the back. So Petco happy to hit, send another checker back. 1-3 hits back off the mid, although, you know, you're disconnecting, so that's not amazing, but has to do it. 2 and 6 hits. 3-6. I think I just slot, or maybe actually come out 20 off the 3-point. I wasn't 100% sure. Slotting seemed okay. These are going to be tough now again because we're in another back game situation. Although this time it's Frederick playing the back game. And Petco up 10-8 is going to be a little reticent with the cube, especially now with the triple anchor back game. That makes a point. 2-2 makes the 4-point. All right. (3-1). Oh, I thought it was 3-1. Maybe it was 3-2. I missed it. Okay, 3-2. Double fives. That's going to swing around. I don't think we want to give up the 20-point. Yeah, that looks good. I know the timing is bad, but I'm not sure you wanted to give up the 20, so that seemed okay. Ooh, 5-1 could be a shot, or it could just lift off the 9, but that looks really, really bad. But it might be right because of the great board that Frederick has. 8-2. Ooh, okay, leaves the shot in the back. I'm not sure I would go to the deuce here, but maybe it's right. Not sure I would have done that. And then 4 just pops up. With 6 checkers back, there's no cube coming yet. I think Frederick has to extract a few checkers first. But 4-point boards and opponent in the air, I like to double, but not yet. Not yet. Another fan, we're going to start to think, especially down. Nope, did not fan, and this just blocks on the 11. What else is there? I think we just block. Could make the bar, but... And then 6-4. Maybe. Okay, he's going to think about that. I think I'd block from the 11, but I'm not 100% sure. Now that he's looking at it, maybe it's right. This is my instinct, and then 6-4. Oh, yeah, it already came in. Okay, so that was the other 3. 5-1, I think, comes out from the back. And then tightens up with 11-10. Don't want to be hit from the back. You don't want to be hit. You don't want to be hit, I think. And let that checker escape. I think so. I think you want to block because 5-3, you know, stays. 6-2 can't run either. So I think this is. I would play 11. No, he's back on the 23. You legally put it back on the 24. You put it back to the wrong place. That was an illegal play. He went backwards 1. So that was illegal. All right, now 2-3. That was definitely an illegal play. He went back to the 24, which is probably helpful to him because now he's got a 6 out from there. So usually when people make illegal plays, it's to their benefit. And that was one that Petco did not catch. And this is a tournament that's responsible moves, so Petco could have accepted to keep it there or told him to fix it. And I think it was beneficial for him, so he decided not to tell him. I mean, it was not beneficial, so I think Petco just missed it. Yeah, I think you want to stay back on the 24 now because you want that 6 to come out. You have no other 6s from the back, so, or at least a direct 6. 2, 1. 2 is gonna not hit and come, yeah, because there's really a bad ace if you hit. So, wants a 4, got a 4, and a few of them, and it works. It works. 2 out and 1 up. Wow. Okay, and 1 up to the 20 point. It worked. There's enough of them. Is he gonna shift there? He's gonna think about the shift now. Again, you got 5. You got 5 checkers back, so I'm not sure shifting is right here. You need to have the right type of board. So I would do this, the 2 out and the 1 and the pop up 24-20. Could shuffle, could point on the ace point. I don't think I would do that though right now with 4 checkers back, 5 checkers back. Petco needs a 6. 4-1 is not going to do it. And now Frederick hoping to extract that 1 spare checker on the 20 point. Wants to roll a 5 or a 2-6. Gets the 5 and gets a lot of 5s. That comes all the way with 3 of them and then swings the last one around, right? Now maybe you could think about the shift because now you're starting to move free around the front. Ooh, no. I think you want to come off the back. I'm not. Oh, maybe this is right. Okay, you're losing the race potentially, so staying. Okay, I see the value in this, but it gets hit. Now, being down, so I would stop and think about whether to cube here. You got 2 or more, so I like to cube if I'm from the roof sometimes, and I have 2 or more points in the board and I'm shooting at a checker. Here, you got 3s that are duped, but if you just hit 1-3, there's potentially gammons here. There's enough freight outside, and here comes the cube, and it's a pretty simple take, because if it doesn't hit, Petco's a pretty decent-sized favorite. So, but the hit for activate gammons doesn't work. Comes in with the ace and now looks around for the 4, and I think for lack of better options, you just... gonna come... Okay, I was thinking maybe we pop up rather than leave the shot, but this might be right. Not... So 6-3... Does he want to hit and cover? No, just does this, and now he's going to try to play calmly and win. If he clears the 11, he might have a recube. If he's able to clear that 11 point. If he clears, I think no recube until he clears that 11 point. Right? Not yet. I would clear the 11, then cube, winning and potentially sending a 4 cube. So he's thinking about it, but I think the strategy here is clear the 11, like that, makes the point. Now we think about the cube. Well, we could go for gammon, but if Frederick enters, especially Frederick entering on the 20, it's definitely time to redouble. 1-4 doesn't. Now he's going to think about the cube. Okay, here comes the cube, and I think this is a pass. Okay. So some people in the chat like the cube, some didn't. I don't know if anyone's going to run that one, but we got some grandmasters who are saying, one saying yes cube, another says no cube. So 3-1 makes the point. So now Frederick should be itching to double quickly. 6-2. 4-4. Okay, so now if Petco cannot anchor, the cube should be coming. Basically, no matter what Petco rolls, if it's not anchoring, the cube is coming. So the cube's got to come right now. You're down 12-8. Cube should be coming. No, cube does not come. I would have doubled right there. I would have doubled right there. Now, again, if there's no good response from Petco, which this is not a good response, the cube should be coming right now again. Cube now, Frederick. Has to come now. 6-1, 6-2, 6-3 makes the inner point. 5-3 makes inner point. Double 5 hit. Okay. Is this a take at the score? Ooh, this is tough. For sure, cube. I think might have missed it last roll. I think we can still scrounge a take from here because we're not on the roof yet for Petco, and he's got a decent blocking structure with the 11 and 8 points. So he does take. Good cube from Frederick. I think missed it one roll ago, but still gets a take out of it. 3-1 makes the 8 and comes down 13-10. Makes the 8 and comes 13-10. Played 13-9. Okay, seemed fair as well. But Petco is able to escape with a 6-5. Huge. This makes the point. What's the race? 65... 89, 105, 127, 133 minus 9 is 124 for white, I believe, right now. 124, 100 for white. 100 for white. 100 for white. So now what's 100 for white, and what does black have? Now, I think if the cube comes, I'm not sure it is a double. It's definitely an easy take. Easy take, because there's 2 gaps, and the last point of last contact is 6 away. So it would be an easy take. He's not going to cube yet. I think he's going to clear the 11, then cube. Has to clear the 11. Has to clear the 11. Not sure what the race is. Wasn't able to count it quick enough. 40, 67, 107 for black. 107 for black, I believe. 6-4. Just keeps the prime, comes in. Petco hoping to clear the 11. Does clear it. Does clear the 11. Oh, and Pete Heskett has rejoined us here on the stream.
Hello, folks. Good to be back with you, Joe. Fresh from a seniors win.
You won.
I won, yeah. Finally. So, what have we got here? So the score has moved on to 12-8 since I left the match. I think you guys are all up to speed on that. So, yeah, Petco's holding the cube in here. He's counting. I guess he's thinking about a recube, which it's big at the score, but I feel like he must have the racing lead to be able to do this. So, yeah, for me, I don't know. I feel like we could recube this. I'm very fresh into it, but what are you thinking about the recube here, Joe? If we count the race, like Petco's doing, why don't you do white and I'll do black? Yeah, he finds the recube.
And
an insta pass. Yeah, I think he must have had a big race lead there.
Yeah, you know. Frederick gave I think one roll too late, but still got a take in on it.
Right.
But
yeah.
I think it was one roll too late on the double. And he gave a frisky cube at 8-10.
Okay.
And, trying to get a hit with a 5-point board. Maybe frisky, but I thought it was decent. Like, I thought it was definitely time to think about it.
Yep.
And gave it, missed the shot, and then Petco was able to come around and redoubled it. And so that's how we got
doubled
12.
him out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, so Petco with a commanding lead now. 3 away, 9 away. He's going to be very circumspect with the cube here. Only be cubing if you can get into sort of a very high winning percentage holding game or race. But I think he's got to be up to around 80% winning chances to have a cube here. This is just going to anchor up with 3-2. I don't know if any of the experts in the chat.
Neil knows.
Oh, he does it. He hits. Sorry, I missed the hit. Wow. It's a wonder I managed to win a backgammon match when I'm missing things like that.
I've got a novice next to me.
Yeah. Play me for money, guys.
5-1. And then makes the
I like
point.
this play. Always good to be making points in the start of the game. Freddie's doing his clippity-cloppity big shake there. He gets the hit.
Couple of big ones
right
before, by the way.
Nice.
Couple of big ones. Knew he needed a hit. Shook it up, you know.
I always heard that you need to be kind of gentle with the dice, you know. And he's the opposite. He's like a...
Is this a double? Sorry.
Okay.
Down 14 to 8.
Yeah. I mean, there's got to be some gammons here, but Petco's position is really commanding, isn't it?
I would have stopped and thought about it at the score.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, at the score, any sort of gammon potential. I guess if we've got 20% gammons and even only like 52, 53% wins, probably it's opening up. I don't know. But if there is the gammon potential there, then...
probably not right to cube, but... I would have stopped and thought.
Yeah, well, always good to stop and think. And I think, you know, if Freddie watches this match back, if there's anything to kind of look at in his game, that's one of the things I'd be thinking about. I feel like he's missed a few cubes at moments. So, you know, definitely spending a bit more time on those cube decisions, you know, finding these earlier moments, you know, when we're score adjusting. The window just opens much earlier, so it's easier.
He let one or two go when you were away. Like he passed which was we thought iffy, you know.
Yeah.
All right, finds the hit here. That would be a poor entry. A 1-5 would be very poor.
Oh, great roll.
2-2 is a great enter.
So Petco
makes
very
the 4.
Happy here. Petco wishes he'd taken a cube at this point, right? He could be getting 4 points to win the match here. But I'm not going to call it too soon. Great shake from Freddie. Wow. Enters, points on head. What more do you want? Are we playing down with the last one?
I think so.
Because it'd be good to make the bar in this position. We don't have a huge amount of resources, but...
No.
Okay, no, I'm not sure I'm a fan of that.
I would play 13-10.
Oh, 4.
Can't cube yet now because he's got facing the rack himself.
Right.
Ooh, how about now if he
if he stays on the bar with 2 checkers, then
I don't
is
even know
be...
if he has a take at the score.
Well, it's difficult for Freddie to get those 3 checkers back.
Okay,
now
for
around.
Sure double. Okay, the question is whether to take this.
This is a hard one, right?
This is score. I think for money I would take this.
I mean,
right?
I think you can get away with passing this on the grounds of the score and adjustment, but you know.
This is difficult.
I mean, there's a lot
for money, right? For sure.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of wins here for sure, Joe. It's one of these weird positions where you've got a lot of wins, but your opponent has a lot of gammons, and I think these are some of the toughest decisions in backgammon.
This is really tough.
I mean, you know, love to hear what people say in the chat, but
if I can put it in quickly enough,
I think at the score, you know, when he hasn't got a lot of ammunition, is the thing. You're a favourite to enter. I mean, maybe you can take... I think if the score was a bit closer, I'd be more comfortable with the take. Or if I was behind, I'd be very comfortable with the take here. I mean, I don't think people would be cubing this if they were ahead. But, yeah. I mean, you don't really want to lose 4 points here, do you?
Okay, so I got it in.
Well, before you look it up, should we make a call whether or not we would...
Before we look... I would take.
Right, so Joe's a taker. I think it's hard to go against your fellow commentator, isn't it? You know.
What about you?
Well, like I said before, I would try and justify a pass here on the basis of some adjustment, but I think it's probably a brave take. I think you might well be right. So let's have a look.
Oh, brave. It is definitely brave.
So
computer says 957 on here. Maybe.
Well, it's XG
close.
Mobile. And the only thing I'd say, Joe, about XG Mobile,
goes up for the doubler, right?
It underrates gammonish positions in terms of equity. So
it might actually turn into a small pass, but it's close enough that
you're not making a big error. Yeah. And again, actually, I would say on the grounds of adjustment, if it's only like 60 millipoints to take or something, you can justify the pass there.
So super tight, and it's definitely worth Petco sitting and think about it. If he knew it was, he wouldn't waste his time.
Neil's made a good point here. He's like one good roll, and Petco could be winning gammon, which is true, right? But you know,
I have
Yeah, I'm not
I have a bunch
surprised.
of reference.
I'm not
Yeah,
surprised he
and he
passed.
also might be thinking
Yeah.
player here, right?
Exactly.
He's seen-
That was my point. Adjustment, basically, not score adjustment, but player adjustment.
Yeah.
I think Petko's got the edge here. I think giving your opponent 4 points opportunity, it's risky, right? It's very risky. I think a very fair pass there from Petko.
I have a bunch of reference positions on 4-point board cubes when
Yeah.
the ace point is made.
I mean, to be honest, given sorry, I
Yeah.
interrupted
No,
you.
go ahead.
I was just going to say, given we've got experts like MCG and Neil Kazaros in the chat, I'd love to hear their views on these kind of points of when you're playing match play, you're not playing pure XG, right? If you're in the the quarterfinals, of the World Championship, adjustment has to be a thing, right? Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, I was just saying I have some 4-point board references, and I was trying to immediately put them into play there.
Yeah.
And with the ace point being made, and with 9 checkers in the zone, if the ace point is made and you had one checker up, it's a huge take if you just have the 5-point. Here you had the rack, 3 checkers back. I mean, it was like all those things pointed to me that it was a pretty easy take for money. So that's why I thought maybe I could take out the score.
Yeah, nice. But always scary. 2 checkers on the bar against the 4-point board, isn't it?
But 3 back with the rack.
Yeah. Exactly.
And the 8-point made.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, I think it's one of those high wins for the taker, high gammons for the cuber, right?
Yeah. It's like a 55.
Oh, what a great roll for Petko, Joe.
58-42 position, right? But of the 58% wins, it's 35% gammons, right?
Yeah. And here we've got an interesting decision with these final 2 twos, because of course you move up with 2 of them. I was actually angling towards the 2-point here just to keep more points. I think the 8-point is going to be important in you bringing this position home. So
just runs.
So now, I mean, Petko can't
rolled
really
out, pushed it to a pass.
Wow, there we go.
But no shame to take that either if he did take it. I mean, I've never made worse than a 42 error,
Yep. Sorry, I didn't spot that one for a second. Lovely.
I'm glad you just said, of course I know you have.
Wouldn't expect anything less, Joe. So this is going to bring all the checkers down to the 10 point.
What's the race for the cube?
Yeah. And these
who's counting what? You're counting.
When your opponent's 5 pips away, they're these positions if you're down in the race
30,
you can
60,
take. But when they're
90,
when they're 6 pips away, when they're 5 pips away, it's trickier.
105 for black.
Okay, so for white we've got 40,
70, 88,
70, 88, 112, 122.
122. I count.
So what was black?
105.
Can we squeak a take it in? Maybe
105,
actually
17 pips.
What I like about passing here, Joe, is that it keeps him on odd away.
17 pips, right?
17 pips probably should be enough for you to take those, shouldn't it? Because you can just chuck out a double 6 and get even in the race.
And you have the shot equity, right?
Yeah.
So there's no gammons here, right? So you're not scared of that.
This is not a 4 points opportunity for black.
Oh, it's definitely a double. It's the take that's in question, and now he's going to think about it.
Yeah.
Because we both don't know immediately, and Petko doesn't know immediately either here.
So Neil, I think we had Petko on 122, wasn't it? And Frederick on 105. So it's 17 pips difference was our count.
MCG says 17 as well. So our count looks good.
I mean, if it was 6 pips away, I think I can definitely take here. But 5 pips away is the borderline.
And only one gap, no 2 gaps.
Yeah.
So if there was 2 gaps, for sure take.
Yeah.
This is 1 gap. It's hard. I could see taking because of
people are saying pass because of the score. I'm in this camp that just let it go and let him go to
10
odd away.
rather than
exactly 11.
I don't know.
Tricky one.
It's close. I think it's close.
Yeah.
He's taken a minute to think about it, so now if he's going to take the time, we might as well take the time right here.
Yeah.
3, 2, 2.
Well, you're good at doing it the other way around, right? Yeah, so Petko passes. You can look it on here, I think, Joe.
I got it.
You got it. All right. So the score. Yeah, pass.
69,
We called it.
but,
Nice.
but not
and now
crazy.
Now look it up if he was on 8, say, and I think we might find a take. No, still a pass.
All right. Let's see if it was on 10. Okay,
yeah, it's
big
getting
bet.
worse.
Okay,
Right, okay.
Well, yeah. Okay, so but not crazy to maybe even take that with only a 60 error. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
For sure, so good Petco use of his time, making sure.
Are we making the 20-point here, Joe, and just killing the prime? It's nice to make the 4-point, isn't it?
But you want that Kieran point,
I like
as Michi says, right? But typically, you want to use the 5 checkers. Whenever you roll double 2s early in a game, it's almost always right to make the 4-point.
Right. Yeah.
So that's like instinct immediately
exactly.
is 4-point.
There's some like Gammon save. If you do a second roll Gammon save like 2 away, 4 away, then I think you make the 20-point, right, to just kill the Gammons. But yeah.
And that might have been a situation right there where maybe it was an exception.
Right. Yeah.
That might have been an exception when you're up 14-10 and your opponent has the 4-point.
Right.
Time to just sit in again that gap. It's coming up again. You want to get inside the gap of the opponent.
Yeah. So wow, we've got an incredibly disconnected position now for Frederick. So this is a nice position for Petco. Oh, and what a double 1! I mean, I think you can cube this and it's a pass. You could even play on too good here. But this is one we found the 3-away elusive 3-away cubing position. I don't think he had a cube before the double 1. Is it too good? I just send
definitely
it.
double.
Just, I think I'm passing this.
This is a pass for
just
sure.
Pass it,
yeah.
And Petco gets to 2 away, which we love. We absolutely love.
You don't want to be at 3-away. 3-away is like the worst.
Well, just 3-away is much harder to use the cube. 2-away, basically, you need to be getting into like a very, like again, a holding game position where you've got a race lead.
This was SEC. As soon as you made the 5 prime, cube should be thinking about it, right? All right, 15-10. Petco now 1 doubled game away.
So Freddie's playing 2 down with 4-3.
I like that.
Yeah, it's the more aggressive play. It's the standard XG play, but Sage is challenging our preconceptions on some of these opening rolls. Enter with 2, and I think split with a 6. That would be my play here rather than 13-7 or blotting in board. Double 1. What a roll for Petco. He can hit. He can make the 7 and make the 5. Well, he's looking at this variation first.
Okay, doesn't want to leave a shot.
Sorry, with the check on the 2-point. This is a better play. Well spotted, Petco. Wow, a dancer.
Never doubling here.
Freddie needs to. I think he needs to do the clippity clop again. He's not been doing it as much,
Okay, Petco's never doubling. Going to try to go for Gammon.
Yeah.
And that's a really good roll to get the
like
Gammon.
Double 5 or something here, right? Double 5, double 4, double 3 even.
5-3.
So here, do we put 2 on the bar and just go for the throat?
I would just make the 11, I think. I only have 8 checkers in the zone.
He's thinking about it.
Only 8 checkers in the zone. I wouldn't do this.
3 on the bar is great.
I wouldn't do this with only 8 checkers in the zone. No.
Okay, Freddie anchors. He's delighted to anchor.
Would you have to make that play?
I don't know. I mean, I never know the score, how aggressively to play it in these sort of positions. Because if it turns on your head, then if you've thrown away a position that you could have cubed in, right?
Yeah,
then,
right, exactly. I would have just made the 11,
sad,
made the 11 and played calmly and got right.
Yeah, I mean. This is the thing, is that we've seen, in a way, the downside of Petco's play, and that now that Freddie's anchored on the 2-point, he's in this game for a while, unless Petco can really, can keep those checkers on the bar. See, they've both entered now. So maybe
he's got
Petco,
a lot of numbers to make the 4, though.
Can point on head here.
Yeah,
That's
like that.
a bit. Well, yeah, you're right. You spotted it. He can make the 4-point, but leaves lots of blots. It's what's this? A 5 blot position for Petco.
I'll take Petco's position.
A 3 would create the. Dangerous back game.
And with a checker out of play, Yeah. I would not have gone to the ace point.
I mean, this is interesting, Joe. From there was that guy who wrote a book recently, which was sort of like a choose-your-own-adventure backgammon book. I haven't read it, but it's an interesting concept, and we've seen how Petco's led us down a path here, which could be uncomfortable for him. Right.
There's
the 3. You see, this is what you don't want to be playing against, right?
He
Is
gave it up.
Yeah.
Was it right to give it up? I think so.
I mean, I would anchor here and get one of those blots safe.
Yep.
Like maybe we play inboard here to the 5 point.
No, I would safety
You would
15,
safety on the
13,
11?
because
Sorry,
if
onto
he
13,
breaks the 3 point, you're happy, right?
Right.
Whereas he's going to use a spare to hit the other one, right?
You can hit here with the
He
8.
hits that way.
But this has just calmed the position down now a little bit for Petko, so all of that is good. So we could enter with the 1 and swing the 4 around here, or we could make the ace point. Yeah, nice to make the ace point and sort of get that 4 point board advantage.
Once you've slotted the ace point, time to make it, right?
Yeah.
It's rarely wrong to make the ace after you've slotted it.
I never knew this until I read Dirk's book on the theory of backgammon, where he talked about it. I think he talked about it in Hit or Not as well. Wow, what are we doing here? Yeah,
Yep,
that's a
it
nice
connects.
play. Yep. So I was wondering with a 5 if he can step out here, but it would mean slotting.
Yep.
So that comes with some risk.
Yeah.
Why not play big? I don't know. Petko can't get you with double 5 if you make the 8 point or the, what would this be, the 17 point? Sorry.
I don't think he's going to do that because he's scared of getting hit and gammoned.
Right.
He's not going to leave the anchor.
It was an interesting option for sure. Okay, now we just run, don't we? We run off the anchor. This is one of these weird positions where you run off the anchor. I feel.
You think so? What about
yeah.
breaking the 16?
That's another option. I just get out of there. Just get out of there. You give him counter-attack, but in the counter-attack, he's got to face up against your 4 point board.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I like this. And if there's any views in the...
My first instinct was break the 16, but I could see the other... Ooh, what about this? He played 13 to 5.
Yeah. Yeah. MCG saying stay on the 22-point anchor. I guess, you know, to bring this home, Petko's got to do, you know, a lot of work to get past that 22-point anchor. So he didn't run off the anchor there. Interesting. Now we could break the, what's that, 15-point? Yeah, remake the 13. This only leaves 7s.
And I'm not even sure he's going to hit with a 7, right? Why is he going to get into a hitting war right now? Right? Like, is it right to hit? I don't think so. You can't get into a hitting war with this, right?
Dupes 3s, Joe.
And 2s hit.
I don't know. I'd be very tempted. That's all I can say.
I know. I don't think I would.
Yeah.
4 point board versus no point board.
What is this?
2 blots.
What does this achieve, though? So now we're making this a 10 point.
Yeah. Well, you're trying to make a point. Let's see if you can make a point. No, he can't.
So now you've got to go 3 and 2, right?
Yeah.
Ugly.
Now Petko's going to try to get off.
Yeah, exactly. 3, you know, 6s and 3, 5 and that sort of stuff. Petko can jump out.
That makes the 8.
Oh, this is great. Great progress for Petko. Again, an ugly roll for Freddie.
That
disappointed,
hits, right?
you can still.
No, I'm kidding.
Wow. yeah, definitely not right to hit now, for sure.
Well, it doesn't.
Oh, he couldn't hit.
Yeah,
no,
exactly. That hits. No, when I'm playing with the chouette, that hits. 7.
So again, could Petko have jumped out there? There's some interesting decisions here. Definitely should have. You know, for that double 5, you're happy that you didn't.
Okay.
So this will make the 3, and then I think we play to the 1 point.
Yep.
Don't want to give shots.
So now Petko hoping to leave. Potentially, right? No, okay, this makes the point, right? Because now Frederick's going to crack.
Frederick's vibing the double 6s. 6,
Ooh,
5.
is now the time to run.
Wow.
Or do we just break the 8?
I think I'm not brave enough to run.
Okay.
And I don't want to come across as,
I think so.
Oh, wow, it's
cracks.
a cracker. Wow, and it would have been, if he'd run, that would have been terminal.
Now we could run.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Could choose to stay further back and play 3 to 1 as well, leaving less indirect. 6-4 is a thing now. Oh.
5-5 did
a
lot of damage.
6-5. So now he's got to swing around with one. He just misses.
Well, he can hit.
Oh, he can hit as well.
So
actually, the hits create the gammons, which win you the match. Is it right?
I think so.
Is it big?
I would hit.
It's a bit big to create a 4-block position. I don't know.
I would hit.
Tough
do you
decision.
think? Well, do you think Frederick would cube with the 4 blots?
Be tempting.
Right. I would hit here.
To come in.
So I have a saying for this. I call it EBS hit, equal board strength hit.
Right. Okay.
So here
nice.
they both have a 4-point board. So this means to me I got to play aggressively.
Yeah.
So I think I would hit.
I like your idea of cubing if he does hit.
Right, it's time to think about it. Okay, he did not.
Yeah, I think I would have played this. I'm picking the chicken play.
I would have hit. Switches.
So this can switch.
There's the shift.
Yeah.
Everyone was looking for a shift in the comments. We've got one.
Dance cube.
You're welcome.
Sure.
Here it comes.
What an exciting game we've got here.
All right, double, right? If it fans.
If he fans, I think you can
double.
because you can get the second checker.
Fan
must
and the
be a
cube comes.
Nope. Great shake from Petco. So do we come
safety.
in? Yeah, exactly. Come in on the 6 and then bring the 5 in.
Ooh, well, could hit again. Hold on.
Could hit again. Wow. You're really mad for this hit, aren't you? You're
I mean,
up for it.
You got to go for the gusto sometimes, right? I'm not sure if there it was right to hit because you could safety now the guy, so that's different.
When you see the 3-2, you're glad you didn't. But now he dances. So does Freddie have a cube now? I mean...
Yes. At the score, right?
Is he up in the race even? Yeah. I don't know. He's going to do one of his big shakes again. Wow.
Don't move from the back.
Yep, this is just...
Now, a fan is a cube, right?
For sure. But I think maybe now Petco...
Double, right?
Yeah.
Frederick,
can
double?
I don't think we're getting gammoned here.
I think we can take this.
Oh, he's passing.
Okay, no,
yeah.
We're not getting gammon, right? I'm not sure. I wasn't 100% sure there.
No, tricky.
Because that might not get out again.
Your favourite to come in. I know he hadn't 2 shakes in a row, but
I don't know.
And then you've got the outfield. Chance of getting a hit.
I wasn't so sure.
What did we think in the chat about?
About the quick pass too. I was
about the pass.
I don't know if I would have passed that immediately.
No, me neither. I would have definitely thought longer. Okay, so this is just going to... Oh, he's going to slot with it. Nice.
Well, he can't.
Aggressive play.
Can't
he could have played 13-8. Now, Freddie should split with a 2, I think.
Yep. So he's coming back, 15-11. Now it's getting dicey for...
Always a good phrase in a backgammon game. So nice. Petco can make 2 points. Look at that beautiful structure he's created on his his side of the board. This can make the bar. Great shake from Freddie. Now Petco needs to split. Get his back checkers moving. 6-3. I think we're coming all the way, aren't we? Yeah.
At least come out with the 6.
Runner.
Oh, big shake.
4-3 hits.
2 down. Okay.
Nice. Good
a fan
play.
means a cube here, right? At the score.
Yeah, I don't mind you.
There
thinking.
it is. Okay, double,
wow.
double. Stop. Good. He's thinking.
I think this is I mean, you kind of got to take
like
this.
Don't
you?
As
you
I'm
don't want to
sitting
take this.
As I'm sitting there, right? I'm going. If they fan, I got to think about the cube, right?
Yeah.
And here it comes. An easy take, I think. 2-point board only, but good cube at the score. 4-6 makes the 4-point.
Yeah, I mean. This could get dangerous.
Yes, a fan
5-4,
here is dangerous.
3-2 makes an anchor.
Oh, cocked
don't
it.
put your bad numbers
Cocked
inboard.
it.
Make sure you cock them. 3-6 hits. Wow. Petco. Is that the role that could see him getting into the last 4, the semi-finals of the World Championship? Freddie's rolled a double 2, though. He's fighting for his life here.
But finally, Freddie found the cubes early enough, right?
And double 5, though, Joe, is huge. Just comes all the way around.
That's huge. That is big.
Petco producing at the right moment here.
Freddie wants the same roll.
4-6, that can make the 5-point. Petco's not out of jail yet. He'd love a double 6 here. Make the 2 points. Swing that checker around.
Oh,
I think we're stepping up. I think we're stepping up here.
6-2, 6-3.
And then we're going to play 5-4. It's the only option.
Needs an ace or 6-5, right?
Freddie's going to do his big clibbity clop. Can he deliver? Is there a 1 in the cup? If you shake them hard, it might come.
6-5.
He misses. So I don't know, but
Slot.
Yeah,
I would slot.
This is interesting because I think it was slightly awkward for Petco at the back. Maybe it's better to stay back for that contact.
I would play 6-3, 6-4.
Right. So this can just come all the way around to the 9 point. Petco is just, feeling very secure. The heart rate will have come down a little bit from that dance cube combination.
What's the race now? 63 and 27 is 90. 110, 122 for white, minus 11.
Petco's going to make a point. I would have actually come down to the 2 point there.
Yeah, I think so.
But maybe it's close, so if he jumps off the anchor, then you want to hit.
All right, I count 111 for white.
Okay. Can Petco knock out some big numbers here?
95, 111.95 before that roll. So Frederick's up.
Fred's up, yeah.
It was 111.95. Now it's 89. And what did Petco roll before?
4-3.
104.89.
3-2. I think we just come down to the 8 point. No, okay. I know he's trying to get the hit right. He's playing for the hit because he's down in the race.
Wants two big numbers. There, the big shake for big numbers, and gets
it. We've got to try this out, Joe. We've missed something this week, haven't we?
Big shake for big numbers.
Rough up those dice.
What?
Good little strategy.
Yeah.
Look, does it again.
Brings 2 in.
So can Petco come up with a big double here? Yeah, happy to come into the 6 point. 13-6. That was a slightly gentler shake from Freddie, but equally effective. You got to mix it up a bit, right? I think it feels to me like a rider in a horse race flogging a horse. Just like bashing the horse with the whip, like smashing the dice in the
the
cup.
Royal Ascot.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah.
For us, it'd be the Kentucky Derby.
The Kentucky Derby, yeah. That's another pronunciation difference between Derby and Derby, right?
Kentucky Derby.
I'm a big fan of Spinal Tap, by the way, so I love it when Americans do a British accent. Someone's won something in the hall. I don't know if you can hear the round of applause. So double 5 and double 6 can change things in this race. Can Petco deliver? He's taking his time. He's been watching Freddie. So this, I think, nice. Yeah, he's going to the 1 point, making sure that aces can come off. Very rarely wrong in a race. Wow, not Freddie's greatest number. So can Petco get that big double again?
2 off. 2 off with the aces.
2 off though. Yeah. Oh,
doesn't want to roll aces now.
No.
You know what I mean?
Come on, Petco. Double 5, double 6 gets you back in that race.
2 off.
Yeah, vindicating that decision to play to the 1 point last shake. Good roll for Freddie, 2 off. Love to see 6s in this position for both players. 6-4, Petco responds. Oh, that was nearly double 4, wasn't it? Double 5, is it there for Petco? He's still in this, he's still fighting.
Yeah. Semi's on the line right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, which one we doing?
Oh, well, I would play 6-4, but I don't know why. I'm rubbish at these, I like to
fill in the gap.
I like to make mistakes when it really counts.
Right at the end.
Right at the end.
Wants 5s, got 4-2.
All right, not Petco's greatest shape.
See,
he can still knock out a big double. Oh, that's a good shape for Freddie. He's definitely favourite by a long way.
5-4, 6-4, 6-4.
I've seen it before. Oh, that's a good shape for Petco. He's still in this. He can still do this. How many numbers will he get at it? Oh!
Can he take 2 off and make it interesting?
Yeah. Well, he can win it now. Double 5, double 6. Oh,
no, only 1 off.
So, do we play for the double here, or do we not? Yeah.
We do. Okay.
Well, we could have got it the other way anyway, so I might have done it the other way, because he can 2-1 and a couple of times, can't he?
Well, 2-1 can not.
Yeah.
I mean,
so double 3, double 4, double 5, double 6. 4 numbers.
For the
so around 10%. Petco Kostadinov. If he'd done the other play, he would have taken 2 checkers off there. Freddie's not messing around, though. So we go to that wonderful backgammon score of 4 away, 2 away.
Here we go.
This would be interesting to see how Freddie plays the cube action here.
And if for those just joining us, Petco is up 15-9. Now it's 15-13.
Yeah, I think it was, he was 14-9. Then he went to 14-11, then 15-11,
okay.
then 15-13.
He had a big lead.
Yeah, Petco's rightly taking a break now.
Okay,
so
he had a big lead.
We will leave you for a second, folks. My name is Pete Heskett. I'm here with Joe Urso. We're having a lot of fun here. I hope you're enjoying it too. We will be back soon, folks, in Monte Carlo. Okay, folks, welcome back. My name's Pete Heskett. I'm here with Joe Urso, though Joe stepped away for a second. The players have gone for a break. Petco's back around the room, but Frederick has yet to come back. Probably just collecting his thoughts before what is going to be a crucial game in this match. 4 away, 2 away is such an important score in backgammon. It's one of the things that we really know how to play. It's one of the most extreme. 4 away, 2 away, and 2 away, 4 away are the most extreme scores in backgammon. We call this Gammon Go for those of you who are new to the game, which means you are aggressively pursuing a gammon. You want to get an early cube in and then get 2 points and win the match. So Petco's come to the table. Freddie's still not appeared. I mean, I had to step away in the middle of this match, but it's been super exciting. Welcome back, Joe.
So I have some updates.
Great. Lovely.
So right now, Jurgen is 12-12.
Okay.
And
Jurgen's playing Iketani, right?
No. Jurgen is playing Arnaud.
Oh, no, that's right. The other French player.
And in the other match, Iketani did win.
Oh, wow.
Right,
okay.
so Jason Pack will be playing Iketani in
the
one
semi-final.
semis, and then it'll be the Jurgen, Arnaud, and the Petko Frederick winner.
Right. Cool.
Okay, so we have one semi-final ready.
Yeah.
Jason Pack.
Yeah.
And Iketani from Japan.
Naoki Iketani from Japan, Japanese Grandmaster. And then, the winner of this match versus either Jurgen or who was Jurgen's? Oh, the other French opponent. Oh no, the other French opponent. Yeah. So Frederick is coming back to the room.
All right. Hey, good luck. Good luck.
Good luck. So.
Enjoying? What? Enjoying?
Yes, because it's serious.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we've Frederick's come back to the room. Okay. So Frederick's wife. Yes, Frederick's wife.
La femme de Frédéric.
Yeah, is next to us on the table.
First fan. Big fan. La première fan.
Yeah.
Keep
up the French, Joe. We love it. He's from USA, from New York.
New York.
Yeah, I'm from London.
New York. Is there any other place? Is there any other place? Nah, that's right.
All right, we're off. Petko's open with a 3-1, the best opening roll. Love to see it. Freddie's playing 2 down because he can't split with 4-5. What can Petko do here? Double 2 is great. I mean, here we can hit. We can make the 20 point.
Okay, 15-13. So 24-20, I believe, is the play.
Yeah, I actually don't know this one, but if you do this, Joe, you've got both 5 points. You can't, it's hard for you to get Gammon from here. This just keeps the cube at bay, right?
At the score, that's the play, I believe.
Yeah.
If it wasn't the score, I would have come up 2 and made the 4 point.
Yeah.
Could have hit as well.
You could have hit was the thing, yeah. And 2-6 would have been a bad entry for Freddie as well. 6-4 makes the 2 point. Freddie probably running out here. You could make the 2 point as well. I don't know.
Do you want to run 8 in the zone? So maybe running is right. Although you run into the 5 checkers up there that want to be hit, that want to use to hit.
Feels weird once Petko's made the advanced anchor. It just feels weird to stay back.
Yeah, I agree. Okay.
I'm not sure about this position.
That's a good point. As soon as he's made the advanced anchor, you got to get those guys moving in the back, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is the play that, if you're down in the race and you need to get a hit to win. But I think the race is close, right?
I think Frederick has to pick up the back checkers here.
This score, Joe.
Good.
Once your opponent has made the 20 point, you're only going to be able to get a cube in when you've got a significant racing lead in either a holding game or a race. And you need to be a little bit better than you would normally, actually, because you've got to, you're giving your opponent the ability to win the match when they turn it around.
Yeah, so we don't like this. We're not a fan of this play. I think Pete and I both think running now is the right play.
Yeah.
So he looked at it before, 24-14, and we like that one better than this.
Like Petko can just bring checkers down from the mid and improve now like this. Remakes the 8 point, shuffles up, playing 6-5. Running was better by 0.015, Ken.
Okay.
Well, those are the margins we're working with.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now the split has to come. Good.
Yeah.
We like this play. Got to split.
But you're giving Petko 4-1, 4-4, 2-2.
Have to. You can't sit back there.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Joe. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that, if you'd done it earlier, then that 4-3 would have played neatly down. So,
no, you don't want to leave the shot here. With you got to split when the other person's got the anchor. You need the anchor.
I find, Joe, like these decisions when I end up getting stuck on the ace point. This is why one of the reasons why I like to get my checkers moving early. I find it really hard. All these decisions, it gets tough.
That's why
you start to see ghosts a little bit.
I don't play 4-3 down. I play 4-3 split.
Right.
I play 3-2.
And
split.
Sage would agree with you now.
That's what I do. Unless I'm losing. If I'm behind in the match, then 4-3 comes down. But here, once your opponent has an anchor, you need the anchor, and this is the play. You got to come up 24-21.
Yeah.
Has to. This is imperative to. No. Put it back. No. I think.
I mean, it's nice to
24-21.
equalise the board strength, and arguably, does Petco want to hit with a 2? You know, I guess if he rolls 2-5 or double 2, you know, something where he can get those checkers safe, maybe he will. But you know.
Yes, good play. All right.
So what can Petco find in the cup? Is there something special in there? Double 6 would be great as well.
4-1 would have been a killer.
I think we got a hit here, and then play 13-11.
It was on the 4.
Right.
Okay,
So
hit and come down.
Freddie's
okay,
going to do his big
fair.
clippity clop shake. What's in the cup?
6 is
it's
not
a
it.
misser.
Not going to do it.
So this is Petco, if he can cover here.
5-3 doesn't
And
cover.
he doesn't cover, but you could do a mad switching play of making the 1 point. He's going to have a look at it. No, you can put that on the bar. And then play to the 6 point.
I don't know if I would have found that immediately.
Double
4-4,
4, what a
huge
shake.
roll.
And what are we playing with the last 2? We coming down?
Yes.
Freddie's very determined on this. Could also have made the 4 point and kept the. You've slightly disconnected your checkers here. So Petco might run out with 5-6 or something here, but this is not.
This is
no,
bad.
this is not great.
This is
Oh,
bad.
well, are we going to clear the 8 point here?
Oh, that's awful.
Otherwise, we're playing down into the 4 point, and we're
Yeah,
leaving
this is
3
a-
blots.
Yeah, I think
Maybe
it's
you can-
just
maybe-
8-5, 8-2.
Yeah, maybe you can take that risk, but it feels big.
What about 13-7? Yes, I was. This
This
is what
is
I was
the other
thinking,
play.
But
Yeah.
it is risky because at the
Freddie's
score
vibing 3s.
needs a 3.
He misses.
Wrong type of 3.
Yeah, I think you've just got to clear
Break the 9,
9,
right?
exactly. Yeah, shuffle up.
Break the 9 and get ready to pound.
Yeah.
Right.
But
So
he would have loved to have made an inner board point there, covering that
Not
block in
that
4
one.
point. Well, he's looking at this option, right? Oh wow. Yeah.
Okay, he wanted to keep
He's
blocking
blocking double
fours.
4s.
Okay, that seemed okay. I mean,
Right. So this can enter and make the 1 point.
and
Yep.
comes up.
Nice shake from Petco.
Okay. I think
he's
Petco's
doing
probably
it-
a little favorite here, right?
Right. Agree.
In this type of game. Okay,
But
that's
I've seen
that's a great shake.
I've seen Freddie roll some big numbers before today.
That's a good play.
Yep. Happy to make the 3 point there. This needs to be re-rolled. Have another go, Petco. Can you find a double 6?
The last 8 or the last 4? This one.
This is
Six.
the last day. Yeah.
6-5 comes out.
Great.
6-5 came out. That was a really
Yeah.
really good shake for Petco. Does
When
not
Freddie
find
saw
a
the
10 or
6,
11.
he was thinking of a 6-4 and 6-5, but it isn't there. It's a 6-2.
How about slotting both points? I don't
Right.
like coming up.
I'm with you. You have to play pure here because you need to get a shot to win.
Yeah.
What are we doing here? Okay, this is nice. But it does
4-3,
leave.
that
does
leaves-
leave 2. You know what's this? 4-5, 3-6,
9s and 11s.
and 11. Yeah.
Big
So
shake,
6
big
numbers.
shake.
Can Freddie do it? No. But he can remake his board.
And the
This is nice. 5 point board.
and
What's a
okay,
6 and a 6
yes,
prime?
Now he looks good.
Could
now
have
he's
slotted
ready.
the ace with
I
3 to 1.
doubt Petco leaves anything right now.
Oh, Petco, don't put that one on the checkers, mate. 4-3.
He's not going to leave anything if he can.
So this
He
is going to
has
go to the
right?
6 point.
Okay, 6-5
Only
for the win.
6-5.
6-5 for the
Can
win.
Freddie find it? He's really
Wants it
shaking that cup.
5-4.
5-4.
inside.
Yeah,
Don't break the board, right?
I've
Just-
seen Freddie breaking the board before, but I hope he's not going to do it here. I think this is the play. Can Petco get that lone checker safe?
No.
He cannot. And do we just clear the 10 point?
Yeah.
I don't know.
How much? What's the race? Count?
Yeah. All right. You do what you're going to do.
I'm blue black.
All right. You always choose the easy one. Fair play if I give you the choice. All right. So 6, 10, 16, 46.
277.
So Petco's 85. White is 85.
80 minus 7.
Okay. All right. So Freddie's actually
73.
ahead in the race.
73.
This is nice. We can, get
So
the
was it
board
time
ready
to
for a
run
hit.
out if he's
Well, he's
ahead?
going to have to with a 6 now.
Right? Was it time to run out if you had kept your board?
Yeah, potentially. So this can. Wow. What do you do here?
Run
I
out.
think I make the board. Oh no, sorry. It's for
run
Freddie's
out.
roll. It's Freddie's roll. I thought it was
what about
Petco's
running
roll.
out?
Right.
You gotta run
Yeah,
out, right?
yeah.
At least think about running
Sure.
out.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you had a better board, or you had a 5-point board. Now your board's nothing.
Yeah.
Even if you hit the shot, needs a 9. All 9s work.
Ooh, double 2.
Okay,
So do we just play 3 to 1 with those last 3, keeping the The board's stronger.
So he safeties then doubles, right?
Yeah.
Safety. Okay.
No, I don't think Petco needs a double here. Your only pops out, and then you try and gammon him.
Right.
And then if that
pop,
doesn't work,
okay.
and he is going to pop. So now 4-3.
No double
sorry,
yet.
4-2, 4-1, 2-1, double 4, double 2.
Oh, he is doubling.
He's cubing. Wow.
Okay.
I would have just tried the gammon, but I mean,
Yeah.
Petco's reading Freddie very well with the cubes, and Freddie does not like this.
Yeah. I think this is a pass. Huh?
I have to say, I don't know, but I would have.
pass
I would have
this.
just given myself an opportunity to point on head and get some gammons here.
I think I pass this. Let him go to 16-13. Yeah. Oh, no, okay. I would pass here. I don't think I would take this.
I mean, is the race
Take Shirley?
close enough? Yeah, I mean, I have to say,
I
might be with Ryan here. Like, just take for the match.
You think so?
I would have just, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong here, but I would have played on here as Petco.
Okay, so then
I've got
my
all those lovely
spidey sense
numbers.
is way off then on this. This is 10, this is 20. I mean, obviously, it's like a crunched position, so how many rolls is that?
You know,
What's
Freddie's
N
like a
minus
double
7?
5 and a double 6 away from being
13,
in a race advantage here.
7 N plus 1, right?
Yeah, I mean, Petco
So-
has to hit here, I think. Right on the next, if Freddie takes, you know, might have to hit loose, and then you just roll a 4, and you're in it.
He's got right. If I do 7N plus 1, he's got 50 plus 21 is 71. 71 and
Wow. Kent's
and
saying a monster pass.
71 and 13.
Right.
84 for black.
Okay, he has passed. So, well, whatever the correct cube action was, that was a great bit of cubing from Petco because Freddie passed.
My instinct was
Yeah.
pass immediately.
Right, nice, yeah.
But
Yeah, well, you got it. Well done. Take point,
That was-
18.56%,
so
says Neil.
I liked his pass.
Yeah,
So
he's still in it, still fighting.
Crawford now wants a gammon, right?
Well, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Because if he doesn't get a gammon, he's going to have to win 2 more games at least, unless he gets a gammon on the cube to win it.
So he should go all out for gammon, and Petco should be gammon save.
Right. So the same as we had last time.
4. This makes 2 inner board points, not the 5 point. You want to make the
Right.
4 and the deuce. Once you have 4 men on the 8 point,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, nice
4
call.
checkers on the 8 point. This should
Yeah.
be. This should
I mean,
be.
it's a sort of Swiss cheese structure, I like to call this. But, you know, having the 8, the 6, the
Go.
4, the 2, you know, those are strong points.
not those ones.
Yeah.
See, I would make the 2 points
Right.
inside.
I'm with you, Joe. This is purer, though. And maybe he's going to roll a double 4 next time as well to just,
and
you
make
know.
4 points.
Wow, do we hit 2 checkers here? Is it time to be bold? Or do we just play 13 to 6? I think those are the main options.
Yeah.
Yeah, Petco's having a think about it.
I don't know if I would do this. I might just play 13-6 because of the score,
Right.
but because now
Oh.
he's hit, now he get 3 checkers back.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure about that.
Here we can make the 23
He's
points.
just gonna anchor there.
5-3 hits. So 4 checkers back for
4,
Petco.
right? See,
This is
that's-
not what the doctor ordered. And actually, Freddie's play of making the 4 point, the 5 point looks great now. You know, it's having all those checkers trapped behind that structure.
Ooh,
Wow.
not the right time to roll 4-6.
No, poor shake from Freddie. 3-1's going to make the 5 point.
What about making the 21?
No, I have to make the 5 point here, I think, Joe. Keep him dancing. 6-1's,
In and out.
yeah,
Good
not
play.
bad shake. Can Petco roll a 6? Double 6 would be what the doctor ordered for Petco.
6-3 and
this is
makes the
nice.
anchor.
Yeah, you can make the anchor. Lovely. Good call, Joe. Freddie wants to hit from the bar. 2-5, 4-3. Don't put the 2-5 onto a checker, Freddie. Oh, and now he dances.
Oh,
So Petco wants to make the bar, create that priming structure. And
Where's the
what are we
3
doing
though?
here? Are we splitting off the anchor or are we
What
bringing
about
it
from the
down?
back?
You can't come from the back. That would be illegal.
No. Well, I meant from 21
yeah,
to 18.
that's what I was thinking, 21 to 18.
Because you're right,
Yeah.
you don't want 4 checkers back there.
Right.
Like that. I'm not
Look
sure.
at this 4-1. So this he's got to bring the 4 down.
Yeah, well,
So now Petko can hit.
he doesn't care about any gammons, right?
Yeah. 3-2, 5 5s, 1-6. 4-2
not
doesn't.
good. That's not a good roll
I
for
think-
Petko. That's a bad roll.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
interesting. Do you just
13-7.
shuffle up with the 2 and then bring the 4 down?
How about 13-7?
Right.
Or
you
try to
wanna-
prime?
I quite like to get one of those back checkers mobilized, but yeah.
I actually
Yeah.
think
You
you
like
might have
this?
been right there. You
Yeah.
pop off the 23, right?
Right.
So that you can fly out rather than break the anchor on the 21.
Yeah,
right?
like see now splitting up and moving up, it gets a bit tougher. You probably still would with a.
That's a great roll.
So that's a nice shape. What are we
That-
doing here? We're going to make the
18.
3-point. and
18.
Well, we can also make the 3-point and
Ooh.
create a 5 prime. 5 primes not to be underrated, Joe.
True. My instinct was go to the 18.
I think I'm so happy with making this play if I'd moved up off the 23 point
Yeah.
last. But I think you've got to do this. That
Freddie
structure
needs
is
an
so
ace.
strong. Well, what Freddie really needs is for Petko to roll like a double 4, I think, next shake.
Or double 2. Ooh. All right, Freddie is in dire straits right now.
Yeah.
1-6.
So this has to
moves.
run off the front
Okay.
anchor.
Right, this is why the spare would have been big on
Right,
that 21.
exactly. So he's got some good numbers here, which
Yeah.
create his own priming structure. He gets it, double 4.
But no, it's got to break.
Well, he's got to put a blot on the ace point.
and no other 4. He's
Right.
got to put 2 of them on the ace point.
No, he only one, Joe. He came in with 3.
Oh, he came in with
Yeah.
3. Okay, sorry. Okay, didn't break enough.
But you're
My
right
bad.
that there is crackage available in this
Needs
position
an
for black.
ace. I mean,
No cracking numbers for white here. Petko
okay,
probably happy
needs
to
an
dance.
ace immediately.
He's got to
Otherwise,
roll
the
a
game's
1.
over. Needs an ace right now.
He's putting everything into this shake. Can he deliver?
Oh!
Oh, he's
Almost,
still
okay.
alive. He's still alive.
Thought that was the 1-6.
Interested, if Petko rolls something like a 2-1 here, would you choose to hit or not?
Probably not.
Yeah. Okay, that's an awful
That's
number
bad.
for Freddie.
That's bad.
I mean,
and
this is
now
forced,
it's
mate.
over.
You don't want to do it, but you got to do it.
It's.
I feel like this is over.
This is over now.
But let's not call it too soon.
Yeah.
We don't want to lose our precious viewers.
Needs his 6-1.
We have 407 people watching. Thank you to everyone who's turned up for this. Those are great
6-1?
numbers for us.
No, not getting it. He is not getting any aces when he needs it.
Right,
And
Petko
he's-
just comfortably dancing there.
There's
Freddie
an
gets
ace
a 1,
finally.
but he
and no
can't play it. Because he
Oh,
can't play it. He
yeah,
can't play
it's
it because he's
illegal.
got to play to the ace.
Oh wow!
A sickener.
Look at him. They're laughing. That's
Well, nice to
that's
see
hard.
some camaraderie between
That's
the players.
That's hard to take. 'Cause he
Peck-
finally rolled an
Yeah.
ace. And
Double
5-5.
5. What do we do here?
Wow.
Well, we definitely come in with 1.
2 out.
I mean, we could be cruel and stay for some more crackage, but probably
And he
don't need
is.
to.
He is. He is going to be cruel.
Yeah. Professional. Let's call it professional.
Yeah. Ugh, he needed
Wow.
a deuce.
It just
Wow.
continues to deteriorate his position.
Yeah.
And now you could be really cruel and split with a 1 and make more of those numbers crack. Yep, he's going to do it. Well, I would actually have come into the
Yeah.
6 point with a 4 there. Oh,
Okay.
not Freddie's worst number. Always nice to put your
Sickest
opponent
stuff
on
would
the
be
bar.
fan ace 6-6.
It's just it's just hard to see how can you win from here. But I like to say, never tell me the odds, Joe. This would be a sick win from here,
This
right?
would be sick. This would be a sick win.
That's the way you got to look at it, I think, in this position.
Ace
Can't
ace
give up.
needs it. There's 1.
Oh, don't
Just
put it
roll
again
one of
on
them.
there.
Just roll the 5 again.
Yeah, Freddie's done that a lot. He's put some of his good numbers.
You
onto
leave the ace on the table. You go, I just got to roll 1 dice,
But
right?
happy not to have to,
Move.
break the board any further.
He's feeling.
Petko
look
makes
at
a
him. He's
six
6 to
prime.
his stomach.
Yeah. Double 1.
You feel
You
for
can't
Freddie
see it.
right now.
Yeah, he got very close. Yeah, look, his head is in his hands.
Yeah.
Got a feel for it. He's so close to a World Championship semi-final. He's tried his best. And I think he's gone on a great run, So hats off to the French player. Petko's going to slot here with the 4, but this is just, as my father-in-law like to say, rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic. You had that one before?
Yes, yes. Oh, Petko doesn't want to roll a 4-4, right?
Yeah, hard to call bad numbers for Petko.
Yeah.
But, you know, we'll try our best.
Right.
Yeah,
All right,
in these positions, I always manage to find 1s, you know, the positions where you don't want to roll a 1.
Now, Freddie needs
yeah, here it goes. He's doing
another
it, you know.
1. Now he's rolling a 1 every
Yeah.
roll.
I actually
Okay.
lost a match from this
Now
position.
needs
I lost a game
6-6.
from this position the other day.
Now needs 6-6. With that type of...
He had a 1-point board. He had a blot
Oh,
on the
gosh.
2-point, and I trapped to get a gammon and lost.
Now needs the 6-6. Here
97%
comes the
winning
big
chances.
shake. Here comes the big
Here
shake.
it is. Double six,
Needs
double six would do it. A PD special.
Needs
Can he
it.
produce?
Big shake. He's shaking a
Flippity
lot.
clop.
Got plenty
Yep.
of time to shake. Keep
Yeah,
going.
you've got
Keep
10
shaking.
minutes on the clock to keep shaking.
Here it comes. Oh, no.
Yeah, worth the effort though.
Yes. Oh.
Petko's going to clear the 6, I think, here. Yeah.
Okay. Double
Nice,
5s
natural
could make
play.
it interesting too now.
Sure. Can he do
One
it?
sixes.
Putting everything into this.
Come on. Here it comes.
Gets
All right,
1
only
6.
1.
So Petko will be porting on with
6.
4-3, 4-2, 3-1, double 2, double 1, 4-2.
4-2
There we
points. 6-6 could still work from here.
go. People are phoning me to tell me how much they like the commentary.
6-6 is also good from here as well.
Right. Yeah, this
Although-
is the position I lost from. Someone
Really?
double sixed and then did 2
Couple more?
doubles. Yeah.
Yeah,
Take
he
your time,
wants
Freddie.
it. He's got plenty of time.
Yeah.
We're
This is
getting our
the
money's
shake of your
worth.
life.
Here we go. If he pops it after
Yeah.
this, you know. Here it comes. Look at him. Get in
Ooh.
there. No.
Oh, it's a misser. Yeah.
Head in
6-1.
his hands. All right. Well,
So
now
double
could
5
get a
and double
shot.
6. Oh, he could
Now
get a shot
does
as
he
well.
want a fan?
I think you always just want to double 6 it in this position.
Yeah.
Petko's a super strong favourite to win this game and progress to the semi-final.
Needs doubles again right now. He's getting a lot of shakes
Yeah.
at the doubles.
Much loved American Grandmaster.
Okay. Okay, there's 1. Needs a couple more.
Yeah. Commentator's curse. I was starting to call it.
Needs a couple
But
couple
can
more, but
Petko produce?
he's got some life now.
Yeah.
Especially
exactly.
if Petko rolls aces, rolls aces a few times, repeating
Yep.
aces. 6-5 is not it. Okay, can he get another double?
Catherine is questioning whether or not the shake could have any effect on the dice inside the cup.
Can he get it?
Well, maybe
True
not,
on,
but
true off.
it's good to believe. You know, it's always good to believe. I think we're allowed our little superstitions in backgammon. You know, the dice confound us,
2, 3. Okay,
and so we have to try and put some
Petko
sort of framework on it.
not complying with rolling aces, so it's really going to come down to Frederick if he can get the doubles.
Oh, he's cleared it! He's in
Okay.
with a shout. Joe, could we be seeing the unthinkable? The 2% winning chance win. Wow, double 2's big for Petko, but he's still got an odd number to get off.
Didn't really, the 2s didn't help that much.
Wow, Freddie needs that double. I
What
think he's
is he-
got 9 checkers there, or 10 checkers. I can't really see.
Yeah,
Difficult
9.
to see because he's got them all stacked up.
He's leaving the.
Yeah, I think this is it. I think we
That's
have
it.
reached Jim.
Wow.
handshake
Well,
for the players.
congratulations.
Yeah, many congratulations, Petko Kostaninov. Commiserations to the French, the local hero, Frédéric Andrew. But he's had a wonderful run. Many congratulations. Yeah, on reaching the last day. Fred, yeah.
We went Freddie,
We called him-
Frederick.
We were calling him Fred, Freddie, Frederick. You know, we didn't know.
We didn't know.
So,
Well, it
yeah.
was Pete. It was a pleasure.
Well done, Petko. Congratulations, my friend.
Congratulations to Petko.
He's into the last 4.
Amazing.
Amazing.
The American Hope, I believe, right?
Well done.
The American Hope. All right. Congratulations. Thank you to everyone in the comments. We really appreciate
great
you.
to have you with us.
Semi-final tonight
Yes.
at 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
10
Join
o'clock.
us about 10 o'clock local time, so that's 9 o'clock if you're in the UK. I think in
And
the US it
4
would be 4
o'clock
o'clock
on the
in
East
afternoon.
Coast.
That's right.
1 o'clock on the Pacific.
Nice. Lovely. All right. I've been Pete Heskett. This has been Joe Urso. Thank you, folks, and good night.
S'ils avaient su.
Putain, si je vais le refaire. Parce que si je fais double 6, je peux en revenir.
Mais bien sûr. Mais bien sûr.
Double 5 et double 5.
Ouais, à la fin double 5, bien sûr.
C'est pas très bon moment, mais. Même après double 5.
La seule bonne nouvelle, c'est que tu vas prendre de l'argent.
Ouais, bon, c'est ce que je voulais. Parce qu'il y a pas mal. Tu vas me dire, il y a pas mal.
C'est pas mal, mais c'est
Mais bon,
dommage,
quand
t'étais
t'es
pas
là,
loin,
t'as envie
t'étais
d'aller.
pas loin.
Putain, je suis pas loin.
T'étais pas loin.
Juste regarder 30 d'un mètre.
Ouais. J'avoue.